Alright, man. Peace. What's up to the people, man? What's up with y'all? Brownstone Powwow. What is a man? Part 5. Welcome, everybody. So far, I got my twin in the chat. CIP. You know what I mean? Yo, I was supposed to do this stream last week. Certain things came up. You know, it's not been a good week for Bronzebird. Son got shooken up in the birdhouse. And, yeah. But everything is cool. I got my berries and all that other stuff. Everything is going to be cool. So, you know, minor setbacks, but, you know, I'll be cool. So, first of all, first and foremost, shout outs to the guy that called me GAY on a separate video. I swear to God, yo, I was riding the train coming back home and shit. And, yeah, like, CIP, I'm about to explain. Well, not really explain, but it was some fuck shit that happened this week. And I'm just sitting there like, yo, this is crazy, right? I'm not going to get into a whole story about it, but, you know, I'll probably hit you up about it. Maybe. Might do that. But, yo, check this out. So, shout outs to the homeboy that made a pre-record about me and my homie, Mr. Rucker, was sitting up there calling us GAY when your ass was simping, boy. Like, your ass is fucking simping, nigga. Don't sit here and lie, nigga. Like, you wrote a whole paragraph to a shorty that's not claiming you, bro. Even though you say you're not trying to holler at her, like, why would you write a whole entire body paragraph explaining this, that, and the third to her as if she really gives a fuck to read all that shit, nigga? Like, what is you on? You know what I mean? Like, I saw your ass. I was sitting up there like, bro, like, this is simping to, like, the fifth power. Like, you have to over-explain yourself and talk about you a G. You not a fucking G, fam. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, bro, didn't they ever tell you real G's move in silence? And to quote Lil Wayne, like lasagna? Like, did you forget about that? Or, like, you just think that, yo, you're a G just because you say so? Like, stop with the bullshit, fam. So, I'm not going to preach long and stuff like that. I had a... Educated Aries already. I think he knows who I'm talking about. Oh, how I love YouTube 4-page letters. Yeah, how I love YouTube 4-page letters looking ass nigga, yo. I feel like singing that fucking Aaliyah song. I'm writing you a 4-page letter. I don't even know. That shit is crazy though. But yo, fam, I was sitting there. I was just like, yo, this dude is dead ass writing a whole body paragraph. And he says, I'm not a simp. I was like, no, bro, you are a simp. Just get over it, bro. You are a fucking simp. You know what I mean? So, before I get into it, just an announcement. Tonight, I'm just going to let y'all have it, right? Like, I'm going to be reviewing a video from Jubilee about alpha and beta males. And then, you know, of course, throughout the show, there's going to be a time I'm going to drop the link and all that other stuff so you guys can come on through and chat with me and we can go through the video together. But, you know, before I get into that, my thing is this. I was just shout outs to We On Lock Nation. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God be giving Sugar Bum that work on another panel. You know what I'm saying? I saw that, buddy. You know what I mean? I saw you putting in work. Sugar Bum was getting mad at your ass. Oh, shit. Yo, Bronze Flat Power God be giving no favors, fam. Like, he be violating, yo. And every time Sugar Bum be coming on there, he be like, yo, shut the fuck up, yo. Sugar Bum be like, shut your broke ass up. Yo. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, yo. I need this laugh today, y'all. I need it. You know what I mean? It's just been so much shit going on in my world, and it's been annoying as fuck. So, you know, thank you guys for being here. You know what I mean? I don't say that much, but, you know, I really appreciate it, you guys, for real. But, you know, on the real, you know, that was entertaining to see. But, you know, going into this whole entire alpha beta male, like, conversation, I didn't know that there are people out there that have no problem being called a beta male. I didn't know that. Like, I thought, because when you call someone a beta male, it's an insult. You don't really call them a beta male because you call someone a beta male. Yeah, you call them as an insult. I don't really know anybody that says, yes, I'm a beta male. Like, we kind of look at you weird, like, you calling yourself a beta male, bro? Like, when the hell did you ever call yourself a beta male? I find that weird. Like, calling yourself a beta male is not really anything to be proud of, in my opinion. Usually we look at you and you just be like, well, you calling yourself a beta male, you cool with being a simp too? Like, well, how does that work? Like, how are you cool with calling yourself a beta? Like, Jesse Lee Peterson makes fun of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's this video I'm gonna be reviewing tonight. You got dudes that's out here talking about they beta males, and I sat back and I was just like, like, how do you approach chicks on a date? Like, you know, I mean, I don't. Okay, because listen, okay, I had to slow this down. Because I don't dig the whole entire thing about people being braggadocious and all this other stuff. Like, I'm not braggadocious. But remember the stream that I did a couple of weeks ago, I think, no, not the last stream, the streams that I did maybe 2 weeks ago, in which I was trying to understand Sigma males because it resonates with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to 12. It resonates with me being a Sigma male. And I'm not bragging because I'm like, oh yeah, well, you know, Sigma males and stuff like that. Sigma males is really not a part of a lot of this generation. I mean, well, not a part of this culture like that. You know, so they had put on someone like Keanu Reeves as being like the poster child for Sigma males. And I'm just like, no, I actually agree. Like, I mean, I guess Keanu Reeves, based on the acting scenes that he's been involved in, he is a Sigma male, I guess. 12, prove it. You can't. First you say my black card is taken, and now you sit up there saying I do brag. Prove it. Come on. Look, listen. The only thing I brag about is being attractive. I am an attractive guy. I do feel like I am attractive. Shout outs to my mom and my pops for making me. I'm an attractive dude. If you call that bragging, fine. I'll brag to the whole world that I am attractive as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that I tend to brag about on here. But otherwise, I'm mellow as shit. I'm a mellow bird. Don't get on my case. You trying to ruffle up my feathers. That's not happening. Anyway, so like I said, so the Sigma male controversy, right? And then we had talked about, what, about me being attractive? Yeah, I'm going to brag about me being attractive. I look good. I'm sexy. What the fuck you mean? I'm attractive, yo. Come on. Someone called me hot. I didn't ask for them to call me hot. I've been called hot. Like, for real. But anyway, like I said, going on to what I'm saying before I was rudely interrupted. So this whole entire thing about Sigma male, alpha male, and beta male business, and then conjuring that up with the whole entire thing about these dudes that go up on these podcasts and talk all this shit. Like, remember last week it was this dude named MLD who was on that show talking about being divorced or something like that, and then sitting up there making fun of like fat girls on Twitter. And I was just like, yo, this dude is fucking wildin', yo. Like, and then they caught his ass on whatever little podcast, valuetainment or something like that. And I was just sitting back like, yo, you was all in your fifis when I was watching that show, fam. You was sitting up there talking, you didn't have nothing to say, bro. I was sitting up there watching your shit, and you was just sitting up there like mad as fuck at the world, bro. Like, I was just like, nah, yo, you seem a little bit upset, bro. You know what I mean? Because these women was digging in your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? You was feeling all types of way because these girls was digging in your ass, bro. Like, don't even try that shit. But anyway, look. All I'm saying is this. Like I always tell you on this channel, there's a lot of dudes that be about that bravado shit. You know what I'm saying? They get into this whole entire realm where they just be like, yo, women this and women that, women this and women that. And I just be sitting up there like, yo, bro, have you ever done self-work on yourself? And then, I mean, you have shout outs to Hold the Truth Hostage. Hold the Truth Hostage showed us a clip about how they had this dude. They had Andrew Tate admitting that he would have sex with a tranny. Yo. And I'm sitting up there like, oh my God, 12. Okay. I'm gonna share with you a secret. Whenever I end this stream and the stream is still open, why don't you hit the link and find out? That's what I'll tell you. And I'm not going to repeat it twice. Okay? I'm going to tell you that. Anyway, like I said, Mrs. Queenie Sunkissed, LOL, why are you live? Because I'm supposed to go live today. I promised the people I'm going live on Thursday. So I mean, however long, I don't even care how long the stream or how short the stream is gonna be. I just wanted to stream today. But anyway, shout out to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. But anyway, like I said, you had Andrew Tate admit that he has no problem sleeping with trans, right? You had that shit go on. Talking about Megan Fox if she had a penis. That's just okay. Okay. Goddamn. Okay, whenever that premiere is, okay, this is what we'll do, cause y'all gonna fuck up my show. First of all, how long is the premiere? That's what I want to know, cause you know Thursdays is my days. Thursday to Saturday or Sunday is my day. You gotta tell me how long that premiere is, cause I'll play it or whatever. But you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he sat there and talked about getting with Megan Fox with a peen. And I'm just like, yo, bro, like, we not doing that. All right, alert me when it happens. So I said, yo, we not doing that. And drop the link to that. So like, for real, like, we not doing that. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, you're wildin'. Megan Fox, the way she is, can get smashed. 12, you messing up my show. Stop interrupting me. God damn, y'all annoying as shit. Anyway, look. That's what happened, right? And then you have a couple of these other guys that be on these podcasts that's never been married, never been in a relationship, but they don't know the first grouping of what it understands to being a man in society. And I'm so over a lot of these dudes that come with these fake ass bravados that ever since they dick ride this whole entire mannerisms about the whole entire high value man bullshit, now all of a sudden they sit up there and say, yes, bitch, you should listen to me. And I think both the women and the men are dumb. You know what I'm saying? I think the women are dumb, especially if you come from OnlyFans. I automatically think you're dumb. You know what I'm saying? Now, the men, I think you dumb when you try to sit up there and talk about you a high-value man, and you sitting out there thinking that because you wear a suit, you think we supposed to take you serious because you wear a suit. And your ass is not going to wear a suit every day. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, but it is what it is. And, of course, after that, you had content creators basically dick riding the whole entire Kevin Samuels wave, sitting up there wearing suits on their whole entire podcast and their whole entire YouTube videos. And it's just like, bruh, y'all niggas is on some next shit, bro. Like, that's why I'm saying it's like that, fam. You know what I mean? But, you know, for tonight's show, until I guess it's what? You said it's in 11 minutes? Damn, that take too long. I'm supposed to be sharing a video soon, fam. All right. This is what I'm gonna do, yo. Hold on. Wait a second. Because I gotta go ahead and do this shit real quick. Oh my God. Brownie always accusing me of chirping, yo. I'm gonna read y'all comments. I don't know. Push it up to like 5 so I can play it soon. Hey, Bird, what you chirping off about today? A lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Alright, you know what? Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, this is what I'm gonna do. You go ahead and run the premiere, and then later in the show, after I get done with the video, I'm gonna air it I have the long ass video with Jubilee, so I gotta air out the video with Jubilee, and then after that, once that Jubilee joint is over, then I'll go ahead and I'll watch your premiere. I'll do that. So Shan TV in the building was good, bro. Long time no see. I hope everything is good with you. Brownie Ellie over here just being Brownie Ellie, of course. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand you motherfuckers. But anyway, that's all I can say, fam. I'm just saying, like, y'all know me. Anyway, so we're going to get into this video about the whole entire Jubilee jump off. You know what I mean? Let me share my screen soon so we can just talk about it. You feel me? And then I'm going to drop the link in a little while. I'm about to drop the link, you know, let this shit settle. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna review with y'all. Now, before I begin, check this out. I didn't watch the whole like video, right? Like, there's gonna be parts where I'm just gonna be reviewing it and shit like that. Like, I did not watch this whole video, bro. I didn't. But to each his own, you feel me? Yo, stop. Yo, this comment right here, fam, like, y'all really be trying to get on my bad side. You know, like, when you say stuff like that, that's a whole entire
EAP cap CAP.
You goddamn right. I drink tea. Ex-vegans are over here. Why y'all be fucking me up? Oh shit. Alright, cool. Alright, we about to dive into this video. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So yeah. So we about to dive into this video, and then I'm gonna drop the link in a little while. Like, give it like 20 minutes for it to settle in and shit, and I'll drop the link so we can review it together and stuff like that. But like I said, I didn't watch a lot of this video, so there's gonna be times I pause it, of course. Shit, we're gonna get into it. Alright.
Men should be the stable
ones. Fair use.
Men don't need to be crying.
And if you can hear it, put a 1 in my chat, please.
In front of women. And ideally, they're not splitting chores. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. Don't need to be crying. Men should be the stable ones. Men don't need to be crying in front of women. And ideally, they're not splitting chores. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I think that if a woman cannot look up to you in some way, then she cannot respect you. And if she cannot respect you, she cannot love you.
I totally disagree. I
totally agree.
Totally disagree.
Now, hold up. Now, I want y'all to peep something real quick, bro. Hold on.
Respect you, she cannot love you.
I totally.
This dude right here. I know some of y'all know who this guy is in the video, dog. Like, this dude, Mr. PUA himself. I didn't forget his name, goddamn. But I was surprised as shit when I found out he was on Jubilee. I'm dead serious, bro. That shit crazy. Let's continue.
Disagree. Totally.
I totally agree.
Totally disagree.
Hold on, what the fuck? Bro, like, hold on. I'm about... Yeah, Lucario, fam. What the fuck is Lucario doing on Jubilee? That shit crazy. Now, let's get this straight. These are dudes that are proud to be beta males. Again, I'm not... This is weird. Like, I've never in a million years of all my years of living that I've ever seen people be proud to be beta males. Now, you got this dude on the left who looks muscular as shit, and he's an Asian dude, right? You got this dude out here who looks like a femboy wearing a dress and a jacket. You got this guy over here who looks like Smokey Robinson with Milli Vanilli dreads on. And then you got this dude over here who's just some regular old Asian dude. And these dudes is proud to call themselves beta male. Like, what the Yo, this is crazy, fam.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. Men are designed to want to sleep with multiple women.
I agree, Sugar Bum. Simps are real. Whoa, no, I don't. Simps are not real, man. Fuck out of here. What you talking about? You bugging.
Yeah, I would say I definitely agree that men, want to sleep with multiple women. I think it's natural because one of the things is because we have so much sperm and that we produce so much sperm, and that makes us want to repopulate the earth basically. And so a lot of times what happens is I think that society is telling men not to do that for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And
it's the Western world that starts that shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I really do think that when it comes to Western society, like if you talk in America, UK, Australia, and then you talk in a couple of other places, they practice monogamy. But if you go to other places in the world, they don't practice monogamy. They practice polygamy, and they have no problem with a man entertaining, being in a relationship, and even sleeping with multiple women. Like, my whole entire thing is this, man. Like, the only thing I've ever said, thank you, Shand. Western world started this one woman shit. That's true. And I mean, like, yo, I'm just telling dudes, if you are bred in a Western society, of course it's going to be natural to you to be dealing with more than one woman. And I tell dudes all the time, if you want to have more than one woman, cool. But can you actually deal with that? Because if you can't deal with that, don't even try to put yourself out there and claim all this polygamous shit. And the girl you dealing with at that time is a head case and it's a problem that you're not ready to handle. You feel me? Polygamy is legal in a lot of countries, Sugar Bum. You could look at places in Africa, the Middle East. I think portions of South America practices polygamy. I think. Don't quote me on South America, but for sure, places in Africa, certain countries in Africa practice polygamy, and the Middle East. They have no problem having multiple wives and multiple, well, they don't even do girlfriends, multiple wives and all that other stuff. They have no problem with that. So, shit, I even probably say Amsterdam. Even though Amsterdam is not a country, but it's a place, right? Amsterdam has no problem with dudes fucking around with all these different women and getting high. I'm just saying.
And some guys fall into that, but I definitely believe that, you know, men actually want to be with multiple women because it's just a natural thing in us. This is why you hear all the time, you know, men always cheating and guys feel like they, you know, trying to hide the cheating and everything like that. And if it was natural for them to just want to be with that one woman, then cheating wouldn't even be an issue. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. My thing about it is just be straightforward. If you want to deal, like let's be real. If you want to deal with multiple women and you just say, yo, I'm feeling you, but look, listen, you're not going to be the only girl I'm entertaining, but that doesn't mean I'm going to treat you like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to just keep it real with you. Like, I want to be with other women. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do my thing, but I'm not going to try to do anything crazy. And even one of the dudes that used to be on my panels, he sat up there and said the girl he dealing with is a main, but he entertains other women. And she's like, hey, look, listen, as long as you're not getting them pregnant and you don't come back over here with some type of disease, we straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right. Sugar Bum says, polygamy to American men is about sex compared to Muslim countries where it's about legacy building. I'll give you that. I thought you was really going to say some dumb shit right now, Sugar Bum, but I'll give you that. To a certain degree, I do give you that. A lot of American men seem to only want polygamy for the sexual value. I'll give you that. I'm proud of you. I thought you was going to say some bullshit today in my chat, but I'm proud of you. You did the damn thing. I like it. Put a 1 in my chat for Sugar Bum saying something great for this final time, bro. Put a 1 in my chat.
And so that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think for the way we were cultured, I agree with that, but also to just through human history, right, for survival, I mean, maybe this is old school thinking, but it's just like for survival, you need to have lots of kids. So if someone's pregnant, how do you keep multiplying? You just, more women, right? Not saying it's right or wrong, but it's just kind of the way. I think women even cheat too. It's like 50-50.
Yeah, I think women.
But I mean, like, remember back in the days, we talking 1900, 1910s. Like, a woman back in that time will be working out in the field while pregnant, and she pops out like 10 to 15 kids. Like, your grandmothers of your grandmothers and your grandmothers, your great 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 grandmothers and your great 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 grandmothers, yo, she'd be spanning like 10 to 20 kids. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, that's from one woman. Imagine that guy got with that woman and they used to marry early. Like, they used to marry when they was like in their teenage years and their 20s. And you know, nowadays people usually tend to marry when they're older. And they usually, now what you're getting is some women, even though they think this is going to be a popular trend, and it's not going to be a popular trend, where women don't mind getting pregnant in their late 40s and early 50s. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you're running up a serious health risk if you think you're going to be able to have babies like that in your 50s. Like, you could probably only have one child in your 50s. But don't be expecting, a lot of you women, for real, don't be expecting, don't think for a second that you're going to be able to live 40 to 50 something years old and you be like, well, I just want to have a baby in my 50. I want to be like the brat and have a baby when I'm like 52. Like, nah, bro. Like, don't even count on that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're wilding. You're playing with a wild gun out here. You're playing Russian roulette with your wound and your life. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not one to talk because I'm not a woman, but I'm just saying, like, you're playing yourself. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Also, some, you know, want to do their thing, you know what I'm saying, in some situations, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's just men. I think it's a natural, like, I feel like because that desire is there, it's a natural thing for, you know, if we're talking specifically men, that desire to want to do it is natural in us. So then therefore you're going to want to do it. So I don't think it's a, you know, a natural thing to just be with this one woman. But at the same time, when I'm with this one woman, I only want to stay with her. It's almost like I'm lying to myself if I just want to be with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
that's because you live in a Western country. You feel what I'm saying? Well, a lot of these men in America claim like they want to be able to have more than one woman, and then they lose their shit. They lose their shit when they're with one woman, bro. They start crying. They start being like, yo, why my girl did me dirty, yo? Because she started riding on the cock carousel and played your ass for the next dude. You feel what I'm saying? Dudes sit up there as certain, I'm not saying all dudes, but certain dudes out here that think that they can mess with more than one woman is all
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
All right, I'm gonna read some of y'all comments before I continue this video. Just see some funny shit. He said, and your powdered eggs. I don't even know who he's referring to, but that shit was funny. Mr. Lucario is hot to white South African females and the whitest females on the planet. I think that he's... I seen a picture with him. I seen a picture of him with some like older Asian lady. I don't know, son. Aren't you like 40 with no kids, Bronze? You do know I'm younger than 40, right, Sugar Bum? You do know that? I think she's trolling me when she says that shit. Lucario is weird as fuck. I agree. Like, Lucario is the same guy that sat there and was trying to teach dudes game out in Miami. Sitting up there hollering at like fucking hippos, bro. Like, you ain't doing shit. Him and his friend was sitting up there trying to holler at just any old girl on the street, and it just did not work. You do know old sperm causes birth defects. Yes, I do. It responds back, no such things. It's fresh cells created daily. Try telling that to a Pookie. Cultural, oh, you need to research. Us educated lames know better. Older men sperm doubles the chances of having a child with autism. Oh shit, look at Sugar Bum dropping facts in my chat. I thought she was gonna be on some bullshit. Yo, Sugar Bum, what's going on with you today, yo? What's up? You finally not trolling my shit and saying some dumb shit. Oh shit. Yo, CIP, give her some credit. She's dead ass coming in my chat saying some nice shit. Who knew that DC women can be this educated? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Let's continue.
Perfect sense. But the question is that the end point? Is being with multiple women the end point? I'm of the firm belief that it is important to position yourself as a man to have the capacity to be with as many women as you possibly can, and position yourself in a way where you understand female nature and you maximize your potential as a man. And that's where I don't necessarily agree that just because there's a deeper desire to continue to do it means it's going to be the most optimal thing for you and your own ability to thrive at the highest level and connect with God here on earth.
I was taught not to be with multiple women, right? But it's like, especially, I mean, here's the thing, especially when you're in a relationship, right? It's like, it's better to grow together with somebody than multiple people, which I totally agree. But I think in the dating terms, it's like, there's nothing wrong with being multiple women, because I think that's just dating. It's
yeah, even me when I was younger, I would, like, I'm not bragging. There's been times I might have had, like, 2 or 3 girls I was entertaining, and there was some that I was really feeling, and then some that I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? You know, this was probably when I was a teen. I was just like, look, listen, like, I ain't really feeling shorty like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cut her loose, or she gonna cut me loose, whatever it is. You feel what I'm saying? All right, so Killer Swag, I see you, man. What's good? Let's see, my fault, y'all. You mentioned something about Al Pacino. I wanted to go over that comment. I guess Al Pacino's kid gonna be fucked up. See, Al Pacino don't give a fuck, bro. Like, he don't give a fuck if he's in his 70s, he's in his 80s. That dude already got like 4 kids with like multiple women, yo. Like, he used to fuck like a dog. And then the thing about it is, he grew up, he used to be an old prostitute from the Bronx. Research that shit. Al Pacino was involved in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Before he got his first big break with his, he used to get his first big break in the movie 1969, Me, Natalie. That was basically his first big break in the film. Look it up. Al Pacino got his first big break in 1969 with the film Me, Natalie. And he was just an extra. He just said something to the actress. And he was 30 years old. I can remember this. And I'm glad you brought up Al Pacino. Not because of that. Because Al Pacino is one of my favorite actors, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, my favorite film from that guy is Dog Day Afternoon and the fuck? That Serpico. Serpico and Al Pacino. I mean, sorry, Serpico and Dog Day Afternoon is my top 2 favorite movies from Al Pacino. Swear to you, man. But yeah, I heard about him having his 4th child at 82 years old. I was like, God damn, that dude love fucking. That dude is like a goddamn rabbit. Yes, a prostitute. Yeah, he was like pretty much like some type of prostitute. He was involved in that shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember.
Experimenting, it's finding other people, but are we naturally made to just always be with one person? It's like, if that were true, then these first thoughts of being with another woman, even though I'm in a committed relationship, would never occur. But it comes up once in a while. But it doesn't mean I'm acting upon it. So
Yeah, because we're natural. We like looking at other women. We want to sit up there and say, what would it be like if I got with her and stuff like that. Like, I hate when women try to demonize men for like us even looking at women, right? Like when we sit up there, not saying when you're in a relationship, but let's just say like you're not in a relationship or something like that. You having a conversation. You be like, yo, that girl look fire as fuck. Or she got a fat ass and nice tits. It's just like, bruh, I'm being honest. Like, would you expect me to lie? Like, you'd be like, oh, well, you know, I'm just looking at her face. She has such a pretty face. I was like, nah, bro, she got a fat ass and nice tits. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit up there and lie about that shit. Yeah, Serpico was a true story. I remember. That was about the guy that decided to sue the NYPD back in the early 70s for police misconduct.
Oh,
And you might be being generous about saying once in a while. Probably goes up quite a bit.
it depends what kind of relationship you're in, I guess,
Jay, I see you.
or how good of a
Good.
day it is, right? Like, but I would say for me, if it was totally natural, even though I was nurtured into only being with one woman, that these thoughts wouldn't occur then.
Right, and the thing with me, I'm non-monogamous, so I have a wife, I have a girlfriend, and I still, from time to time hook up with other girls. You know what I mean? And so, and the thing is, it feels regular to me. It doesn't feel like I'm trying to do it or doing it because I'm forcing myself. It just feels just
Big J, I
natural,
see
like
you.
it's something I want to do. You know what I mean? And so to not do it feels unnatural. You might just want this one woman for a relationship. I can understand that, but sexually though, I think it's all BS.
Yeah, I agree. I think a man can absolutely be head over heels in love with a woman and still sleep with other women and it not mean anything to him.
Right.
That's
And I
facts.
think all men have.
That's facts. Look, listen. I think I've probably been in a time I might have liked a girl or something like that and things like that. And I still would be like, look, in my head, I'm just saying for me, if I was to sit up there and be in a relationship with a woman, at this time in my life, if whatever happens and stuff like that, let's just say I did, I'm in a relationship and stuff like that. And, I'm honest. I'm like, look, listen, yeah, you my main, but don't take it disrespectful that I'm disrespecting you by getting with another woman or I'm just smashing and stuff like that. I still like you. When a man knows he's with a woman he really likes, he knows that shit. There's no going around it. Now, my thing is, I agree. It depends on how the woman is too, because if you're saying to a woman, I just want to be with you, then obviously if you sit up there and go out the confines of that, then it could be considered cheating because it's just like, well, you decided that you wanted a monogamous relationship. But if you tell your shorty straight up, like, look, listen, you my main, and I'm not going to disrespect you, but, if I feel like entertaining other women and I'm like sleeping with other women, as long as I'm strapping up, being careful, and I don't bring a child home, then, I'm just being honest with you. This is how I'm rolling. You know what I'm saying? And I don't, I don't have a problem with that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I think that's fine. But, not everybody thinks the same, of course.
Have the proclivity to want to sleep with other women. Now, whether they're able to speak to that and actually act on that or not, or if they've been able to, like you said, like religiously find a way to work around it. And I think religion has been great for that, because if it weren't for religion, we probably would not have society. But I think what's most important to identify is that a man should create choice in his life. And if you have choice, you should be able to do as you wish, particularly like in your case, like in my case, if there's no deceit.
Exactly.
It's the lying. That, in my opinion, is actually the overall problem when guys, tend to go outside of a relationship. They lie to the woman. Mm-hmm. That's the problem.
So when I was growing up, I was under the belief of just being with one woman, right? Like I was a virgin for a very long time. Then one girl broke my heart. So that caused like a lot of insecurity, resentment towards the other side, right? And then I just became like a man whore for a little bit.
The problem is you
Cynical,
have
I see,
guys
what's
who are monogamous, but they're monogamous because they're forced to be monogamous. In a way, meaning that they have no choice because they don't have the skill to attract multiple women.
And a lot of times they'll use that as virtue signaling. I would never do such a thing. Well, actually, bro, you can't.
All right. Can the disagree step forward?
Oh, the beta's in the building. Let's get
I
it.
remember when I would like go on tour and things like that, my friends would always try to encourage me to like hook up with girls that were on to me. But I wasn't really like into it. And it made me feel like weird, like off. like there was something wrong with me. And now I'm at a point in my life where I feel like I'm only having sex with multiple women, so I'm not weird, so I'm quote unquote normal.
Hold on. Is he fucking non-binaries? Like, I'm getting the sense. Like, yeah, this is the dude that got a dress on. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of that nerd from the movie. What is it? Fucking A. Like, when you had the drunk teenagers, that Judd Apatow movie, McLovin. He looks like the McLovin dude with like a fucking fade. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I swear to God. I like McLovin with a dress on, yo. What the fuck? Sugar Bum has a black boyfriend. I'm surprised. He be talking shit about black men. I'm surprised. Holy fuck. Yeah, super bad. Thank you, Jay. My bad. It wasn't in my head. Yeah, he looked like McLovin to me. I don't know why. McLovin with like tattoos and shit.
I feel like even when I do have sex with these random women, it doesn't give me any gratification. And I know that comes with like random sex in the end. But I know in the back of my mind that like I just like simply don't enjoy this. Like I've been
sex.
with multiple women and I've been with one woman, and being with one woman is just so peaceful. As far as like telling young men that they're born this way and that they should feel this way, it can really not do damage, but just sort of make you second guess things about yourself. Am I normal? Am I weird? Is there something off about me? Everyone else around me is saying that I have to feel this way or I have to do these things, but yet I don't feel the courage to do those things.
I would say that's not true, though. I don't think that we should promote men sleep with multiple women. I think that we should promote choice and what feels right to you. So in your particular case, I would never tell you to sleep with multiple women. I think you might be doing the right thing to do exactly what you're doing and not do it or stop doing it.
I agree.
It's not about pushing it on the young men, but I'll tell you, there's a lot of young men that have a demon inside and maybe are really upset and frustrated with themselves because they feel a certain way. And it's like, oh, I'm coming out the closet. I'm straight, you know, or super straight or too straight or whatever it is. I think that it's really going to be about choice, man. So if me to you, I tell you, if that you don't feel good doing that, man, I wouldn't do it at all.
Yeah, I agree. In your situation, what was happening, and this is what I think a lot of times what happens is you have guys who will have sex with multiple women because they're trying to fill a void. So it shouldn't be about filling a void. It should be about you actually desiring. So you don't desire to do it, so which is why you shouldn't do it. But there are guys who desire to do it, but then they're suppressing their desire, and then it's doing the same thing as you not wanting to do it. Like they feel.
Okay, let me touch on that, and this is where I'm gonna get personal. It is what it is. Like, I'm gonna just say my piece on this. Especially when I grew up as a teenager, before like, you know, me getting into that whole entire thing about sex and stuff like that. Like, my whole entire thing that annoyed the shit out of me is like, I get it. When you grow up, you know, when women start to mature and they start to get, you know, boobs, and you know they start to have an ass, you know, they coming outside with the tight fit pants on and stuff like that. You seeing the panty linings, and you seeing how she got the D's, the C cups, and all this other stuff. Of course, you're gonna be like, damn, I want to fuck. The thing that I did not particularly enjoy growing up, right? I did not enjoy that it has to be a competition to see how many girls you can sleep with. You know what I'm saying? I didn't particularly enjoy that. And then when dudes would sit up there and because of your personality and stuff like that, they'd be like, oh, yo, he don't get no pussy. I mean, even how we are on this social media shit, right? Even us being on StreamYard. Isn't it a very common thing that when dudes start arguing back and forth with men, they say shit like, yo, you don't get no pussy. You don't fuck no girls. You don't get no girls and stuff like that. Like, it's like, bro, do you fucking know my life? You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm not a braggadocious person or bird. I'm not braggadocious at all. Well, let me not say I'm not braggadocious at all. But what I'm saying is like, dudes a brag like, yo, how many shorties you slept with? You ain't fuck no bitches, da-da-da, this, that, and the third. And you be like, bro, like, I'm not about to be in a dick swinging contest with you, bro. That's none of your fucking business. You know what I mean? Like, the pussy is not the fucking world, bro. Like, I hate when men, especially men that get on these panels and you're like 40, 50 years old and you still talking about bitches and fucking bitches. Like, I gotta look at you disparagingly like, yo, bro, do you have kids? Are you married? And I like, if you ain't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you not that and you going on here, sit up there talking about, I get the bitches and stuff like that, like, the fuck out of here, fam. Nobody got time for your bullshit and stuff like that. Look, me personally, y'all, I've never been into fucking dick swinging contests. I just be like, yo, I fucked this shorty or this, that, and the third. I had a good time, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, I had good sex, I had bad sex. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep it a stack. You know what I'm saying? But my thing about it is that shit is corny to me. I've never really been into that. I've never been into like, yo, why you ain't fuck shorty? And then the girls is bad too. Because the girls that sit up there and say, if you are a man that does not want to fuck one of these girls, they call you gay for that shit. And I just be like, bitch, I don't like you. I don't want to fuck you. You're not worth my time. So you know what I'm saying? It's like you going to call me a homo because I don't want to fuck you. Like, nah, bro. But like, getting to my point, I don't feel like men should be pressured into sex like that. You know what I'm saying? If you digging on a shorty and she's digging you and, you know, she want to give it up and, you vagina hungry, go for it, bro. Get the kill. You know what I'm saying? Smash. It's cool. We grown adults. Why hide that shit? But just don't be trying to ridicule your mans or ridicule the next man just because he doesn't feel like having sex with everybody. Maybe he does want to make the choice to be like, look, listen, I don't want to sleep with every woman. I'd rather be in a relationship and do all that, because they tend to forget that too. Certain dudes just really don't want to just sleep around with random women. I mean, obviously you can risk a lot. STDs, pregnancy, all these different things. So it makes sense. To other guys, they just like, yo, I need to get a nut off. I need to do what I got to do. Certain dudes that don't like prostitutes. You know what I mean? There's certain dudes that be like, I'll fuck random women, but I don't want to fuck prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, fam. Like, we ain't doing this. Here we go. Jay, according to the Institute of Family Studies, 92% of white women with biracial black children are single moms. Here we go. Here we go. Sugar bumping on that fucking sisterhood shit, y'all.
They feel weird about not doing it, but they want to. Whereas you felt weird doing it, but you didn't want to.
I think it's a society thing. Like what you just said.
Hold on. Let me upload that comment. Let me upload. Wait. Hold on. Let me upload that comment. I got something for that ass.
Shut the fuck up!
Just wanted to say that. Blue Lion, I see you.
Who's making them feel guilty about not doing it? Other men. The reason, I think women and men, the question was, do you feel that men are meant to sleep with multiple women? Or they're just, that's what they do. And I don't think that's true. I think it's a part of your character and who you are. I do believe that if you're going to be honest with your partner is into it, but do I believe that we are biologically meant and it's in our head because we have to procreate and this and that? I don't believe that. I believe the reason we do it a lot is because it's looked upon as a great thing for men to have multiple women. Women are shamed for that. Shamed totally. I have one son and two daughters, and I know the difference of how I felt when they were 15 or in their 20s, now they were 15 versus him having multiple partners or my daughter.
So if I could struck a check for $1 million and never feel that feeling again, I absolutely would. I really, really would. It's something that I really hated myself for, and I felt very apart. I grew up in the South Louisiana. I was a Bible Belt, and I felt very distant from people around me because I had this urge in me and could not understand why I was so different. Like, the biggest self-hate I've ever felt in my life is over this particular subject. I thought I was broken.
And I understand you. And me, again, I'm going to come back with, just being around it. And me, I'm bisexual. I've always have been. But like you heard me say, I've been married to a woman for 30 years. And I've been committed for 30 years. It doesn't that I don't have that desire. It's my character to say, this is my person. And that's who I want to be with.
So that's you're making a character.
But it's hard to say that, bro. Because everybody knows in a man's world, you're not bisexual. It's either you're gay or you're straight. See, that's the shit. It doesn't work the same way when it comes to women. Women can claim bisexual all they want, and men will literally take it as that. You don't hear other women sitting up there saying, well, she's just a lesbian. She's just like, nah, this girl is bisexual. Or this is a lesbian, or this is a woman who's strictly dickly. She's straight. You know what I'm saying? The same rules don't apply for men. So it's like, if you are a bisexual man who's married, and you decided not to sit up there and sleep with other men, that by far means you are a straight dude, because you're committed to your wife and you claim that you're not going to sleep around with other men or women. You're going to respect the fact of the matter that you are married to your woman for 30 years. I mean, look, listen, I don't get it. this guy over here look like Smokey Robinson with Milli Vanilli dreads on. Like I don't know, like a lot of these dudes, and that's the thing. Like my thing is I don't understand the women, because certain women of today is cool with dealing with these dudes that look like they straight alphabet. But at the same time, they be like, well, you know, it's about flexing my sexuality and what I feel and the feelings that I feel inside. And like, I'm just sitting there like, damn, like, well, I thought you wanted a manly man. So a man that's sitting up there painting on his nails and sitting up there putting in eyeliner. In this case, you have a guy all the way to the right who claims he's beta, wearing a dress and wearing Crocs and piercings. Like, what's up with that? I look, listen, maybe I'm old school. I don't know what it is. You know, I have these conversations all the time. My thing is, look, listen, when it comes to me, I'm not doing no finger to nail shit. I'm not bisexual. I'm strictly vagina. You know what I'm saying? I have no interest in sleeping with men. So it's just like bro, I don't know. The dudes that sit up there saying that this guy sitting up there saying he's bisexual, he's been married to his woman for 30 years, got what, 2-3 kids? Like, come on, fam. Like, nah.
Versus is the drive.
I was gonna
Right,
say,
but then that goes back to, are we just built that way?
This guy is androgynous at best.
Because if we're just built that way as men, then there's multiple people that I want to sleep with.
but I think what I was under the impression with that question was, are we biologically DNA
Right.
created for that? I say yes, but I love and I agree with what we're saying here. It's like, but as men, right, in the culture and awareness and being a human being, having a consciousness, choice, language, we can choose not to. We can go against those desires or urges and stuff.
If you feel that desire and you're honest with your partner, I believe that is true. Do I believe that we are biologically we just biologically want to sleep with more people because we have a penis between our legs and not a vagina? I don't.
Well, let me ask you this, though, because you said you're bisexual. So that means you're attracted to men and women, right? So if you're with a woman, well, aren't you also attracted to men? So wouldn't you want a man and a woman?
No.
So you're just like, I just want one, and that's
I made a commitment. And it's not even like
But there's no urge to want
There's always
more?
urge.
That's what I'm. That's what we're talking about.
But that doesn't mean that I'm biologically, I think men and women both have urges.
Where do you think the urge is coming from, though, if it's not biologically inside of you?
I think the urge comes from, I don't think it's a biological thing. I think
temptation.
You watch
not
porn,
urge.
motherfucker.
But the urge creates temptation, no?
But is temptation bad? Like you say in a way that's
Like,
kind of-
he's sitting up there saying he's bisexual. He's made the commitment of, like, staying with his woman. It's probably because he watches porn of dudes. Let's keep it a stack. He probably watches men. He likes watching men fuck each other. Like, let's really keep it a stack. Or the fact of the matter, he might see a man in the street and he really wants to go ahead and try to holler, but he's like, I'm so committed to my wife and I'm not going to do anything. Like, let's really be honest. Like, this is the thing. It's cool to be committed to your partner, right? My thing about it is, and I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for saying this, I'm saying this, if you agreed upon it, there's nothing you can really do. But this is the reason why I say, if you are the type of man that wants to be able to exercise your options while having a main, I don't see what the problem is. If he's a bisexual man and in the beginning of his relationship, he sat there and said to this woman, hey, look, listen, I'm a bisexual man. I like women and men. You are my main, but I have no problem dealing with other women or men in this case. That's what he said. And that's what he would have said, right? My thing is, then it would have been fine. If he wanted to sit up there and go down Hershey highways, that's his fucking business. Or if he decided to say, I want to sleep with other women, cool. But then, obviously, it would have got to a point, hey, look, listen, I want to start a family. I want to have kids, da-da-da, this, that, and the third. I think I got to stop. I got to leave all that stuff alone and really start doing that. Then I would understand why he would want to get back into a monogamous relationship and just be like, look, I want to focus on getting married, having the kids, and boom, boom. You know what I mean? But it's like, I'm at a point in my life, it's like with urges, it's like if I just want to smash a shorty, I just want to smash a shorty. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Why hold it in? Why just sit up there and be like, oh, nah, da-da-da. If me and her is feeling the vibe, let's get it popping. Like, what are we waiting for? We're adults.
like temptation.
I don't think temptation's bad. I don't think it's a thing of then that goes back to all of us then. All of us are
James
meant
Keels,
to
I
sleep with
see you.
multiple people. So then that's just a whole different society thing. But it's not just, the question was, as men, are we? And I don't think so.
But regardless, I think it's important to understand, 'cause I think we are. And if we can come to terms with that, we can begin to move past it if that's what we desire. But if we reject that idea that it's not natural, then we can't move past it if that's something that someone wants to do.
But do you agree it's just men? Do you agree with that statement that it's just
No,
men?
I think it's women too.
Okay. That's where I
yeah.
disagree.
Oh no, because we just talking men.
Right.
But I agree that it's men and women.
What it sounded like was,
Sloppy
and
seconds,
correct me
I
if I'm
see you.
wrong, people started talking about like infidelity and, you know, telling the truth. And I think like the urges and things are okay until you act upon it. And that's when both adults just have to have a conversation about, you know, this isn't working out for me. I still want to, you know, sleep around or whatever you want to call it. It sounds like some people want to have their cake and eat it too, which.
But you would know that before you get in a relationship with somebody. And I mean, for sure, I'm pretty sure there's certain people that just be like, you know, after a while in a relationship, they might get bored and they might be like, yo, I think I want to try something new and stuff like that. I don't know. Look, listen, I feel like like I said, I'm in a place in my life, you know, if I'm with shorty or whatever, I'm just like, look, listen, I'm gonna be honest. Like, look, you my main, but you know, I might want to just see other shorties and see how things are. It doesn't mean that I'm going to treat you any different. It's just that I have no problem just being with other women, and it depends on what it is. It depends on what the vibes is. Maybe I just want to be monogamous. Who knows? I don't know. It depends on how I'm really feeling. You know what I'm saying? It depends. But, you know, maybe, you know, not everything is not for everybody. I'm just saying.
I don't necessarily agree with, but I think just as long as all parties involved have an understanding of what they're getting into, I don't see the issue.
I mean,
Bingo.
honestly, I don't think I could say it any better than he did. Which I feel like most of us or all of us kind of agree upon, that in the end, it is a choice. That like, if you want to be in a poly like relationship, that's fine as long as everyone's in agreement. Obviously, don't, you know, be in a monogamous relationship and then, you know, like single-handedly choose to, you know, sleep with other women without telling your partner. Like, that's when like issues arise.
Hi, this is Ragini, the director of this episode. You can now stream your favorite episodes of Middle Ground on Spotify whenever you like. Please like this video if you enjoy watching it and subscribe to our channel. Now, let's get back to the video. Submissive women are more attractive than dominating women.
Oh, hell yeah.
Facts. Facts. I don't know. When they say submissive women, and you know how a lot of these dudes in these spheres sit up there and they talk about how they want a submissive woman more than a dominating woman. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's a catch-22, right? Because when it's certain women that's quote unquote dominating and stuff like that, like, it's cute to kind of see them just be like, I want to be submissive to a man, like, and just be like, I want to do right for my man and da-da-da, but they still have that don't fuck with me vibe. Like, I don't know, it's kind of cute. Like, I can't lie, yo. Like, that shit is kind of cool. Like, yo, a dominating woman who wanted to sit up there and boil down that domination for the man she's with, that shit kind of sexy, I ain't gonna lie, yo. Because any other time she'll scream and she'll curse on another person or another man and shit like that, but then when she gets around you, she's like, hey, babe, what's good? And all that other stuff. I'm like, God damn, that put a smile on my face. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm about to drop this link, y'all. Y'all want to come through and view the video with me? Come through, man. Show some love. I'm about to drop the link.
Hell yeah. Listen, my shirt says submissive women are sexy. Okay, so.
Yeah, it's true, man. It's true. Look, I think one of the most beautiful things about love is being able to fully take care of a woman in every way, whether that's emotionally, protecting, providing, everything about that. Like, every fairy tale that was ever written for all of time was about a man saving a woman from a castle and a dragon, right? Or some sort of scenario like that. And I think that's absolutely beautiful. And I have nothing against women being empowered, but I do feel like the happiest women in the world are the ones that look up to a man and that he can fight every day to love her and love his kids and his family and provide and be that source of something to actually look up to. Like, I believe a woman can admire a man and it's very, very, very healthy. Am I saying that somebody that doesn't do that is not a man? No, I would never. But ideally, the relationships that are going to work, the relationships in, let's say, the 30s, 40s, 50s, or whenever, you know, we were having nuclear families stay together before we went off the gold standard and inflation pushed everybody to have, two people have to have a job. Yeah, dude, I do. I think those relationships are much happier when the man could lead a house and be proud of going out and going to work every day and fighting for his family. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think what we have to do is we have to look at general female happiness, because that's really what I'm into. Like, I don't really care what guys think or what girls think. I think I have a unique perspective in that I've worked with a lot of high-performing women that operate in this dominant role. And I work with them for the purpose of helping them be able to reintegrate with that more submissive, connected, intuitive part of themselves that really is connected to their bodies, that if they were connected to their bodies wouldn't be as dominant, at least in the presence of men. And with every woman that I've worked with, there is this deep, deep, deep desire, regardless of what she says externally, to submit to the leadership of a man that she knows can properly hold down the emotional space and really put her interest at the forefront.
Right, because when a woman is dominant over that man, she can't respect him.
Yeah, and that's alpha women don't work. You feel what I'm saying? Alpha women, any alpha woman out there that believes that she can be alpha full time with a man, let's just say if it's a man that's not what you consider beta or, you know, willing to be walked over, like, it's not going to work between him and her, because he's going to be like, you're not going to disrespect my manhood. Calm that shit down and know who the fuck you talking to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to work. An alpha woman that will not boil down her alphaness towards a man who stands on his ground as being a man, it's not going to work. Because he's going to be like, yo, you're not going to disrespect me. We're not doing that. And she's going to get mad all the time because it's not going to allow her to sit up there and have that dominant control over him. Because he's going to be like, yo, push back. Chill out. We're not doing that. I'm not one of these little simps that you can walk all over. You know what I'm saying? Relax. You ain't getting no dick today. Chill out, mama. And Sugar Bum in my chat talking all this shit. Sitting up there talking about she's an alpha woman. That's a cap. She just be alpha in these chats. Don't be fooled, guys. Don't be fooled.
It's just impossible. Right, exactly. And the thing is with submission is like if you even look at the word submission, sub under a mission. If I have a mission and this woman is under my mission, meaning I'm leading her, right? Then that is a actual good relationship that's going to flourish.
Truly, deep down, every woman would love nothing more than to be more feminine in a role, in a family, and take on that either that motherly role or that nurturing role, or the role that feels supportive to the overall mission of a man. It's just got to be a man worth getting behind, and weak men are the reason why this is a problem. Case in point, look at the workplace. You don't see women applying for jobs to be power line guys or hang steel at steel companies. They're not picketing outside of the United States Army being like, why won't you draft me? They don't want that smoke, bro. Like, and that's okay.
Right.
And I can't.
This guy is preaching right now, yeah. Oh Lord. Oh shit. No, that was the white guy that was just saying that. And yeah, that's Lucario on the right of him, Jay. So Sugar Bum says, axes me. So essentially, you're saying alpha, okay. Lord Jesus, you sit up there and talk about 4th grade reading level and you already coming in here with a typo in my chat. God damn. So essentially, you're saying alpha men are disrespectful. See, I'm about to school Sugar Bum. I fucks with Sugar Bum. This is why I gotta give you this handheld lesson. Don't be sitting here coming in my chat talking about 4th grade reading level and 50% dropout rates. You sitting up there spelling your and alpha's wrong. Okay, let me break this down for you. I do it because I got mad respect for you. I'm gonna help you out here, Sugar Mom. Let's do this slow. So essentially, you are, so it's a U apostrophe RE saying alpha men are disrespectful. Okay, you see how that goes, Sugar Bum? I got you. I'm just making sure you understand that. I'm just making sure you understand that, Sugar Bomb. I'm trying to help you here, yo. I'm telling you, I'm not on a 4th grade read level. I'm probably on 6.
I can't say enough. It's like, as a man, like, you get to take pride in taking care of a woman, protecting women. What about your daughters, man? You want to protect and provide, care for them. That's okay. Let them be feminine. A strong man doesn't need you to be a man. He say, fine, you can be a woman. You're safe, sweetheart. You come with me.
Right.
That's it.
There were just a few things that I disagree on. I think that in 2023 especially, I think women just want to be able to look to the side and see their partner as an equal. And I think a lot of women now are, I don't think they're trying to be men. I think what they're realizing is that the qualities that they were looking for in men, they've always had it within themselves. If women are submissive, it's mostly for, I want to say like the validation for the man. I think they know in the back of their heads, like they know now that they can do things on their own. But I don't think they necessarily need a man. But I think what they're looking for is that intimacy to have a partner. But I don't think that they require one.
Well, that goes on in both worlds, right? Like men of today don't feel like they need to be in a relationship with a woman. They just feel like, hey, I'm gonna fuck when I want to. I'm gonna sit up there and deal with the how do I say it? Deal with the qualities of a relationship without being in a relationship. That's why nowadays you're starting to have all these quote unquote situationships. You're not really having thought out, planned out, hey, I really like this person besides a friend and all this other stuff. I really like them as an actual potential partner. You know what I mean? That's how a lot of people is thinking nowadays, men and women. But you know, my thing about it is, even these alpha women and these women, the dominant women, I've seen and heard conversations where they said, yo, I can do it all, but I really need a man. I really want to be submissive to my man and shit. Like I've seen those conversations. I've heard it. And I've been sitting up there saying, well, deep inside, all these alpha women and these dominant women that you're talking about, even they still want to be submissive to a man, regardless, because they have an understanding that when it comes to men, that's just really what they want. That's really how it's supposed to be. The man is always going to be like that. They don't want to handle all this tough shit. All these women, like I've seen a couple of women like do things like be a firefighter and then be like a garbage, like be a garbage woman and stuff like that. And I'm back in my head, I'm like, you know, you don't want to do this shit. Like you want to prove to society, I'm a strong woman. You don't want to be a strong woman. And you know it. You know it. You don't want to be a strong woman. You want to be able to be pretty. You want to be able to make money, but not make money the same way a man does. Like putting his life on the line or doing things that require physical strength. Unless you're a dyke. Unless you're a butch. That's the only way I can see fit that you really want to take upon jobs that's usually dominated by men. You understand what I'm saying? Otherwise not, you don't want to do that. That's not your life. You don't want to really get into that. You know it. You know what I mean? So all these dominant alpha women save me the motherfucking BS.
Oh, no, they do. Because, you know, a lot of these girls, they usually go home and cry at night from being lonely, from not having a man. They have all these things, and then they're upset they don't have a man. You know what I mean? And I heard you say that, you know, women want to be the man's equal, but you don't see, and maybe this could just be a societal thing, that a societal pressure, but you don't see women doing things that could make them equal to the men. You don't see the women approaching the men. You don't see the women paying for the dates. You don't see the women being more assertive to the man. You see what I'm saying? So where's that at?
Because they got options. They got so much more options than
Well,
men.
I'll tell you what you do see. You see a high level of women on antidepressants more than ever, right?
Yep.
And I think that's a bunch of women trying to cope with trying to be like a man when really, let me ask you a question. Are you more attracted to a woman that has a high-paying job or to a woman's beauty?
That doesn't matter to me.
It does matter.
That's
it does
bullshit.
Matter.
That's bullshit.
You could, but I would like to say a mother figure rather than a woman.
Absolutely not. But I would like to say that you're saying that women, you know, have a higher, you know, have antidepressants, but men, I'm a social worker, so men 1 out of 10 are more likely to experience depression, but more likely to go undiagnosed and not seek therapy or help. So I do think, and women also, you have to consider the fluctuation in hormones.
What's going on, Breann?
Hello, how's it going?
Good, good. It's a nice conversation. Alpha man versus beta males.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's true that there's alpha men and beta men?
Ooh, good question. Yes, but I think there are a lot of different variations, but I think every man has both of them in him. Just one is more prominent than the other.
So you're talking, are you talking like traits or what is
Traits, yeah, definitely traits.
Okay, break that down. This is interesting. Okay, what would be the alpha traits and what would be the beta traits? I mean, and even if you want to use your husband as an example, that's cool too, if you want.
Oh man, well, I would say men in general, depending on what they go through, like the way they're raised, and what they learn throughout dating, they change. I've noticed a lot more men are adopting more alpha traits. now that they understand what, for instance, their fathers went through, their brothers, their coworkers, their friends, because I think it's more of the traits, because no one is, you can't put most people into just one box, even though you can generalize. So I think of the men of like the 1950s that had more of a balance, and nowadays it's one extreme or the other, because now we're adding in social media and the mindset that comes with social media, where everyone now kind of wants the same thing. I think I said on one of your previous lives how back in the day, at least from the 90s, from what I remember, when girls were talking about their future husband, one wanted a firefighter, one wanted a police officer, one wanted, a guy who worked on the railroad. Now everybody wants, the same exact guy, same exact occupation. Everybody wants a rapper or a ball player. So I think the difference now, especially listening to something like this, the guy in the suit, how he was talking about submission. So submission used to be a thing that we didn't even have to talk about. It's just when you got with the man, you were under his leadership. Even though I do agree some women should find somebody that is, I guess, more equally yoked, most women don't want that. They want somebody who is going to have certain traits that are going to be more alpha. And if you get a beta type of guy, he's typically an afterthought.
Hold on. I see somebody talking shit. Hey, Sugar Bum. First of all, you talking shit. Breann is married, yo. I don't think that her husband is beta at all, yo. Don't be talking shit. Don't be talking shit. I see you. And she's like, whereas I'm an alpha. Sugar Bum know damn well she ain't no alpha. Stop capping. You not know that.
I don't think women can be alpha. It's
They
not
can't.
even.
See,
You can have
that's what I'm
traits
saying.
again, but the traits don't make you an alpha woman. I don't think there's such thing as an alpha woman. At least from what I know about it, you can have the traits to be alpha, but not actually be alpha.
And this is what I started realizing. Like, you have the quote unquote dominant women and stuff like that. They only want the participant that's gonna give them the power to be dominant and be able to have the man who would be essentially a beta to walk all over them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because that's easy for them to handle, because that gives them that power. But when they come across the quote unquote alpha, and they come across that whole entire thing, then they're just like, oh shit, like what am I really in for? You know what I'm saying? Or this is like, some of them been like, I actually really want that. You know what I mean?
Right. Dang,
I got you, Sugar Bum. Don't worry about it.
I didn't even talk a whole minute. You already talking about my husband. Dang.
She said she wasn't talking about your husband. It's all right, Sugar Bum. my fault. I went on a 4th grade reading level when I said that. It's a joke.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the 4th grade reading level. Those are typically from single mother households. Usually, if there's a father in the household, the reading average level goes up to what it's supposed to be, if not more.
Yeah, Josh Watson, I see you. What's going on, bro? But cause you know what was weird to me when I was using this video, when I came up with a concept for tonight, I never knew that there were men who proudly exhibit themselves as beta men. Like, I never knew that. Like, usually you call someone a beta male, that's an insult. Like, you're just saying, like, look at you, you're a beta male.
Correct.
But for dudes to actually come out and say they are actually beta men, like, that's just really weird to me. Like, I've never heard that before.
I haven't either. I would say, I'm not saying it's a negative thing. It's just the traits of an alpha are what typically women want. But of course, there are women that will want a man with more beta, tendencies, but that typically is after they've already dealt with a few alpha type men and they realize that's not what they want.
Well, you know what I realized? If they want the beta traits in a man, that's to basically say, that's basically a way of the woman being comforted. You know what I mean? Being comfortable with that man. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wants the alpha man to be like, look, listen, I got this, and I'm able to stand on my square as a man. But the beta traits, I guess, would still be that comforting, not too cold. You know what I'm saying? Oh, send a text message in the morning like, hey, babe, or this, that, and the third. Like, show that gratitude and show that, like, love, or show that, like, I'm still interested in you. I still like you. Like, I'm showing you this. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's when we talk about beta traits, still that comforting factor that he offers to his woman.
Right. So I did a whole live on the CDC report about black men being the most involved fathers. So I already know that's that type of statistic. What I was saying is the households where the boys are at the reading levels are, that was a correlation I was making. The reading levels being so low are because those particular households don't have a man in the household.
Okay.
Yeah, because when you have two parents holding you accountable to your schoolwork and obviously the finances to help if you need a tutor, that's when kids of all ethnicities do the best, when there's a two-parent household.
Okay, cool. Juju, I see you. I ain't even got no words. You know, I know you always drive science. So we're gonna review the video more. If you want me to pause it, so you want to put it in a comment, just let me know. Sounds good. Breann?
Oh yeah, I'm muted. I got you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Pregnancy, because that can alter, you know, their mental health. So I think that's kind of a moot point, but I feel like, you know, I'm not looking for a mother figure. I'm looking for an equal. So I feel like with, you know, if we're saying that women, you know, they're like going home crying, looking for men, I think it's also that societal pressure that tells you at the same time you have to have multiple women. They're telling the women you have to have that one man, that husband by a certain age, have kids by a certain age. There's more pressure on them than there is men. And for, you know, lack of a better term, I think men have gotten off a lot easier because women have so much pressure and they get judged more harshly than men do for talking about back then when men used to go home, bring home the bacon or whatever, you know, the domestic violence rate was pretty high during that time. And I'll also say that for people of color, we never really had the luxury of working one job. So my parents, you know, their parents before them, everybody always had to work, man and woman. So there was always that equal opportunity for them to be able to see that they could do it together as opposed.
I slightly disagree with a little bit of his. I slightly disagree with a little bit of his comment earlier, talking about there's pressure on like men. And it's not much pressure on men to have families. That's slightly a lie. Like, if you are a certain age, I guess I don't know. Maybe it's because it usually comes from the women of the family. They still gonna ask you like, "Yo, when are you gonna have kids? Like, when are you gonna get married and all this other stuff?" I will agree to a point. Like, as women get older, they're gonna be like, well, why you don't want to have kids? Why you don't want to be a mom? Why you don't want to get married and stuff like that? But I know too many examples of parents literally saying like, when are you gonna have a son? When am I gonna see your little man's? When you gonna get married and all this other stuff? Like, I just don't think. I think that it's not usually a common story that's shared. You know what I'm saying? Whereas there's this expectation. Like even one of my friends, his mom was like, "Yo, you know, you gonna have a son? You gonna have a daughter? Like, what's going on?" Like, just saying. You're talking from a men's perspective. Like, men actually get that pressure applied too. And then of course in this culture is a lot of FOMO, which is called fear of missing out. And then, you know, a lot of people question and be like, "Do I really want to have kids in this generation? What is it gonna be like? This, that, and the third." So I do get the sense that when it comes to women, there's added pressure because as a woman, they be like, "Well, are you gonna have kids? Like, are you gonna have a husband? Like, you know, da da da." And even cultures, they find you undesirable if you are beyond your 30s and you don't have a child. Such as, I believe, the Asian culture, like Chinese culture, like where the women are referred to as a certain word when they're over 30 and they're single. So yeah. I get that.
I was going to add to that.
Yeah.
He's right. There is an added pressure if you're a woman because you have to hold the baby. But for him to say it like it's a negative thing, pressure isn't always a negative thing. Women, you know, nudge and pressure men for a ring. Is that a negative thing? Well, not to the woman. So asking a question isn't always the bad thing. But of course, you don't know if someone's struggling with infertility or struggling with that decision or having financial issues and actually want to have a child. So that's the other part of it. But in general, I don't think people should get offended if someone asks. If you say, "Hey, look, we just don't think it's the right time right now," or "We're working on some things," you know, leave it at that. But I mean, the day I got married at our reception, my little cousin was like, "Okay, when you guys gonna have a baby?" And I'm like, "Girl, we're not even done with the reception yet." Like,
right.
That was my little cousin. She was like, let's say I think she was 17 at the time. Like, "When are you gonna have a baby?" And I'm like, "I'm just gonna say it like that?" Like,
Like, just straight up.
We just said our I do's like 4 hours ago. Like, chill. But
Like, relax.
yeah, but it was my little cousin. I let it go. But me and my husband talked about that after. Like, dang, like as soon as you get married, actually when we were dating, they're like, oh, when are you gonna, get married? And then we got, married 3 months after the engagement. Like, wow, that was quick. You guys must already be pregnant. I had 2 aunties pull me aside because I was gaining that happy weight. I was eating. So when we were engaged, he took me out like almost every weekend. So it came time for the marriage, I was like 20 pounds heavier. 2 aunties pulled me aside and said, hey, look, I was pregnant at my wedding too. Like, you can tell me. Like, no, auntie, I am not pregnant. So, yeah, when that happened twice, I told my husband that too. He was like, you look perfect on our wedding day. Don't even stress about it. But, yeah, that hurt. It's bigger at my wedding. And, I had 2 family members pull me aside to ask me if I was pregnant. Because one of my aunties actually was pregnant on her wedding day. And I didn't know that. But she told me this whole story and showed me pictures and then proceeded to ask me. And I'm like, no. But now having a kid, the things he says, they're still true. There is pressure. Now there's pressure. Okay, is it time to give her a sibling? It just never stops. And as long as you're breathing, there's going to be pressure to do something.
Of course. And then, my thing about it is like you said earlier, like the pressure when it comes to a man, like when you go and put the ring on the finger, when you're going to sit up there and get married. And I did at least like 2 videos explaining that, you know what I mean? Where the men was pressured into like saying, when are you going to propose? I mean, look, we can even take it to this example. I don't know if you know about this, but like anybody who's watching this, if y'all ever remember Love and Hip Hop New York, when they first started in like 2011, 2012. Who was pressuring who to get married? Jim Jones. Jim Jones was being pressured by his wife, Chrissy, to get married. And she ran out of patience and she actually proposed to Jim Jones.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was like that's when Love and Hip Hop like first came out. You know what I mean? And it was like your Chrissy actually proposed to Jim Jones. I'm like, you're fucking wildin'. I was like, Jim Jones, don't accept the proposal, bro. Like, you too much of a G to be doing that shit. Like, you know what I mean? But that's the point. Men, when it comes to women, they have a certain time where they're dealing with a man. They be like, well, I'm in this relationship, and if you ain't trying to get married, what is the point? Like, you know what I mean? And it's just like, well, hey, maybe I'm not ready to get married. You know what I mean? Maybe I need more time. And then you sit up there, and then like, men get pressured into, like, having kids, too. Like, oh, when are you going to have my child? Like, when are we going to go ahead and have the kid? Da-da-da, this, that, and the third. They'd be like, I'm not ready to have a kid right now. You know what I mean? And then it's like family members, too. Mainly, the pressure come from
the woman.
The woman, such as the mother, the grandmother, all the women of the family, the sister, all that other stuff. But, I believe in life, you got to make the choice that's right for you. You know what I mean? If
Wait,
you decide,
Brown, you don't have kids, do you?
Nah, I don't have kids.
Said to hear a baby crying. My baby's over here, biting her fingers, but ain't nobody crying.
Nah. Yeah, I don't have kids. I don't have kids at all. But yeah. That's what it is. All right, let's continue.
Was to put that one pressure. And I also would like to ask, if you guys find submissive women more attractive than dominant women, is that because it makes you feel more validated as a man, or is there something there that you feel like feeds into your purpose as a man?
Yeah, well, it's a balance. If I'm a dominant person, I need a submissive. If I meet a dominant woman, we're gonna butt heads.
What if that changes? Like, what if she grows? Because I would love everybody to be able to grow throughout life. What if she starts becoming more dominant? Is that like a?
Are you saying if she starts becoming more dominant in our relationship?
More dominant or equal to your dominant?
Oh yeah, she's gone. She's finished. We're done.
And see, that's my thing. Like, look, I got children. I don't need somebody else to take care of. And I love your thing about, the Prince Charming and everything. But you know what I need? I need a badass woman who can match my badass energy. I work with my wife, and I'm going to tell you, I take care of her, she takes care of me, and she's badass. And that's what I'm attracted to. I don't need a submissive that I have someone to take care of. And then it's fine. If she goes through that, then I'll be there, and I will take care of her. But I'm not looking for somebody, another child to take care of and have to dominate and tell, you go over there. This is where we're going to go to dinner. This is where we're going to do that. No. That's why what he was saying, I was going to bring that fact up too. A lot of men are depressed because they put it on this shield of I have to be the leader. I have to do this. And you know who goes to get help first? Women.
Okay, that totally makes sense. I think if we're talking about men not ever dealing with their emotions, it makes sense for this argument that you guys are talking about. But I'm a firm believer. I've gotten a lot of therapy in my life. I've done a lot of things for myself personally to resolve my own internal conflict. Okay, so it's a job of alpha men. The real integrated alpha man has the capacity to understand what he's feeling, why he's feeling the way that he is, articulate in a way that is productive to the dynamic. So a real man is someone that understands himself deeper at an emotional level, has taken the time to do that so he can show up as a rock, not so he can show up more emotionally.
Problem is that if you're super emotional, when we talk about the whole thing of being submissive or dominant, your woman is going to dominate you because you're so emotional.
And let me stop there, yo, because I think I got triggered by what that dude with the dread said. There's many factions to why men become quote unquote emotional. When you have to deal with society at large, of course, men are not likely to see a therapist compared to women. You understand? That's a fact, right? But my thing about it is like the whole submissive slash dominant woman. Yeah, it's like what Lucario said. Why would I want another dominant woman who's going to try to boss me around and then be like, you know, disrespectful towards me because she's alpha or dominant? It's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? You need the opposite spectrum. You know, and then again, then why would a man want to wait for a dominant woman to become submissive? Like, it's not going to work, yo. Like, you wildin'. I'm just saying.
Emotionally unstable. Let's say that. It's let's stop using emotion. Let's start using emotionally unstable.
Right. Since you're so emotionally unstable, she's going to dominate you, and then she's going to lose respect for you, and that's going to teeter the waters of the relationship.
So, I mean, you guys know dominatrix exists for a reason. And by the way, I used to personal train at dominatrix. You guys are their clients.
Not me, cowboy.
I'm being serious. Like, it's a very hidden thing. I used to date them. High positions of power, very alpha. But like, here's the thing. I think you guys put a little bit too much pressure on yourselves. It might be a societal thing. I've dated submissive women before. I find them highly annoying. Sometimes I just want somebody to pick a choice. I like her places. She's got better taste than I do when it comes to that kind of stuff. So please go ahead. We do butt heads once in a while because she is dominant. But does that mean she lost respect or attraction for me? No, not at all. And trust me on that one. So I think it does depend on your energy. You have a very high one, right? Maybe it doesn't mix well with somebody who also has a really high dominant energy. I'm not saying that's wrong because they exist for a reason, submissive people, right? But I just think for me, when it's very submissive, I don't find that as sexy. I find that annoying.
But see, and that makes sense. And the reason why, see, what happens is the more masculine you are, the more you want the woman to be submissive. The more dominant she is, then the more.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty fucking masculine, dude. And I don't want somebody that submissive.
I'm saying that in that moment you're in your feminine, but go ahead.
If you and your wife have like a conversation about a disagreement, and then you guys like a healthy conversation, and then she ends up being right in the situation, would you consider her dominating me?
No, I consider her right.
So what's your definition of like dominant? Like you always have to be right?
No, it's not about right and wrong. It's about who's running the show.
So by her being right, is that not her running?
No, that's just her being right in that conversation.
Yeah, a good leader would allow someone else to be right. A good leader doesn't have to be right. He wants the team to win. In fact, I'd call a man insecure if he wouldn't allow a woman to be right on the subject she was clearly.
I like that.
I do like that. And, you know, it goes back to the question of, like, what do you find more attractive? Because that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's a preference.
What's the preference?
So my 2 cents on that is like, in case if it's like, I'm not expecting the woman I'm with to be a yes girl all the time or a yes woman. I'm not expecting that. I want the shorty that I'm with to disagree with me on things so that I can have a different perspective on things and be like, well, we disagree because of X, Y, and Z. I don't expect my woman to agree with me about every single little thing. That's boring as shit. Disagree with me about some stuff, yo. Say the damn moon is red when really it's white. And then we can have an argument about that shit. Like, I don't want you to always agree with me. I don't want a yes woman. Like the chick from fucking Coming to America. And she was, Eddie's Murphy character was there in the bathtub, and she's like, whatever you like. And it's like, nah, yo, like, tell me something. You know what I mean? I want to be able to have thoughtful conversations about things that we disagree with. Like, oh, let's have dumb conversations about zodiacs. Like, oh, shit, you're a Sagittarius and I'm a Scorpio or something like that. Be like, oh, I can't stand Sagittarius because of X, Y, and Z. Well, no, because Scorpios act like Y. Like, things like that. You know what I mean? Any woman, I just don't think that a woman would naturally be a bonehead in a relationship. I really sincerely don't think that. You know what I mean? I don't know if you want to chime in. Go ahead.
No, I know what you're saying. The funny thing is, my husband says sometimes I'm too agreeable. He'll, make up a decision or say we're going to go somewhere, and I'm like, okay, that sounds good. He was like, man, you agree with me all the time. Do you ever feel something opposing? And the funny thing is, we just, agree and vibe on a lot of things. So if he thinks I'm always agreeing with him, it's not always the case. It's just I also agree that that's a good idea. So when we actually have more detailed talks, I'm like, well, that would make sense because of X, Y, and Z. And he's like, okay, so we just agree on a lot of things. It's not that you're always agreeing with my decision. It's just that's the decision you would make if you were by yourself. And I'm like, that's correct.
That's correct.
So sometimes you do have to have more detailed talks to get that kind of back and forth. But a lot of times we'll make a decision and it just makes perfect sense for us to do that decision because that's the same decision I would make if I was alone. So, yeah, that's the other problem. Yeah, and then when you're with somebody long enough, you actually start to like the same things and agree on the same type of decision. So that's the other pro and con with it, that it just seems like there is no back and forth because you agree on a lot of stuff.
Exactly. Cartel says, I don't want a yes woman, I want a cooperative one. Exactly. And that's all it
there's a big
that's all it is. Like what I would say is a submissive woman can just be very cooperative. She could be like, okay, well, I let my man make the decision, or if I really feel like, my man didn't say the right thing, we can have a conversation about it. It's an understanding. You know what I mean? It's a vibe like that. It's not an understanding where it's just like, well, everything he says is correct and I just believe him and I want to just kiss his feet every time he walks in the door. Like, that's not what, in my world, a submissive woman would be like. That's not what I'm imagining. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of you fellas say pick me this and pick me that. Like, nah, I would want to pick me, a quote unquote pick me to disagree with me on things. You know what I'm saying?
I think submission is understanding that someone has to have the last word, because people go back and forth on the definition, but that's what it ultimately is. Submission is, okay, here's all of my feedback. I'll hear all of your feedback. And even if we're opposing, someone has to have the final say. Because I feel that most of these arguments we hear, even on social media, it's because someone wanted to have the last word. Someone wanted to have the last say so bad it was worth their relationship. So once you get past that, you got to get past your ego as a woman and think, okay, if he has more life experience in this, he's going to have the last say when it comes to major decisions for the family. And as a man, you have to be prepared for that. If my family thrives or fails, it's on me. So that's what I think the basis of submission should be for women. But you have to find someone you can trust enough to make those final decisions for the family without being fearful. Because women want to be right so bad because they're fearful of what's going to happen. If you chose the right man or had your father vet him like mine did, then you wouldn't be that fearful.
Correct. And then Sugar Bum says they want a slave. Listen, it depends who you ask, because these dudes that I've heard have conversations, I mean, it seems like they want a lady in the sheets and a freak in the bed. I don't know. I don't know their whole entire thing. I mean, it's really difficult these days to hear conversations. I don't get it. But I mean, just to end off the conversation of the submissive women, like I said, I don't want a yes woman, and I would expect a lot of men who call themselves alpha and all this other stuff, I mean, they still would want to be able to be like, hey, me and my woman don't see eye to eye on this, but she understands and respects my authority at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Right. It doesn't mean a woman has to say, oh, I disagree with you, you're wrong. And a woman can just be like, you know what, babes, I don't really agree with it, but, I can see your perspective because of X, Y, and Z. MGTV in the house, what's going on, man? Are men superior to women? It depends on the activity. I see your case, bro. I get you. Let's play it.
Preference. It's a preference. One of the things you said is like when you and your partner or girlfriend get into something and it's like a little heated, like I get off on that.
Me, I totally don't get off on that. Like I don't need any back talk. I don't need any lip. I don't need any attitude. It's my way or the highway.
I'm not gonna lie. I gotta pause that. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Sometimes arguments be the dopest turn on. I'm sorry. I'll put it out there. I mean, I guess because sometimes I'm saying sometimes I like to argue, or I like to have performative conversations where we really have a debate, because I'm a debative type of dude. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna lie. He said he gets off on that. I'd get off on it too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying for me.
Absolutely not.
I'm just. It depends. Like I'm not every argument. Like yo, like we really like it's
Every
like coming to
day?
a blows. No, not every day. Like no, not every day. That's just bad. I don't need that in my life. I don't need that much drama. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like I don't know if you know, like Krishan and like Blueface it shouldn't be like them. Like no, I don't want that shit. Where every day they ready to knuckle up and fight each other. I don't want that type of. But you know, every once in a while you just be like, yo, you said something stupid. No, you said something stupid. No, you're being dumb right now. No, you're being dumb right now. Every once in a while. I'm just saying. It sparks the relationship. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, fun little argument. You know what I'm saying?
No, Ron. Here's the funny thing. People ask us how often do we argue, and I'm like, argue for what? Like, because again, for one, he's right on pretty much everything. Again, he's lived a very long life for a young man. So when he makes a decision, he's thought about it clearly and fully. Right now, with a small child, that's my main focus right now. So if he's making a decision for the family, I'm like, great, one less thing I have to worry about. So I guess there are times where it goes, I guess it's a little more heated and then more calm, but even the weekly idea of just disagreeing with him for the sake of disagreeing with him, I could not imagine it. Again, for one, he is the head of household, so he makes the majority of the decisions, and he makes things easier for us. Like, why would I want to make it harder for him when he comes off of work? And he works in trade. So when he comes home, it's time to eat, relax, and, get on with the week. And then the weekends, are really my turn to, like, sleep in. And he's with the baby. So even arguing in that instance, it's like, we don't have the time for that anymore. Maybe before the baby we did. But, yeah, that's just a scary thought to think at least once a week we're going to go at it. Like, no.
No. It's not planned. It's not. That'd be the weirdest relationship ever.
Okay, it's Wednesday.
Like, today's Wednesday. What you did on this date, I want to fight you about it. And you'd be like, nah, fuck that. I'm like, nah, I don't want that in my life. I don't need that shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Seriously, because I'm about peace. You know what I mean? Like, we can have conversations where we disagree. You know what I mean? And we could debate each other about stupid shit. Like, what TV show was better? Or, like, what character was this? Like, that's what I mean, too. You know what I mean? It could be fun in our relationship. Like, let's debate about just some things. Like, if we disagree, which artist is hot right now? Which artist is whack? You know what I mean? Like, things like that.
All of them? Anything prior to 1999. But how are submissive women dumb? Like, girl, bye. Let me see what else.
KingzNDreamz, what's good? All right.
Oh, hey, KingzNDreamz. Hello,
KingzNDreamz.
salute.
What's going on? Salute. If you want to hop on, bro. But yeah, I mean like that. I mean arguments. I'm not saying. I mean I don't know. Maybe I'm from the culture. I'm not culture. Excuse me. Maybe it's just me. Sometimes when some of my girlfriends would get mad about something, I just thought to myself like, yo, that's actually hot. I don't know. It's certain things I like from women. I'm just like, yo, that shit is actually fucking dope, yo. You know what I mean? I have my own little world. I'm not afraid to admit it. It's just me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm mainly about peace. Let's just talk it out. What's on your mind? You had a bad day at work. Let's talk about it. What happened? You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of stuff that I will offer in a relationship. I guess that would be a beta trait because I'm also allowing myself to just get to know my woman and what's rocking in her world. KingzNDreamz, what's going on, bro? Salute.
Good evening. What's going on, man? What's going on, Miss Lady?
Hello. Good to hear from you.
It's great to hear from you as well, man. I gotta reach out to you. We gotta do something, man. We gotta do something soon. Hey, Bronzebird, check your cash app whenever you have a moment.
Okay.
Ooh.
Brother, man, thank you. Appreciate that, kid. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Salute. Thank you,
Thanks
man.
for trying to get a new birdhouse over here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you keep up. Yo, you know what? And that's the logo. I see the new logo. That's the one I actually picked too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out logos and stuff like that, which ones I wanted. I don't know. This one resonated more with me. I was just like, yo, it still got that bronze background and stuff like that. So I was like, yeah, bronze.
You know what's interesting? I actually changed my logo too, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to change this logo because my logo is actually gold now. Like if you go
Let's
on my
go.
channel, you'll see it all on my IG. I don't know how to change it on here though.
On StreamYard? Well, that's easy. You could just be like edit audio avatar, and then all you gotta do is click the plus sign and then put in your new logo. It'll still be with the circle around it. Or are you trying to get it? Are you trying to get it like this? Like you want the whole thing to be shown on the screen like this?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Let me see.
We can talk about that off.
Yeah. We can talk about it afterwards. Yeah, we good. But basically, tonight's conversation is about alpha males versus beta males, and this is where when it comes to this is like I didn't know. I was telling Breann, I didn't know there was a such thing as dudes actually bragging about being not bragging, but being comfortable with calling themselves a beta male. So we just going over this topic. And this is the Jubilee panel, and what you see on your screen right now is one of the famous dating coaches, Lucario. You know what I mean? So that's what's going on. So like I said, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, I have a working relationship with Lucario. Definitely someone like he's cool. There's some things that we respectfully agree about. Disagree about. Sorry about that. And I don't think that any man should be comfortable with being considered a beta male or calling themselves a beta male. And I don't think any man should be necessarily comfortable with calling themselves an alpha male. Like alpha males just lead by example. You don't need to call yourself an alpha male. You are what you present. So if you present yourself to be a beta male, people are going to look at you as a beta male. So it's all about how people treat you. If people treat you with respect, then you know that they respect you as an alpha male. And if if people don't treat you with respect, then you need to figure out as to why that is and why they consider you a beta male.
Well said, brother. And I just want to say to that point, because I went over that segment last week. I believe I went over it last week on the Brownstone Powwow, where I was trying to differentiate with the sociosexual hierarchy, where they have the different classifications of males. That. So they had alpha, beta, sigma, gamma, omega, and I think something else. It was like at least 5 classifications. And what I was saying was, for some odd reason, I resonate with the sigma male ideology. That's just something that Sigma males, their whole entire vibe is they're a natural leader without actually having to prove it. Like they just move accordingly. And a lot of people resonate with the energy where they don't have to do a lot to gain attention. Actually, they don't try to go out of their way for attention, but they have no problem having the attention comes to them. Now, the poster child for Sigma males is Keanu Reeves. A lot of the times when you see these Sigma male videos, they like to put up Keanu Reeves as they're on their posted and stuff like that. So, that's just something I see. And I thought Sigma males in that type of respects, if I was to identify, Sigma males would resonate with me. You know what I mean? Because in my real life, I'm just like, look, a lot of people come up to me and respect me because I'm just that dude. Like, I'm just, I don't try to brag about being alpha. I just be like, hey, look, listen, this is who I am. This is how I roll. You know what I'm saying? I just, people respect me. So, alphas, I said alphas carry on a swag where they have to just be like, I'm an alpha. But to me, I'm just like, I'm not going to brag about being an alpha. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it low key.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I know the type. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was shouting out Khadija Experience and Ang Holloway. I see y'all.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see my boy Killer Swag 216 is in the building.
That's right, Killer. What's going on, kid?
But yeah, I mean, well, the one thing that I would say for Sigma males is that my only pushback, and not saying towards you, but just the idea of a Sigma male is that you're better within like a wolf pack as opposed to being by yourself, because you can have a group of like-minded men. Not saying that you guys have to be together all the time. No, that's not what I'm saying. But it's good to have a wolf pack that you can lean on and get guidance from. Because if you're just by yourself, not to say that you can't do things like on your own, but if you're not doing something correctly, who's going to be able to call out that bad behavior?
Right. Right. I agree. And which it took me, and this is a crazy thing. Well, it's not crazy, but it took me a while to let my guard down and really being able to say, hey, yo, I need help, or I don't understand and I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that I don't know if it would be pride that made me that way, but I definitely would say, like, now, I'm still a little bit stubborn on just being like, yo, I might need help with this, I might need help with that, but I have no problem, reaching out to somebody being like, hey, yo, look, listen, I need to know, like, yo, can you help me with this? Or are you advanced to this? Yo, I need to know, and blah, blah, blah. And I'll even search out, whatever tools that I can find to be like, yo, I'm not really an expert in this, but I'm curious about it. What's your take on this? You know what I'm saying? And I think maybe alphas and sigmas have that similar ideology where they just be like, well, whatever resources I can get in order to better myself or better my situation, I'm going to take it. You know what I'm saying? Betas, I believe, is too vulnerable. They're too vulnerable and too expectant of what people think about them and what should be done. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know what it is with these betas in particular. I don't know if that's their story. But I mean, at least on my odds, if I am to identify as a Sigma male, I think that I have no problem letting my guard down for something that might advance me to the next level where I want to be. You know what I mean? That's just my thing. But yeah, let's continue with the video. Anytime you guys want me to pause it, let me know.
Way, like, I don't want none of it.
I didn't even have a conversation in the first place about the disagreement.
You're not having
no.
So you're just going to be challenged. You're going to be challenged. That's okay. Like, no back talk. I'm right.
That's a different thing. If we're talking about a topic and she's right about the topic, that's just how. No, I'm talking about the topic.
An opinion of yours or things that.
No, I'm talking about.
Disagrees with.
If you're making an opinion, you're saying you want no back.
No. I'm not talking about opinions. I'm talking about decisions. So we can have a conversation about a topic, but when it comes to a decision, the final decision is mine.
Let me change my word. If we were to have a healthy discussion about a decision, which she disagrees.
She says I disagree.
Right. She says, so if we say, hey, she wants to do A, B, and C. And I say, no, I want to do D, E, and F. Right? We're doing D, E, and F at the end of the day. Now, I will listen to what she says. And if I think A, B, and C sounds better, then I say, okay, yeah, let's do A, B, and C. Because that sounds bad
talk in the first place.
No.
That's even entertain the conversation.
No, that's what I'm saying. If we're having a conversation, that's cool. I'm saying the final decision, though, is mine. So you can speak your mind, but at the end of the day, I'm making the final decision.
So it's like, I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah, let you talk. Yes.
In the end, I don't really care. I'm gonna do what I want.
No, I said I care.
I do want to touch upon the.
One more thing with like let's clarify submissive. Let's not get that mistaken between incompetent. Like submissive does not mean incompetent, and I think you might have been talking about women that could be incompetent, where they don't have the capacity to take care of themselves at all or make any type of decision. So I think there's definitely a difference in how she shows up in the relationship compared to being able to make decisions in her everyday life.
Sure, but he doesn't want them to make decisions.
No, I didn't say I didn't want them to make decisions.
I'll say this.
No, your decision's the final, no matter what.
Some of the strongest women in the world right now are sitting in submissive roles because they're strong enough to think for themselves and do what they feel good in their heart. Because there are women that do want to be submissive naturally. And some of those women are the strongest women in the world right now, especially when the world's telling them to go be something that they don't want to be.
I do agree that honestly it is a choice, it's a preference. We shouldn't speak upon like everybody. Obviously, like it's always a gray area. It's a range. It's not one side or the other. And so, if you guys want to be in a relationship where the woman is submissive and the woman also wants to be in a relationship.
You want to add something? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I completely agree with. I haven't seen this video, so I completely agree with the gentleman that said that some of the most powerful women are sitting in submissive roles, right? So one of the things that I do talk about, I talk about interrelationship dynamics, domestic and abroad, because I am a traveler, right? So, when we travel outside of the West or United States, like women are naturally in their submissive roles but women are powerful in those submissive roles, right? And I think that when modern women, when they hear the word submissive, they think that, oh, like you're just gonna do whatever your man tells you and that's it. Like, no, like you trust him to lead and you trust his guidance and you're with him because you believe in that man as a leader. You believe in his vision, right? And of course, like a woman should always have, a woman should always have her say and say, you know what, hey, well, I was thinking about it. Maybe we could try it this way or something like that. What do you think about that? Because a leader, a leader knows that he has to lead, but a leader also knows that he has to be able to listen. Because some of the best leaders in the world, oh, take advice from their people. If you're not able to take advice from your people, then you are not really truly considered a leader. Now, yes, you may make the final decision, but you know what? What your wife, long-term girlfriend, whatever relationship that you are in, you trust that person that you're with, and you say, hey, you know what? Let me give you an example. All right. So let's say I'm with a woman and I say, you know what? I want to move to somewhere in Southeast Asia, right? And let's say, she says, well, even though the cost may be cost effective, but what about getting around to the holidays and seeing the family and things of that sort, right? So that puts a kind of, that puts a bug in my ear that make me may want to reconsider. You know what? Like she's down for moving abroad, but maybe she doesn't want to move too far because Southeast Asia, we're talking, a day, you're losing a day and a half or something like that just on plane rides, which makes sense. I may not have thought about that. So this is why I always say the men are the head and the woman on the neck. And I think that in today's society, a lot of women think that it's just, oh, like I just have to do whatever he says and whatever, whenever he says jump, I say, I ask how high. It's not that way at all. There is some dialogue that happens there. It's just that you respect your man when he makes the final decision. But yes, the woman opinion does matter.
I agree. And which I'm trying to say that a lot of people have to understand, like, I can't tell, especially just like I don't try to have a conversation with the women that be like, oh, submission, da da da, I ain't no slave. Like, in my world, if I'm dealing with a woman who's submissive, I want her to go ahead and say, yo, Bronze, I get where you coming from, but I disagree because of X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? If there's a decision that needs to be made, it's like, did you ever think about trying this perspective? Did you ever think about trying it this way? And of course, the woman is not doing it to show disrespect or try to dominate or whatever. She's just saying, hey, I want the best for you. And the decision that you make is ultimately up to you, but I just want to add in my perspective, which I don't have a problem with. You know what I'm saying? Like, even the first time you learn, even the first time I've learned, like, you know what I'm saying? I got friends who are stubborn as fuck. Like, one of my best friends is stubborn. And even this girl that I'm cool with, I had to, she's so used to being this quote unquote, like she even wants to be submissive to someone and stuff like that. But I always come along and I try to help her because I'm like, hey, look, listen, if you try it this way, you might actually be able to get the results that you want. You know what I'm saying? She's a business owner. And constantly I'm trying to just be like, look, listen, I know this is about business, but the way that you're doing it is not showing results. So if I can encourage you to do it this way or this way, you might actually get more money off of what you want to do, if you do it like this. And so I say all that as an example because when we go into the perspective of relationships, it should be the same ordeal. There's nothing wrong with just being like, let me put in my input. You feel what I'm saying? No one is sitting up there trying to insult the man in this instance where, The man has just been like, I can't believe my woman would say that. Like, nah, your woman is trying to help you, fam. Like, her perspectives and her mindset is needed. You know what I mean? So that's why I say it's nothing wrong with a submissive woman just being like, you know, they're disagreeing, but disagreeing in a way where it's helpful to the man. And even with leaders, like a leader, like, you know, you could be all this alpha man and all this leader, like I'm a leader type shit all you want. But if you don't have some type of input from somewhere, then, and you're doing it all on your own, then you're never going to really learn or try to see how one perspective or a difference of perspective could have helped you make a better decision with whatever it is that you was trying to go for. You know what I mean? That's just my idea.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Yeah, no, Breann, I actually wanted to hear what you had to say on this.
Breann?
Yes,
Yeah,
I did want to. I was writing something down about the business advice. Like, I have a small business, so the fact that I've been running, I guess, some form of a small business since I was 17, the fact that my husband would give me like advice and tips would be like, well, you've never ran a business. How are you going to give me advice? He has more life advice and more experience with people. So the advice he actually gave me helped both my YouTube channel and my small business. So he's like, well, I know a lot of people who would be interested in this type of product. So I started making body scrubs on top of just body butters, because he's like, well, don't girls like to exfoliate? I've seen this in my mom's bathroom, my auntie's bathroom. Maybe it's something people want. And he was exactly right. So now I sell body butters and scrubs. And he was like, well, what else can you moisturize? And I'm like, well, lips. He's like, well, I'm always losing my lip balms. If you make a lip balm in this flavor, I'm sure other people would buy it too. And that was one of my top sellers at my last market, like last weekend, was a lip balm that I made. So it's important to get perspectives, even if they don't have experience in something, because they have experience in a different like sector of it. So business, interpersonal skills, you know, finances, like those are all those other things that I didn't even think about just because I'm so used to the business side of things. Because I don't really interact with people, and he does. So it's important to get all the perspectives before making a decision.
Thank you. That was that was so
Yes.
beautiful.
No, I absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely, right. You know, and,
Mhm.
and just to add to that, you know, one of my, you know, one of my best friends, big brother, mentor, you know, YouTube content creator. You know, he's been married to his wife for 5 years, and he's been living full time in Colombia for about 6 or 7 years. And his wife is a corporate accountant, right? So, you know, she has an important job, and so some of the things that he talks about when it comes to finances, being able to open bank accounts and being able to get properties and move money around overseas, you know, she's able to help him with that information because she understands. Now, now the thing is that you know, he has experience with talking to people from the United States who's trying to, you know, relocate abroad. But see, the thing is that like he's able to take her information that she gives him and also utilize that. And it helps both of them because they're married.
Oh, I heard you, bro. You just like paused, so I wasn't sure you had
Oh
mic.
no, I actually didn't pause. I think it was because of I just got your reply. Yeah, I don't know. My cell phone does that. If I get like a notification,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah. But yes, I was pretty much done though.
Oh, okay, cool, cool. No, valid points. Valid points, y'all. Like I'm really liking this. But you know, like I said, it's nothing wrong. Even if we take it beyond the confines of relationships, I think the braggadocious like alpha males, you know what I mean? It's never too bad to hear a different perspective or get someone who could help you, because you can't always do these battles. You can't always fight these battles on your own or try to do everything on your own. Sometimes you just need some type of leadership, even if that means outside sources. Like, you know, alphas may use books, alphas may watch YouTube videos. I don't know. Like, you might find different ways to get the answers that you're looking for to the questions you really want to solve, problems you want to solve. So it's never a problem with that. But yeah, let's continue. Again, if y'all want me to pause, let me know.
Where the male is dominant, that's completely fine. But the thing I want to talk about more is the fact that like you guys keep saying that like this is what women want, or that like all women want this. Who are we to decide what women want? Because first of all, we're not women, and second, just because of our personal experiences in our lifetime about the people we've interacted with, I feel like that's something we need to take a step back from and clarify that like, no, this is just my personal opinion. In the end, we don't know what women want. Woman knows what they want, not men.
I have yet to see a relationship because I would say a relationship dynamic that is optimal has deep connection where you could say there's a deep friendship there, but also there's sexual polarity. And I've seen dynamics where there is a great friendship there and there is connection and they do live very cohesively. But when the woman is more dominant, the majority of the time, I've yet to see a dynamic where consistently over time, there is strong sexual polarity on her end in a dynamic.
And that's fine. Like if that's what you've seen in your lifetime, that's completely fine. Like, but then that's
biology says that. I don't think it's just my personal opinion. I don't think, but like,
probably you just surround yourself with.
Yeah, like, that's just saying. It's like just because you've grown up in a certain area where like people are like that, because like I could say the same thing, but on the other side, where I've seen plenty of people and plenty of relationships where like that wasn't the case, but then they're like sexually fine, you know, that they're perfectly fine, their polarity is completely fine, and they're happy. And I could say the same thing. I could keep going at you saying that like, oh, because of what I've seen or what I've experienced, dominant men, it won't work. But then that's dumb because there are cases where dominant women do work, but there's also cases where it doesn't.
No, it's all
when they're happy, they're probably not going out saying, "I'm so happy, I'm dominant, and I'm a woman." They're not going around saying that. You know, they're just happy. They stick to themselves most of the time when they're that happy.
All right. I am great at sex.
Oh my. Okay, good place to stop.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say stop. Yeah, stop it here, and then go back to that part.
No, I was gonna say that pretty much they were going back and forth about how dominance isn't a bad thing for a woman. I'm not saying, again, we've already reiterated that compliance or, you know, being agreeable isn't the goal. Like, you want somebody that's going to be agreeable with you, but the way I keep hearing it is no one has the final say. You guys battle it out until somebody finally gives up, and that's what I don't want in most relationships. Yes, you can go back and forth when making a decision. You can even alter a decision, but the fact that you're going to go back and forth for hours, days, weeks, to the point to where one person's going to be resentful or one person's going to give up because they're so tired of the conversation, that's the problem. Like, that's the actual problem that happens in a lot of relationships. If you guys can agree together that someone is going to have the final say with a certain decision that they have the most experience with, half those issues go away instantly. So if I'm making a business decision and my husband is giving input and I'm like, okay, well, I've been doing business for this many years, maybe we'll do it this way, and I had the final decision with that, that's one thing. But if I'm trying to make a final decision for our family and he's the one that has more life experience, that's absolutely ridiculous. No, he is the man. He is the one that, you know, has eyes on everything. He should make those final decisions. And that's all I'm saying. But for them, it's just, it sounds like chaos. No one has the final say. Everybody has to battle it out. Everybody has to be heard, you know, until, you know, somebody puts their knuckles down. No, you might as well be with someone that's exactly like you if you really want it like that. But I don't think most people want it like that. It's ridiculous.
No, you're right about that. It's you know, it is a lot of chaos, and you, I mean, you could see it now, like what's going on. You know what I mean? And I don't want to just hyper focus on the black community. It's you know, it's different. You know, like it's different races or whatever. But really, it's modern women. Like what I say on my channel. You know how like they have EOE, equal opportunity employer. I say equal opportunity smoke. Don't matter if you white, black, green, whatever. Because the thing is that if things are out of order, things are out of order. You know what Breann just mentioned, right? Like, you know, she entrusts her man to lead the family, right? So she's had a small business since she was 17. You know, from what I can remember, I think Breann's like, you know, like mid to late 20, something like that. I can't remember fully, but I know that she's had her business for a while, so she knows what she's doing. So yes, of course, she's gonna take her husband input, but that's a small business. When it comes to something that is going to affect the family, and it may have a negative impact on the family, the husband should be the one that makes the final decision. Now, again, of course, with if Breann being the wife, yes, of course she should have her input and say, hey, you know what, I think about this or what have you, but I'm going to support because I believe in you to make the best decision for our family.
And to add on to that really quickly, I remember when I first came through on YouTube, one of the platforms, I'm not gonna say who, there was a man, like, I mean, I even think about how, you know, you have certain people who say like men is intimidated by women who make more money than them. And this guy shared a story about how he was in a relationship with his woman, and you know, they wound up getting married. That was his wife. And you know, when he started off, he was making way less money than his woman. And she sat there and decided to help him go on his business venture, and saying that, you know, his wife really loved him enough to be like, hey, you know, I want you to shine too. You know what I mean? So he said, you know how great it is to have a woman who wants to invest in you. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's a beautiful thing to hear, because stories like that, they'll take it and be like, well, you know, he was a brokey anyway, and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. But like, a woman like that sees a man's vision, that still offers some type of quote unquote submissive role, because she understands that she sees the power in that man. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's my eyes. But I was happy to hear that story. But you know, feels like it correlates to, you know, the convo. Yeah. Bet. Let's. This is an interesting topic, yo. It's interesting.
Well,
I am great at sex. Oh shit. Oh my god. This is gonna be interesting. Let's see this.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, come on, man.
I mean, I have a lot to learn.
That's what we're discussing.
Prove it.
right now.
Bro, this was a chance to redeem yourself.
No, I know, but it's just
Actually, I'm gonna go back.
With my partner, my wife, I'm able to not only connect physically, but also emotionally. You know, and I think that's the biggest trick I've learned. Not trick, but the thing I've learned about my years of being with my partner. You have to sort of like, you know, keep the spice going.
I would say, you know, I think the fact that we have a woman who keeps coming back or who keeps wanting it, I think that, you know, that's a sign that she thinks you're great at sex. You know what I mean? Because she actively wants to keep it going and keep it going in that direction. I will say though, I'm better at sex with women I care about. Yeah. You know, so I think, and me being a player and a guy who goes out and talks to a lot of different women, you know, if with my girlfriend or like my wife or whatever like that, sex would be great. With the other girls, it can still be good, but I know that I don't really put in that much effort because it's almost like I'm masturbating with someone.
And eventually, you know your partner's like comfortability, what they like, what they don't like, and things, and that's how you make sex a lot better instead of like sleeping with.
1,000%. Plus, you love them.
Right.
Like, so you knew if you were gonna die today and you could have sex with one person before you die, it would be that person. Right. Like, no matter what.
So okay, first of all, peace to LSP, the freckle face artist. I see you. Okay, so apparently there's a difference in sex between the one that you really like and then the one that you're apparently just hooking up with.
Right. One you know, one is just for that purpose. You actually know somebody, you care about their pleasure as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm being biased because I just naturally like sex. So I'm just like, it would be a difference. Because I guess it would be a difference. Because if I really like you, technically I am trying to get to know like your sexual zones, your boundaries and all this other stuff. If I'm just having sex with you to have sex with you, of course I'm still liking the idea of sex. But do I really care that much to get to know what you like that? Or is it about me because I just want to get my nut off? Like, that's an interesting idea. Like
You just summed it up. Like if you care about somebody, not only do you know a lot more things about them, they know a lot more things about you. So if it's just a one-time thing, it's just okay. I'll just do what I typically do. Like it's better. But with someone you truly know and care about, you do all of the things, not just the one thing to get there. Instead of pretty much taking a straight road, you're going a bunch of different avenues.
Right. It's something that's interesting because I just was like, I did think about it, but I just was like, was there ever a difference? And I'm just like, probably was. Because it was like, I know for sure it was probably at least one partner I had. I was just like, I don't even like this. Like, I don't even really want to, I don't really care about what you want. Like, I just want to get off and just go. Like, so.
I think the
Yeah.
problem with that question is who would say actually I'm bad at it? Because I think the question is, am I
Right.
good at it? Who? Because
Like,
how
do
do you
you
tell
just straight
somebody
up
you're
admit?
bad?
Yeah, it's like, how do you, like, do you just straight up admit? Like, that's like basically having self-esteem issues. Of course, when you're having sex with someone, of course you're going to think you're good at it. Of course you're going to think, yeah, I'm great. I do a fantastic job. I never would think that, especially if it's a woman I'm dealing with, she would say, yeah, I'm bad at sex. Like, if you tell me you're bad at sex, I'm like, well, I guess I don't want to smash. Like, why would I waste my time? Like, you're bad at sex. Like,
Well, think about how
That's
most women
funny.
rate themselves. Ask them, okay, how do you rate yourself 1 to 10? What do most women say? So you got to think of it that way too. It's like, what have they been told by society or the people they deal with, and how do they actually, rate themselves on everything? How are you good as a partner or a girlfriend? Most women will say, I was the best girlfriend ever. Okay. How do you rate yourself 1 to 10? I'm a 10. How are you in bed?
Right.
Oh, I got the
Yep.
best cat. Like, when you keep listening to women over and over, you hear the same answers, and that's why no one is, able to improve because they don't actually know where they
bravados.
stand in anything.
They just automatically say they are tens in those fields. They'd be like, no. If I was to ask your ex boyfriend, like, how were you as a girlfriend? They'd be like, yo, I had a shitty girlfriend. They'd be
Mm-hmm.
like, well, I wouldn't know because I ain't in contact with your ex mans. But I think more or less when it comes to that issue, men are more on. I think I'm just saying. I think men are a little bit more honest about like where they stand in a relationship. I could be biased, but I think men. I'm saying for me at least, I'm very honest and straightforward. Like, look, listen, yo, I'm there. You know what I'm saying? I haven't got no complaints. Well, the bedroom, I ain't got no complaints. Being a boyfriend, I ain't really have no problems with me in a relationship.
Well, I think men are more
So
receptive as well because if you tell a woman something negative and she reacts a certain way, you won't continue to tell her that critique. So that's the other thing I noticed. You can't tell a woman the entire thing without fear of hurting her feelings or not being heard fully. So once you get past that, you actually can improve. Like if you actually are somehow cool with your ex, have your ex, okay, 1 through 10, how would you honestly rate me if I was on the dating market? And you said, okay, you know what, you're pretty, but I think you're like a 5. You could be a 6 if you do X, Y, and Z. You could be a 7 if you do this, but most people are going to be the rating they are just because of how they look.
well, yes. I think that the rating system is different, right? Because the SMV, that's the sexual market value, and then you have the DMV or the or the MMV, marriage market value, right? So the sexual market value um, for a woman could technically be high, right? Because like she's doing all the stuff in the bedroom. She's doing everything that you like. But when it comes to in a relationship, or can you see this woman being your wife or the mother of your children, and it's like it's a 1, but in the bedroom it's like a 10, right? And I do think that um like if we're gonna say men and women as far as with transparency, I do think that men tend to be a bit more transparent, and I think that just because men men don't have a problem, and I'm talking about men equality because there's some men that will just lie through their teeth because they just can't get a woman and they just basically just taking whatever they can get, right? But I'm talking about men equality, men like who have the ability to get women and have the ability to obtain women. They're gonna be more transparent because they don't have time to waste, right? Women, on the other hand, tend to, like not necessarily be confrontational because, like, they just like, hey, you know what? Like, they'll either ghost you You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, okay, well, this is a bad experience in the bedroom. She hasn't called me back. It's a dove after that. But guys will say, you know what? Like guys will actually try to entice women to try to do different stuff in the bedroom, and may not necessarily tell her like, hey, you know what we had in the bedroom the first time wasn't good, but we'll actually try to like coach her up. So this is where it kind of goes into where like typically most women won't want to most women won't want to help a guy out in the bedroom when it comes to things like that because it's not a turn on for them usually. Now the guy is actually turned on for them because it's like, hey, maybe she hasn't had that many partners, so it's like, hey, okay, I can show her how to do this. I can show her how to do this. Guys naturally want to be teachers, so there's a big difference when it comes to that.
Oh, my fault, I was muted.
Correct.
Good perspective. Hold on. Peace to pure butterfly spirit. And we're gonna get back into this video. I just found it so weird. Like you had two dudes walk away. Like, actually, I'm gonna leave. I'm like, so you don't think you're great at sex? Like, of course you're gonna. Of course you're gonna think you're doing a damn thing. Like, how could you disagree? I mean, I don't know. It's nothing wrong with just being like, hey, I like it. But I mean, look. I'm probably the type that's just like when I'm with my girl, like I want to learn, like and be like, what you like, and this, that, and the third, like what's the kinks you into, like all that shit. Like I'm curious, you know what I mean? I naturally want to know things about my person or just people in general because I love observing and analyzing. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's for my benefit or just because I just want to naturally learn someone. You know what I'm saying? That's just my whole thing. You know what I mean? Just continue, y'all.
But like you could have every supermodel, every movie star, everything. Like fuck all that. Like I want that person.
Focus so much on like what they like as well, like you're kind of there to like pleasure them, because you care about them so much.
Right.
Which is why like you would hyperfixate on like what do they like, what they don't like, and you can easily like adjust yourself and put in effort for that person.
And like, for instance, it's so true that you said that because my wife and I, we have this thing we call the love menu. Okay, why did we invent the love menu? We invented the love menu because we have 3 children. And they're only 2 years apart. They're in the mid-20s now. But, think about it. 2, 4, 6 at home, and I'm working, and she's doing her thing. So we found that in our young relationship, sometimes the other person might be tired and but that's hurt feelings. That makes you kind of do this type of thing. So what we did is we come up with a love menu of like, here's the appetizers. I might not be ready for the full course tonight, but here's your appetizer because I know you like this. Or here is your dessert, or here's your main course meal. And we broke it into those things. So when we do come to each other and we need that connection, it's not just like, I'm tired, I don't feel like it. It's kind of like, well, what's going to happen? We have a full course meal tonight, or we're just going to have some appetizers. And that's kept it spicy for us. And also, like what you say, making sure we're pleasuring each other. It's not just wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, I need to get my rocks off. But like, how are you feeling about that? And how are you feeling about that? Because when you're in a long-term committed relationship, you have to do that or it dies.
Right.
And
I love that. That is amazing.
So I'm gonna tell my shorty, like, look, listen, yo, can you I just want the McGriddle real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
I just want to have some strawberries. You know what I'm saying? Let me have some strawberries. What you trying to have, babe? Like, yo.
I need to make heddle real quick. That's it.
just real quick, babes. It's like, yo, I'm trying to get that midnight snack. You know what I'm saying? Let me get those waffles real quick, though. McGriddles early in the morning. Can I hit it in the morning? Type shit, yo.
Oh my gosh.
Word.
Bigger conversation
Crazy.
is the. What was I going to say? I think the bigger conversation around that is, I love that idea because instead of completely shutting off your partner because you're tired and you don't want to go for multiple hours, that, like he called it a menu, it is important. Like, even though I'm not able to do all the things, this is what I have the capacity to do. I think that's really important. So the wording is funny because that's a lot of jokes. I'm going to tell my husband that when he gets home. But the thing is, sometimes, again, like you're tired, you can't do what you could do typically. So yeah, something is, in most cases, better than nothing at all. I think I had this conversation on your panel when I was like 9 months pregnant.
Yeah.
Obviously, without being graphic, you got a lot going on. So instead of the full course menu, you can get an appetizer. You know, you can get a timed appetizer, but other than that, you know, I'm growing a human. We gotta focus. But I will say very briefly, intimacy during pregnancy, I think, is what helped the child to just fly out. So most
Nice.
women really don't want to do that because you're not feeling sexy. But I will absolutely say I think that's one of the reasons why I had probably the best pregnancy and labor and childbirth because, you know, we were, you know, very close and we really talked about all those things. So, and that's what the doctor says too. They say to be as intimate as you possibly can towards the end of your pregnancy for easier labor. And for a first time pregnancy and labor, I mean, she just came flying out. So I think that's really important health wise that it helps as well, mentally and physically.
It's like, hey, yo, babes. It's like, yo, hey, yo, babes. Yo, let me get a ring pop before you go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? A ring pop, you know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm just saying.
that's
Yeah,
that's Bronzebird bugging, but no, no, but honestly, Breann, I think that that's very, very interesting because I haven't had a chance to actually get like the full experience of that. So
hmm
that's actually good to hear that like throughout the pregnancy, remain intimate and yeah, of course, like there's certain things or whatever, and and I've heard like throughout the pregnancy as the woman's getting bigger, she may not necessarily feel attractive, and her hormones are kind of all over the place, and and as men, we can't really understand that, but the thing is that there is that open dialogue and that communication there to say, okay, you know what, like, all right, so we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that, and and be remain consistent on it, and things, even though like I have a child going inside me, don't let things get stagnant. I think that's very, very important.
I
I'm just
agree
saying.
because it helps you to stay close. Because trust me, there's some nights where we stayed up almost two full nights because the baby needed something. But other than that, the sleep schedule is pretty much on par now. A few months in, and we're kind of in a routine. But I mean, it still is difficult. That's where I think that little appetizer thing comes in. Okay, look, we got a good 30 minutes while she's napping. Boom, bam, let's go. But then there are
Thank you,
some
man.
times where she'll sleep a whole night and we can just hang out all night. So prioritizing the relationship first because then you're
Right,
able to prioritize your kid.
right.
And the other thing is women, I guess to make a very long story short, a lot of women online will use the pregnancy and the childbirth as an excuse to do absolutely nothing for their husbands, and I think that's a huge
Red
issue.
flag.
Like I said, even if you're
Hmm.
not ready from belly button to toes, belly button to head, you can do something, and I think that's a huge issue. Because it's supposed to keep you close to your husband. Again, I'm talking husband and wives strictly here. And
Right,
I
right.
think you do have a responsibility, both man and woman, to please your partner and figure out what they like. If that's the person you want to be committed to for your whole life. So yeah, belly buttoning up. I mean,
Yeah.
literally 3 days after the baby was there, those are the conversations and things we did. I said, belly button up, anything you want, and that's what happened. So yeah,
Nice.
it
No,
should never be an excuse
yeah.
to withhold intimacy.
Well, isn't it
Yeah.
true? Isn't it true that when the women get pregnant, that the boobs, they size up or something like that? What happens usually with?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
because yeah, so they have milk.
so the
Mm-hmm.
love menu, right? It's like this. I'd be like, yo, it'd be dope, right? Let's just say, me and my shorty, she's pregnant and stuff like that, and it'd be like, yo, and the milk starts to size up and stuff like that. It'd be the
Mm-hmm.
perfect test run for me to have the milk first with my cereal before the milk goes to the child. You feel what I'm saying? So I'd be like, yo, babes, I want to have some milk. You know what I'm saying? Can I have some milk
This is
in my
so much.
snack, crackle, and pop before the kids pop out? You know what I'm saying? So
Bronze, here. Let me give you a small science lesson. So while the woman is pregnant, more than likely she won't have that much milk coming out. It'll be a few drips. And you want to actually save those because it's actually going to be a yellow golden color. And that is a high concentration of antibodies that you want to go directly into your baby. So you save that. But after the baby comes out and the milk is just flowing, yeah, you can essentially put it on your cereal.
I don't want no weird. I don't want no weird like taste and stuff like that. That's facts. I don't want that.
That's the
but
stuff
afterwards,
that comes out first.
when my little bird, right? Because when the little bird comes out, I'll be like, okay, like yo, son, you got enough. Like your father needs to get fed right now. You know what I'm saying? So I want that snack crackle and pop in my cereal. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that milk real quick. You know what I'm saying? Unhook that Victoria's Secrets bra real quick. That Savage Fenty shit real quick. Let me have some cereal. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not watching cartoons, but I'm watching you. Feel me? Bronzebird said so. I'm just saying.
Okay. See, I was not expecting that at all.
So New York.
I just keep it real. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? This is making sure that I spice up the relationship with me and my woman. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I was to get her pregnant. Just saying. Take advice from Bronzebird. Bronzebird understands. Keep the spice right and tight. You know what I mean?
No. You have to. Yeah. No, I was only messing with you, really quickly. But no, I completely get it, man. And and one of the things is that, like, for me, like when I get on like panels and stuff, like I always want to come back like, hey, did I learn something today? And yeah, like I just learned something from Breann. Like, like keep the closeness. Keep the closeness.
Breann always drops jewels on the panel. That's why I love having her here. She always dropping jewels. And for Pure Butterfly Spirit, let me dream, yo. Like, stop being such a dream killer. God damn, Pure. Wow. Like, look, listen. I'm just saying after the birth. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, Breann is kind of saying like you don't really want that while she's pregnant, but after she's pregnant. You know what I'm saying? When she bounced back from having a baby, why not sit up there and unhook the Savage Fenty and Victoria's Secret? She's going to probably put it on. You know what I'm saying? She's probably going to put it on again after the child is born. So I'm saying, I was like, yo, it'd be great. You know what I'm saying? If she's wearing the new bra, that's perfect because it's like a shade of brown. So then I can have that with my Cocoa Puffs. You know what I'm saying? Rightfully so.
I'll let you have that.
Rightfully so.
Oh man.
Oh man. Hey, when she said her breast's gonna be triple normal size right after birth.
Correct. Well,
right.
Yeah. They're gonna be huge. And that's
beautiful.
At first, they're gonna be very uncomfortable because it's new, but after a while, they feel very comfortable once you get used to it. Because when you're that engorged with milk, it's the weirdest feeling ever, but you quickly get used to it. And the other thing is acts of service, especially pregnancy to when the baby is new. Keeping the house clean is the same thing as like an aphrodisiac. Because I've noticed a lot of women go through that. Like, if you're taking care of a baby, your boobs are pretty much up to your chin. The last thing you want to do when down there is healing is to be running around the house cleaning. If you learn the way your woman likes to clean, or you're able to hire help or have your sister, your auntie come over and help, she will have 1 or 10 less things to think about. It'll be easier for her to give you intimacy. Now, again, if this is somebody that loves and respects you, they already want it from you. But for one, they're not feeling cute. They're not feeling, up to it. And the other thing is to make sure she has a very good moisturizer for her belly, thighs, butt and everything. Because that's another way my skin healed really quickly. Because right after childbirth, you start to notice stretch marks. And if you can catch them early, you can get them to go away. So it's only been 3 months. And obviously, I make my own body products. So I've been using those consistently. And it's mostly shea butter. Shea butter and mango butter.
Shea butter always does the trick. That is true. I've always known shea butter. Shea butter has always done the trick on stretch marks especially. I've always known that. Oh, Jade, I see you. Yeah, but, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, specifically coming from Bronzebird, Bronzebird just loves the milk. You know what I'm saying? I want a little bit of a milkshake. You know what I'm saying? Especially after my little birdie is born. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, slit. I'm just saying, man. Let's see how crazy this is. Let's watch.
I love that. I love that you talk about the amount of intention that you live with in regard to making sure that you're always evolving with it, always making sure that it's spicy. You just care. I think if you have a genuine care for the other person that you're involved with, then maybe you're not great right then and there, but it will eventually develop into being something that way. So I love that care that you demonstrate with that.
I'm interested in what you had to say. You've been very quiet on this one. You've been usually like...
All he said was, look at the receipts, you know? He knows it.
And look, and that's a very important thing, right? Is so I think that as a man, I hate to say, actually I don't hate to say, that you should come in confidently. And I do find by and largely, it's kind of like you could have the alpha beta argument. I do that thinking coming in kind of in a dominant way. There's a reason 50 Shades of Grey is so popular. There's a reason it's the most read book of all time. There's a reason there's detail in it. And I think you can say so much to a woman in sex without saying a word. You know what I'm saying? It's about how you touch her, how you have your hands on her, the way you take over her in that way. And that's okay. Just knowing and seeing that expression and seeing things that happen and as a result of that is enough for me to know where I stand on the subject.
The only thing I disagree with you about is I agree with that energy, that take control energy. And I think one woman does love that. But sometimes my wife likes to take control. And I love it.
Well, get up there, girl. Get up there, girl, and do what you got to do. You know,
so, like,
I'll put my hands behind my head too. Yeah, cowboy. Hey, don't worry. Yeah, but by and largely, yes. And then when she wants to, but even when you're on bottom, man, you still doing work, bro. It's all about dancing, bro.
I don't want to get naked, but I have sex
Damn
tattoo
right.
on my chest. Can I?
That's a fact.
It wouldn't take much.
It's right here on my rib.
Okay. All right. And it's like an old one too. Not even like a.
I think the biggest thing I've ever heard from my sexual partners is like, wow, you really caught me off guard. And I think that's like a big part of it.
So is this like an argument with myself?
Tell us why you're terrible at sex.
You missed it. He stripped.
No, I did see that. I saw it. I disagree because I just feel like it's such a typical conversation and belief that every guy believes they're great at sex. And to be real, when I talk to my girlfriends, none of them have good sex with guys, unless it's, like you guys said, your partner. Then you can get better at it, right? And you know what they like. So that's what I mean. Like, I think I'm great with my girlfriend, but if I was to generate and say, like, I'm great at sex, I'm like, no, I didn't, almost every girl I slept with before probably never even got off, really.
Statistically, he's right. I don't think most women get off from just straight penetration, but I feel like guys are still more realistic on their abilities. So maybe the guys he's around have that experience, but most guys will be like, look, I don't know if I can do this, that, and the third, or at least that's, the conversations I hear, especially here on YouTube when they have those conversations. Again, long story short, my husband is very confident in, his leadership abilities and all his other abilities. So that's what attracted me to him. Mm-hmm. But again, some women, maybe they want to teach a guy, but I've never heard of any woman willingly ready to teach a guy anything when it came to intimacy. He has to already know what he's doing, but then he also has to know everything you like and do that as well on top of everything he already knows.
JFK, welcome.
Yeah, yo, salute to the platform, you know what I'm saying? I'm an ignorant type of person, so I don't want to get too graphic, but on this point right here, right? On this point, when the dude was talking, what she was talking about, yo, salute to her, how women's mostly don't get off by penetration or whatever. I just had this conversation with my homegirl like a month ago. You know what I'm saying? And she was telling me that most, in her situation, she was like, most dudes can't last long, but she get off when dudes go down on her. You know what I'm saying? So she rather have a particular type of person come through, give her some head and kick the dude out the crib. Like, I miss, like, yo, my homegirls are real Keishas, bruh. Like, yo, we talk about some real things.
Okay. Well, you know what? Now that hearing this guy's perspective, right? And, thank you, JFK, for your perspective, too. I understand exactly what that meant when he said it, because, there are women who definitely say, I don't get off, or I didn't do this or this, that, and the third. Like, what's crazy? My story is I've always been concentrated and always trying to figure out a way, how could I make a woman get off? like contrary to belief. Always knew, like, I have no problem doing my thing, you know, and this, that, and the third. But I've always wondered, like, yo, how can I get a woman off? Like, what is it that I could do? And my thing about it is like, I thought at first, if a woman keeps coming back to you saying, yo, she wants seconds and thirds, you doing the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously she likes you enough to be like, yo, she wants you to hit again. So that's why I'm thinking like, yo, well, I ain't doing nothing wrong in my book, and this, that, and the third. But I've been concentrating on trying to understand how can a woman get off. I've succeeded. I was like, thank the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not trying to be braggadocious, but when I was able to get that point where I actually got a woman off, I was like, wow, I fucking did it. You know what I mean? It's just something I like to challenge myself on. So I get it in essence, because, guys will come with that game like, yo, yeah, my D game is so this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. And then these women that sit up there and say, yo, that dude was a quick pumper, or that dude was this, or that dude was that, and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, wow, like, shit, she's shitting on that motherfucker, yo. Like, but that's what she said. So I get it. You know what I mean? Women that say that, like, he didn't get me off, or he lasted for like a minute, we ain't going nowhere. And then, they make all those jokes like he's a minute man and shit. I was just like, wow, like, it's crazy. But, in my case, that's why I like having conversations with women about what's their sexual boundaries. It's just something I'm naturally into that. I'm just like, well, what do you like? Like, what gets you off? And sometimes you'll be amazed. Sometimes it's not even a penetration. Sometimes it's the behavior. Sometimes they like when men talk to them a certain way, disrespect them, or the fact of the matter, like, that shit where women or sit up there and want to have, it's like 50 Shades of Grey shit where they start to have, like, leashes around their neck. Like, there's a lot of different ways you never know how someone wants to get off, and it's not always through penetration.
Did you talking about like foreplay?
Yeah, foreplay, definitely, bro.
Right. That's what I'm saying too, because like these days, man, women have like high stamina, whatever the case may be, and like dudes be like so intrigued of getting that woman, so maybe they don't last long. I don't really know, yo. My case is like, yo, I be so hyped of getting her. I'm like, yo, man, you know what I'm about to do, man? I'm about to watch me a little, I'm about to get that first one out of the way, because I heard that, like, growing up, I heard that on, watching comedy shows or talking to OGs in the neighborhood, like, yo, man, you need to get that first one out the way, yo, before you go see that chick, though. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to come too quick or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. Me personally, man, I think it's a case-by-case scenario of who you're talking about, because every individual is different. You feel me? But,
well,
I don't know, bro.
Personal story, non-personal story. Like, only one of the partners that I did it with, I didn't actually enjoy it. Like, I just was like, yo, this is bad. Like, I don't like it. But then it's just like, for that person to come right back to me afterwards would just be like, I'm alone in my house, you could come through. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I did not enjoy you. Like what the, like, why are you coming back over here? Like, nah, I wasn't feeling you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you were a munch.
Yo, I had to learn what that is. I had to learn what a munch is too. Like, a lot of things I'm relearning right now, especially with like Lucario. I'm like, yo, bro, you calling yourself a player, but then you say that you have to be in love with a woman to feel this woman to really get your shit off. Like, yo, bro, like, if you out here, like, every encounter, you trying to lay it down regardless of the fact, bro. You trying to lay that pipe down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is the game. You know what I'm saying?
I come from a place. My fault. Go do your thing.
Yeah, nah, yo, I'm done, bro.
I was gonna say, like, my whole entire thing growing up is like, it's a vibe. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I gotta, like, that's why I always say I gotta feel a vibe with a shorty. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't actually feeling your vibe, it's like, I don't want to sit up there and force myself to try to feel something. And I mean, like, it's like certain things where I have to be like, yo, it just gotta flow. Cause it, like, let's be real. Certain women throw themselves at a man to get some dick. I'm gonna just keep it 100. You know what I mean? And these girls will be doing a lot, and you'll just be sitting there like, I'm not even in the mood like that. Like, you're not trying to create a spot for me to really be in the mood to just hit. Now, there's other guys in the world that just don't care. That just be like, yeah, I'm a fuck anyway, and this, that, and the third. And I'll be like, I get it, but like, I don't know. I'm just built different. If I'm just really not feeling you, I'm not really wanting to engage. Like, I will decline wanting to smash you. You know what I mean? Because I have to really feel a vibe though. You know what I mean? And certain guys, they don't think. What's up?
Well, so speaking on that, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between a guy who has, or a man rather, who has options as opposed to a man who doesn't have options, right? Because let's just bring the truth of the matter, right? And and I was having a conversation, on an interview that I was on earlier this evening, and I was saying that most men get what they can, you know, and women get who they want. So what I mean by that is that typically a guy is trying to, physically get intimate. Not all, but most guys are trying to get physically intimate with who they can, and most women are getting, who they want. So there's a big difference there. So if you are a man of means and options, not saying like high value, I don't want to say high value. I like to say high caliber, right? So if you higher caliber guy, you're like, hey, you know what? I don't care if I take that L because like I'm good because I know like tomorrow or the next day or even the next day after that, like I can handle my business whenever I really want to.
Right.
Correct.
Right. I agree with that also. You know what I'm saying? But there's different variants of being high caliber, you know what I'm saying? There's different layers to that. Like, especially with like the type of dude I am, man, I think some of my best encounters was having like sex in weird places, like public bathrooms, you know what I'm saying? Or in a car or on top of a car or at the park. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit really get a nigga off. Like it ain't about her, it's about the environment. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
damn, yo, we out here, like, yo, this shit is crazy. Because yo, I'm reading this book right now, and it says sex issues or whatever. And then one chapter it says most people have sex at their jobs, bro. That shit turns them on, man. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Well,
saying?
it's the thrill. It's the thrill of like it's the thrill of
It's a thrill of getting caught.
caught and
Possibly
it's
getting caught.
it
Yeah.
possibly
Possibly
getting
getting
caught.
caught.
That's the taboo in it. Yeah, that's the thrill
Mm-hmm,
of
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
mm-hmm.
yeah,
caught.
yeah. It's about thrill seeking. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, I would enjoy that too because it's a kink. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, wow, we doing this, da 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 da, this, that, and the third. This is crazy. You know what I mean? So I mean, I definitely was. I don't think I've had sex at my job, but I definitely do think like I had it near my job, but like,
Yeah, yeah. I had sex at my job one time in the public bathroom though. But that's when I was like a teenager though. You know what I'm saying? That shit
oh
was
yeah,
crazy.
oh yeah.
That was like the one of the most exciting. Yo, like after all of these years, I still remember that shit. I may not remember her name, but I remember that experience. You feel me? That shit was cool.
James was being a thought, yo.
Yeah, man, I was being a thought, yo, way before I even knew the term was. Like I had to listen to some drill music and actually find out what a thought
For a
was.
thought,
I'm
yo.
like, what the
All the way from
fuck?
like Chief
Now I'm learning
Keef.
about a month stuff. Yeah, like now I'm learning about a month. Like yo, all of these lingos and these terms is killing me right now.
Cunnilingus, man. Cunnilingus.
Oh
Coffee, I
shit.
see you. Alright, let's continue, y'all.
But to say like, I'm great at sex, I can bring a dildo in, like, it's just like, I mean, I'm nothing against that. Like, I like all kinds of
I didn't
things.
mention a dildo.
Why'd you look at me like
I was wondering why you said that.
No, I'm just saying that, like, but you still looked at him. You look like the type. No, I'm kidding. I didn't. But it's like, I just feel like, there's a lot for me to learn even now with my partner, and I just like to say I'm great. I don't say that to myself because I think that blocks me from something that I might not be good at, actually.
No, I agree. I completely agree with the aspect that, like, honestly, there's always room for growth. Like going around saying thinking that you're like the best is like is not something that I agree with, but more so that, like, especially with someone that, like a partner, like that you actually want to give the effort into, you learn, like it doesn't always have to go like perfect the first time. You know, you pick up things. Like everyone's different. You know, men and women. So like, honestly, like it's.
But that's what when I think when that question says I'm great at sex, like that to me tells me you could line up 10 girls and 9 out of 10 you would know exactly what to do. With
it's just like,
it's not built like that, yo. Like my whole philosophy is, am I confident in myself when I'm having sex? Absolutely. Like my thing is, my thing is, yeah, I'm still trying to learn the woman that I am having sex with. Even if, I mean, I'm just the type of dude that just wants to learn the chick, like what she into. You know what I'm saying? So it's like my performance is good. It's for myself. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like these guys that sit up there and say, well, we learn and da-da-da. Obviously, you're going to learn if it's your partner, pretty much.
If that's, yeah, see, I'm an ignorant person, right? Like I said before, like I am not good at relationships, yo, but I be at least trying to be good at sex. Or sometimes I don't even give a fuck though. Sometimes I'm like, yo, if she don't get her shit off before I get my shit off, fuck it. I don't care. If you don't get your rocks off before I get mine off, yo, I'm out. Like that is my mentality, like cold-hearted, like in certain situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm just coming from a different perspective as a cold-hearted type of individual. Like I'm really trying to tell myself, like I'm trying to own the cold-heartedness. Like I'm cold, it's up cases, man.
Hey, brother. You know, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
James, he's talking to you.
Yo, man, I'm 40, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Like I'm really starting to own, you know what I'm saying? Like my cold-heartedness, or like be more about me. You know what I'm saying? Because I did so many years, I did that before, bro. I was in an 18-year relationship and all of that. You feel me? And I gave so much into that. You know what I mean? So at this point, I'm like, it is what it is, but within that relationship, I did a lot too. I did some extra shit, but like yo, I always been a cheater though. Like I really gotta own it.
So
past that.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. No, I was just
I'm trying to say I'm a faithful type of dude.
I'm sorry.
Well, you know what? Just before you get into that, damn, I just had a thought on my mind, G. It'll come back to me. Y'all go ahead. My fault. It'll come back.
Yeah,
to me.
no. I was well. I was asking you. Well, I was asking you because like, there's the timeline when it comes to men maturing and women maturing is vastly different, right? So
That's
the
a
thing
fact.
is that the thing is that like men know the score early. Women tend to learn the score late. What I mean by that, let me expound on that. The reason
Mm-hmm.
why I say that is because, like, men, we know the score early because we've all been younger, right? You know what I mean? Typically, women are attracted to older guys or whatever, right? Whether it had been middle school, high school, whatever, you find a woman that you like, freshman year, you like, damn, I'm talking to her. Next thing you know, she talking to a junior or a senior or something, you know what I mean? Then junior year, whatever, she talking to a college freshman, you know what I mean? So it's always an upper echelon of competition that you got to deal with. So the thing about it is that, like, you know, there's always going to be a level that you have to get to. So you're saying that you was in a relationship for 18 years, things happen. I understand that, right? So, right now, what it sounds like you're more comfortable being a free agent. Cool. I understand that and I respect that because typically, like, I would say, like, men are typically in their prime anywhere between 45 to 55. As long as you keep yourself right, mentally, physically, spiritually, and financially, you still in that prime. So you still got time to learn. You still got time to do whatever
Right.
it is that you do. You know what I mean? And I'm
See.
not. I'm not. Hold on a minute. Sorry, I just want
Okay.
to finish my
Nah,
thought.
yo, go
But
ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, yeah. So I'm not necessarily talking to you per se, but I'm just,
Mm-hmm.
I'm speaking to you, but through you, if you understand.
Okay. There we
So,
go.
so what I'm saying is that, like, men, we still have time But ladies don't have that time because, like, from the minute a woman's like 13, 14 years old, like, and if she's attractive, like, she pretty much knows, like, guys are trying to get it in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When we 13, 14 years old, what I mean? We got the braces in our mouth, like, yo, we getting curved like a mug. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, no, no. It's the truth. It's the truth.
Nah, yo,
Unless you
but
some, hold on. Unless you some
like you
popular
said
dude
though,
or something like that.
like you said though, like I don't mean to cut your spill, but like you said though, when you in like high school, junior high school, whatever the case may be, right? When you trying to find that one, like yo, that's the best years of your life because y'all actually grow together. Y'all in high school together, y'all went to college together. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all actually grow together. You know what I'm saying? That's like the best years to actually like find you a mate or if you can find your significant other. Like them tend to be the people that be together for like 25, 30 years at the end of the day. But me, after I lost that 18-year relationship due to my, you know what I mean, my redundance, you know what I'm saying, because I take full accountability for what I have done, you understand? I mean, but it took me some years to grasp that, you dig? But now
Hmm.
I'm thinking like, yo, you know what? I was in that relationship for like 18 years, bro. That's like coming out of prison. That's like coming out the army. It's a whole new world going on. Females changed out here. They totally different, especially in my demographics or like where I'm located at. And then I just told a story about my homegirls or like the type of women that I'm around. It's like they more they more devious, they more masculine, you know what I'm saying? And it's very rare when you see a vibe or like the lady that's on this platform right here, when you see that, that's like you may catch one of her like going to your grocery store or going to the museum or going to your local fair or going to like a Puerto Rican parade and you just may see something like that's just different. And like them the type of women that I like, you know what I'm saying? Like a librarian, like you know what I mean? Like different type of shit. But you understand what I'm trying to say? Like it's a whole different
I
arena right now, bro.
I do. My husband was my like middle school crush, and we got together in our early
You see
20s.
what I'm saying?
So
Like
yeah, it's
middle
it's typically
school, bro.
someone you already know that you're supposed to be
Right.
with.
Like where they do that at now? Where they do that at? Where they do that at? Like that's a whole vibe. Like that's a whole nother trifecta. You know what I'm saying? So of
Yeah, that's an
course the
outlier though.
linings, the stars in
That's an
line with
outlier.
each other. You know what I mean?
No,
I'll be
it
down.
wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't really believe in all that stars, and I mean, I get what you're saying, and I know you're trying to be funny. That's cool. But what I'm saying is that, like, like that's an outlier situation. You know what I mean? Because the thing about it is that usually, and I have a young son. He just turned 9. Like, I'm gonna tell my son, like, once he starts getting into girls and stuff like that, like, don't even think about getting serious with a woman until you about 35 years old, man. Like, have your fun, enjoy. I'm not saying you got to knock everything, but you know what I mean. But just just date and enjoy yourself. Now, again, if he's in a position to be a responsible leader prior to him being 35, cool. But typically, 35 is around the age where men know where they're going in life. Because if you don't know where you're going in life, how are you going to be able to lead a family? How are you going to be able to protect your family? You know what I mean? And that's that's the problem. That's the problem because some guys think like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm just an adult and I'm just gonna jump in here and I'm just gonna do this and do that. And it's like, nah, bro, you don't know what the you doing, dog. You really don't. Because if you not moving right, the family not
Right.
moving right.
That's a fact. See, yo, and the flip side of me personally, yo, because I don't have no sons, you know what I'm saying? Like if you listen to Nas song called Daughters or whatever the case may be, it is heartbreaking, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to be a player, you know what I mean? So God or whatever is definitely gonna give you daughters, you know what I'm saying? I definitely believe in that, yo. That is my personal belief. All the things that I did, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, yo. But I made my bed with that, you know what I'm saying? but luckily they're very like they're very mannish, you know what I mean? Yes, ma'am, no, sir, things of that nature. Very beautiful, you know what I mean? They know how to cook for themselves, you know what I mean? Play instruments in school and everything, get good grades. I'm just teaching them don't be in a man face. Don't be so volatile in a man face all the time. You know, a man like his peace. You know what I mean? Come home to peace.
JFK, JFK.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. You see what you just said. The Khadijah experience. Did you hear that? I hope you heard what JFK said. Stop being volatile, yo.
Yeah, men don't like that. They don't like
I
all of
don't
that,
like
yo.
that.
They like to come home to a peaceful home. That's what I be trying to teach my youngins, yo. Cause like I can't mess with a woman that's like like I'm out, bro.
So
I gotta
thank
go.
you for saying that, JFK, because I just
Yeah,
want to
yeah, yeah, yeah,
understand.
yeah. Of course, bro.
Because when women like the Khadijah experience comes over to my platform and she be talking all this shit in the chat, this is the example of a dominant woman. Men don't
Yeah, yo,
want
she was
dominant
doing.
women. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They
yo,
need
she
to
was
be
doing a
more
bomb
submissive.
time, but
You
like,
gotta be more submissive. You know what I mean?
yeah, but like,
Smile when you
see, yo,
can.
but how can
Hold on,
they
hold on, bro.
be?
Hold on, bro.
Uh huh.
Smile when you cam up. You know what I'm saying? Let Big Mama teach you a lesson, right? How
Right.
to be a proper lady and all this other stuff, because unruly women is not going to get anywhere. And what you're
Right.
doing right now, Khadijah experience, you're being unruly. You are not a good example of a dominant of a submissive woman. This
You
is
about to
what you're
say
missing
that?
out on. I was about to say dominant. But I mean, the nun mode is a horrible example, and they do this shit all the time. And I let it rock out because it's my chat. But nun mode is taking
It's like,
L's.
do you think like it's like being like a lion or a wolf? Like a man, no. Like I said, like you, okay, like the homegirls I got in my community, like I only dated probably like one chick in my community, but then I was trying to go outside of my community to find something different, whether it was at my job or going to my homeboys crib that live in the suburbs or whatever. It's like, yo, you could sense a submissive woman. Like when she walked through that door, like you know what type of vibe it is, because you're gonna bring that energy, she gonna bring that energy. And you know not to even deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, you know, from an instance as a man, you know, like, yo, shorty is a vibe. Like, she come through submissive. Like, it ain't something like you gotta tell her to be submissive. She was
Correct.
born like that. She was born like that since she was a little girl. To a teenager, to a like her. She probably was born submissive. She actually know how to cater to her man from jump, because she seen that in her household. You feel me?
So here's my not
She was
necessarily
born
a
that way,
pushback.
like coming to America type shit.
Oh, what were you gonna
What,
say,
what, what,
Kings?
what, yeah, but it's not necessarily a pushback, but an add-on, if you will. Like, no man should have to tell a woman to be submissive or encourage her to be submissive. She's either going to be submissive or she's not going to be. And I'm not saying you, right? So I'm speaking through you, brother. The thing about it is just like this, man. If if a woman that you're dealing with, and again, I'm not saying you, so I'm talking to men in general, but if a woman that you're dealing with and she's not willing to be submissive or she's not willing to acquiesce to your lead, then you need to move on. And some of these men out here, like, they just want to chase and chase and chase, and it's like, no, man, you know, we need to take our pride back and we need to take our masculinity back and be like, no, we are the prize. That's what we need to start doing as men collectively. And I'm talking about men of quality. I'm not talking about men that got a whole bunch of kids with a whole bunch of different women that just, want to play the field and, and they just want to knock every chick up. Like, nah, man, I'm not talking about that because that's sloppy business. I'm talking about men of quality. Because if you're a man of quality, then you will attract women of quality. Now, I understand because let me tell you, in the United States, let me tell you, man, it is slim pickings, man. You know what I mean? Like, what I like to say, it's a it's a needle of haystacks in a needle. It's a haystack of needles in in a needle of haystacks. I had that phrase, whatever. Anyway, long story short, it's slim pickings out here, man. So don't even try to put yourself in that position if you're not ready to be in that position. Long story short, in reference to men.
That's why it's passport bros. You know what I'm saying? Passport bros. I had a song for it. All right,
Yeah.
yeah, good,
You
good.
know, I'm just, I'm a traveling man. I've been traveling since I was 3. I mean, I get what you're saying. When it comes to passport bros or whatever. And they loop us all in one category. But what I would say is that what I mean, I'm a passport elite because I've been doing this since I was a child, brother. You know what I mean? And I'm not slighting what you're saying. What I
Oh,
am saying
I
is,
was
what I
joking. I
am
was joking.
Oh no, it's all good, man. But what I am saying is that one thing that I am very confident in is that I understand human nature and I understand woman nature. Absolutely, man. You know, and
Absolutely.
and I'm you know and I'm comfortable with I'm just very comfortable being around women, having conversations with women, and there's some men that are just not ready for that.
You know what? You know what? I like. See, I think a lot. Maybe it's just because it's online shit. Like when I hear dudes that be like women, 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 I be like, yo. Sometimes I don't even want to bag the woman herself. I just want to have a conversation, just to speak about some regular shit. You know what I mean? And it's like
Hmm.
it's even like this. Like I'm so comfortable with like I've even had like friends like female friends that's bad as fuck. And I just
Hmm.
be like, I didn't even. Well, then again, it was also a turn off because once a lot of guys try to talk to one girl, I'm just like, I don't even really feel like it. But it was cool to just
Hmm.
be like, yo, what is she like? I don't even care about trying to bag her. I'm just like, yo, I just want to know what she like. She cool? Is she cool people? Stuff like that. And once I got to know her, I was like, yo, we became cool. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
just be like, yo, we just talk about regular shit, and I'd be like, oh shit, like
Yeah, that's
we
outlier.
was
That's
vibing.
outlier shit though.
Yeah, it is because we was like
Outlier.
vibing.
It's outlier shit.
It
It's
is.
outlier shit. Yeah, cause most men gonna try to smash.
I ain't gonna
Mm-hmm.
lie. I would smash if she let me, but I'm just like, you know what? I don't even
Ah.
care.
But hold on though, but that was a KS. That was a KS point too back in the day. It was like, yo, sometimes I think that dudes that like, yo, don't
R.I.P.
try
to
to
the
smash.
Godfather.
Like, yeah, R.I.P. He was like, sometimes you, but I don't know, maybe because he was like, yo, sometimes you gotta pay a skipper just to listen to her, whatever that scream was. I don't know, y'all remember that scream? He was like, yo, just listen to a skipper and hear what she have to say. But I'm like, why do that? And you
A
could pay your
stripper?
homegirl. Yeah, like,
Why would
do
I
you
want to
remember
go
that?
to a stripper to hear her talk? What the
Do you
fuck?
remember that though? Like,
No,
I
I
remember
don't.
that though, but my thing is
Nah,
like,
I
why
mean,
don't you listen to your homegirl? Like, you and your homegirl could vibe it out and be like, "Yo, what's this?" You know what I'm saying? What do women really like though? You know what I'm saying? I know there's a
yeah,
homegirl that'll tell
but
you
check,
if you
but
lacking in that department. If you lacking in that department.
check this out, right?
What did he
So
say?
well, um, I didn't, I didn't hear Kevin Samuels say that exactly, but again,
What?
regardless, no, I'm not disputing what you're saying, but check this out.
Okay.
Wh-
Mm-hmm.
what I am saying is that okay, let's just go off the strength that Kevin did say something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you know, um, that doesn't negate all of the other videos of what he said. And
Oh,
see, the thing is that wait, let me finish, brother. Um, really quick. The thing about it is this is that like what I've what I've noticed, like especially like in his YouTube, like not saying you, but like or anybody here on the panel, but like people would just kind of just take like a piece of what somebody said and then try to like deteriorate what everyone else, whatever other information that person said. Let me say that correctly. So let's just say Kevin Samuels said, "Hey, you know what? Listen to the word of a stripper, right?" And then they like, "Man, Kevin, you bugging, man. Like you bugging. I don't know what you're talking about." But you gonna tell me out of like three, 400, 500, whatever, how many videos he has out that he has not said anything that was directly, influence your life? And what I'm saying is that like, listen, everything that everyone says online may not necessarily directly impact your life, but you gotta take that information of what applies to you, and if it doesn't apply to you, keep it moving. Even me as a content creator, like I talk about traveling, and there's some people who love my channel, but they like, yo, I'm never going to relocate out of the United States, but I love what you're talking about, and I'm like, cool. And there are some people who watch my channel and they like, yo, I can't wait to leave the United States. Cool.
That's a
You know
fact,
what I
man.
mean?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a whole
So
fact,
what I'm
yo.
so yeah. So what I'm saying is that
Yeah,
like
you're right.
no matter who's talking, you got to take whatever information that applies to you. And if that
That's a
information
fact.
doesn't apply to you, let that shit fly. Pardon my language,
Yeah, that's the whole
bronze.
fact, yo. Cause I love KS, yo. Cause I was there when he first started his channel. Like
Me too. I
when
have
you
been
go to
watching him
his
since
channel when
2016.
it was buffering, like when he was like
Yep.
just starting it first, building the
2000.
in
You
these
talking about
places it's called
2016,
building the plane. That's a
2017?
fact. I
Yep.
actually called in the show. I was actually on the panel or what at the phone at the beginning though. It was like call in the show, whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Asking them questions and stuff of that nature. I actually called into Steve the Dean show one day. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, whatever the case
Yeah.
may be. 'Cause that is a person I am. But I like when he said he was like, yo, when he was like how these women's want all these extravagant things and all of this stuff, like they want to be flued out or they want all these extravagant meals and all of these extra things. But look at their last relationship. They didn't do nothing for the last dude who they messed with. But they want you to do all this extra stuff for them. Yo, that blew my mind. I'm like, yo, that's so
Right.
real. Like they ain't asked this dude to be a six-figure dude and have a mansion. And the last nigga, he smashed on a hop. He
You know what it
smashed
is?
free.
Right.
Because
Right. Right.
it could have been a
Well, I remember
PTSD.
that live, bro.
It
Right,
could have
right, but
been.
remember, but remember. Oh, hold on, Bronze. I'm sorry,
No, go do
respectfully,
your thing. Do
but,
your
but
thing.
yeah, I didn't mean no disrespect, brother. But I just wanted to say this really quickly. But what a lot of people, especially the ladies, what a lot of the ladies don't realize is that Kevin Seniors have been talking to men since 2016, like maybe 2017. He had been on men's neck for the longest time. And then he made a transition to woman, and then next thing you know, he is the worst person on earth. You gotta be
Next to
kidding me.
Kobe. Next to Kobe. Next to Kobe now. Next to Kobe.
Next to
Yeah.
Kobe.
And
Kobe
I'm a Lakers
Kobe
fan.
body wasn't even cold yet until everybody went in. Well, the black women went in on him on Twitter. Like his body
Oh,
wasn't
of
even
course.
cold.
And that's what
Kevin
they do.
Samuels'
And
body wasn't
yeah,
even
and that
cold yet, and everybody was like in a frenzy on on
Yeah,
freaking
that was a
YouTube, Twitter.
lie. Yeah.
I would, yo, fam, I witnessed that shit. I'm like, wow, they really hate that dude.
Well, I
yo,
mean,
what
nowadays
yeah,
is
but what's that dude name? What's that dude name? Derek?
Oh, Derek Jackson. I mean,
Derek Jackson.
yeah.
Derek Jackson. Two words. But you know what? You know
What?
what though? But you know
What?
what? You know what? They was willing to follow him and buy all of his
Beef and
products
Brock was
or
good.
whatever. Because he was pandering and not realizing
Mhm.
that nigga was actually red pill undercover. Man, listen.
It was a whole entire grift.
Facts. That was
It
crazy.
was a grift.
Right.
Bruh,
Oh,
listen, man.
Never
so
get
he's a
high on your own
definition.
supply.
So he's a definition of a drifter. He's a
I'm not gonna
definition
say
of a
no more
drifter.
about that. I'm not gonna say no more about that.
Oh, okay,
I'm gonna say
okay.
I'm gonna say no. I'm telling Bronze. Hey, I'm gonna save that for our one-on-one. Trust me.
Oh,
I'm gonna hit you up on that one.
Is he the definition of a drifter? Yes or no? Like, because I'm hearing this.
Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to find out what the hell is a drifter, because there's new terms being created in these spaces.
A drifter or a grifter. We saying
No. Yeah, no, a grifter with a G.
Bro.
No. A grifter with a G. You know, a grifter is like a finesse. Yeah.
It's like drifting to sleep or something like that. But I mean a grifter. You know what I mean?
Well, actually, a drifter is actually like a driver. You know what I mean? Like
like a driver riding a wave or whatever. Like I had to Google these terms. Yeah. They talking about a wave, and these dudes talking about panhandling and doing. Hey, what the hell going on? This shit is
Sugar Bomb asks me, Bronze, why y'all about to make me drag Kevin? Go ahead. I already know your ass want to go off. Go off, Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum in my chest.
Nah. Save that. Nah. Save that for my one-on-one. Nah, Sugar Bum. Save that for my one-on-one. I'm gonna want you on the panel.
Sugar Bum doesn't go on panels.
Bro, she gonna come to the.
She strictly stays in the chat. I know how she is.
She'll stay in the chat.
She'll stay in the chat.
Oh no, her name is infamous.
I'm gonna give her an offer that she can't refuse. Trust me.
Yeah, she stays in chat.
I don't think nobody could get her on a panel, dog. I will put a wager on that, because she's been in these spaces for a minute, and like her name is infamous. Even if she's not in the chat, somebody gonna talk about her.
Yo, the day Sugar Bum comes on a panel, the yo, the apocalypse. Hold on, bro. The day the Sugar Bum comes on a panel, the apocalypse begins, yo. Like I'm telling you, she's definitely gonna come on a panel. Know how she is, yo. Like the fuck, Fatty can't even have her come on a panel, and he exposed her. What a super chat.
Who did? Super Sly?
Fatty did. Fucking Fatty, man. He sat there, did that shit. She still was just like, yeah, whatever. Like, fuck that nigga. Like, like that's how she really is. It's like, yo, all right. Let's continue the vid. I forgot how many minutes it is. Oh, it's 30 minutes. We got like 20 more minutes of this.
Like a confidence thing. Like I am confident that I can achieve good sex.
Exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Because the thing is, I look at it like, because you're saying, well, being the best, you know, you can't really say you being the best, but I disagree. I look at it as, I am the best, but I'm choosing to be great with this person. And so what I'm saying is I can be really great with this one other girl, but I choose not to. And I do that purposely. And the reason why I do it purposely is because, like I was saying earlier, when we talk about friends with girls and all that other stuff, is that women have to earn good dick. That's how I look at it. You understand what I'm saying? So if I'm with a woman where I just met you at the bar and we're just hooking up, I'll give you some, like, I should say women should earn great, but I'll give her some good, but it ain't gonna be great because you haven't earned it. You're not my girl. You haven't done anything.
You're not gonna go the extra mile for her.
Right? Exactly. I'm not gonna go the extra mile for a new girl.
I agreed with the mentality, but then not the stage of it.
Right, I'm just not gonna do all that for a new girl. I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm saying is that the greatness comes from within you to know that you can. But you have to make the decision to do that. And I think most guys, if they care about a woman, they'll do that because that woman in some form or fashion has earned that type of energy from him. And that's how I look at it.
It's like, I completely agree, but I just want to change the word earn to something else. Something similar, but that means a little different. Because like, you don't want to give as much effort to like other people that you don't really you see like long-term with. But then like,
so my question is terms of the earned dick. So what is it? So if it's a girl you're not really feeling, you going half fuck, but with a girl that you really like, you going fully fuck. Like
that's
what I'm trying to understand.
That lying, bro.
I'm just trying to understand.
Bro, I met a chick at the bar. It was like I probably was like in my 20s, bro. She was an older woman. I met her at this hole in the wall ass bar. Know what I mean? That's in my community. She was an older woman. I was at the bar sitting down buying that Henny Black at the time. Yo, when Henny Black was popping at the time. You understand?
It's possible.
Bagged her, whatever. We had great Like I gave her great, you know, that D or whatever, yo. But I messed it up because I was trying to put my homeboy on with her homegirl, and she was like, nah, focus on me type. But I was like, you know, I was young at the time. I'm like, what? This is my man. And I still remember her name to this day.
You know what's crazy? I think
I
about
had
this.
great sex with her. Great sex. Like she was slim. You know what I'm saying? Like we fit like a glove. Like, you feel me?
But you know, my thing is like I'm trying to understand. So I'm just really trying to understand from Lucario's perspective.
Me too.
My thing is, so what if you have a sex partner and she's throwing it back and it's really good and enjoyable? Are you still going to give her half the D? Or you gonna give it a full D? Like, I'm trying to understand the difference. So if it's a chick and y'all,
who give out half of the D, bro? Like, who does that?
It's 50. It's 50.
It's 50-50 now. It's 50-50.
Oh, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was like it's 50-50 on the sex tip. You know, I'm gonna give you half. I'm gonna give you half this dick. You give me half the pussy, yo. The fuck? How does that work? Like, holy shit. Like, I don't know. Like, so basically you putting that woman down. Like, you don't deserve good dick. You only deserve a little bit.
Well, bitch,
you only deserve a little bit of, you only deserve a little bit of beef cubes. You don't deserve the filet mignon. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like where are we?
When you give only half of the D, it's like when you in a full community.
See, I don't know how I sense that, right? Like, my thing about it is like this. Like, I only had bad sex twice in my life, right? Like, and I was just like, because I just wasn't really feeling the vibe. But I was just like, let me finish up, boom, 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 and whatever. And I don't really want to have a conversation with you afterwards. But I don't know if it was considered like just giving half dick. I'm just like, I'm fucking. Like, what you expect me to do?
The only time when you have, like, okay, when you have to be the dude out of your crew, your so-called crew, growing up as a teenager, yo, you know when you got to take one for the team.
One for the team.
You got to take one for the team. That's the only time when you really going to give her half of the D, depending on the situation. Maybe she's not your type of chick, you know what I'm saying? But you still got to take one for the team because, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just got to get it popping, or you trying to get your ranking. But like, yo, when do you only give a chick only half of the D, unless you in a committed relationship and you're mad at your girl, or she said some foul, or your wife said some foul shit to you or whatever, but she still want to have sex with you, and then your mind really not going to be into it as a man.
It's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, yo.
When you going,
it's that song from Kendrick Lamar. That song from Kendrick Lamar. That song from Kendrick Lamar. He's like, "Let me put the head in," like that shit. You didn't even put the full thing in. You just put the tip in. Like, nah, bitch, you got me tight.
Right? Unless he's tight like that. Unless he's like never had nothing before in her life. That's when you probably only. I don't know, yo. This shit is.
I'm like, my thing is, that's weird to me. Like, I'm like, if I decided to have sex with a woman, I can't just be on some shit like I'm just gonna give you half the dick. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense.
I didn't got fresh. I done took a whole shower, right? My homeboy called me to go out to the bar. I done got fresh, head to toe fresh, right? I done took all of this time to get fresh, about an hour or so to get totally fresh. So I'm gonna go to a bar and just give a woman half, only half, bro. And I took all of this time to get dressed just to go out.
Well, drunk fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like,
peace,
bro, you bugging.
That shit is crazy. Let's move on, yo, because this shit is interesting. What else he got to say?
Obviously, if it's like a partner or someone that you can see a future with, you know that you can keep, improving. You can be like the best, for that person.
Who thinks that great sex is more mental or more physical? Which one would you raise your hand?
Well, which one? Say one of them.
Who thinks that great sex is more mental?
I mean, I think it's more mental.
Okay. Who thinks great sex is more physical?
The reason why I sat down and then I stepped back is because stepping down, sitting down, it was just kind of like that societal pressure of, you know, we all agree like men have to be really great at
Good at
sex. And I had to check myself out of my ego and take a step back because it can't be 9 out of 10. It has to be 10 out of 10. I know I've had, you know, one night stands, and I can't account for every single partner that I've had if they had a great experience or not. I could just be honest with myself and say I did my best, but you know, for whoever is going to be my partner next, you have to have that, like that sense of like open-mindedness in a way, because what they might think they want from you to make you great, you might not agree with even trying. You know, I get what you're saying about women having to earn great, but I feel like at the same time,
Why is it so funny coming out of your mouth?
I feel like I told you I'm a comedian. I feel like at the same time, you know, women's needs are a lot different than men's in bed. So what might be, you know, easy for you, like a quick 1-2, they're expecting, you know, maybe more foreplay or more physical intimacy, or, you know, and with the whole like BDSM with like 50 Shades of Grey, I think that appeal to like a certain subset of women and their fantasies, but I don't think that accounts for all women.
I think it's a great fantasy, but I think if you put most women like really say, do you want that? They'd be like, I want that.
Nah, they really want it.
Women should not be in position of power.
Game over. Just like his hand says.
I'm the only one. I think a woman can be in a position of power only by herself, but not in relation to being in a relationship with a man. Because when she's in a relationship with a man, the man has to be the leader. The man has to be the one that's guiding the situation, directing the situation. If it's in any other situation by herself with work, you know, with her friends or whatever, she can do whatever she wants to do.
Game over. Your game is over.
But you know what though? Like in a relationship, no, I don't want the woman to be in like power as in all like over me, like, you know what I mean? Like my thing is like I still, you know what I mean? If she's leaning on me to lead or just do what I gotta do, I'm like, yo, this is how it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't value my woman's opinion, but for her to be the ultimate decider in everything I do, I got a problem with that shit. Like, no. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
And then I want to
wait. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I thank you for bringing that up. I actually do think, what does Breann think about this? Since this is the only woman on the panel, what does she think?
I actually agree with him. When you're in a position of power as a woman, that off-on switch is nearly impossible to do. So if you want to be in a big position of power, you have to be single. Like 9 times out of 10, of course, there's probably that 1%, but it takes so much out of you as a woman to have to do that because of our like hormonal cycles, not even just menstrual. Our hormonal cycles go up and down, so that like on and off switch guys can do when they step through the door, we can't do it the same way the majority of the time. So no, for instance, being the president of something, the leader of something, you know, you have to be single. It's just going to be an unnatural dynamic long term for a good solid relationship.
I agree.
That's a fact. Then on top of that, though, I want to give Lucario pushback because I think he probably watched the movie of 50 Shades of Grey, but actually not read the book because there's like I think there's like 4 or 5 variations of the book by EJ. I think it's EJ Edwards or something like that. You know, maybe don't misquote me on that, right? Like I actually read the book. I didn't read the whole book. But the dude was always in his freaking head, you know what I'm saying? Because when you first read the book, it's like she came from an apartment or at her job and she had black eyes or whatever the case may be, and she was abused or whatever. Like he was always in his freaking head. Like everywhere they went, it was like, oh, is he looking? Is he attracted to this dude? Why is she dancing with this dude? Like, is she feeling this dude? Like he was always in his head, like, you know what I'm saying?
I never saw the movie or read the books.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? It's late. A married woman
So
doing a panel this late.
ignore the chat because they're gonna be talking at
It's
ish.
only 9 o'clock, so I don't know what they're talking about. But
Yeah,
anyways, go
up
ahead.
here.
You're talking to dominant women. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep trying to tell you,
Who
ignore
got
the
them
chat.
head? Who
You know
got
what I
them
mean?
head?
Especially the ratchet experience. Come on, I'm trying to warn you here. You know
Oh,
what I
I
mean?
was just confused. I'm like, it's only 9. Is that late for y'all? Or are you guys on the East Coast? Because
Nah,
it's 9
Well,
right
they're
I'm
on
on
the
the
here.
East
east. I'm
Coast.
on the
Yeah,
east
I'm on the
coast.
East Coast. It just hit over midnight. It's
It's
about to hit
12. It's
12:30.
12:26 up here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's about to
It's
hit
9. Yes,
12:30.
9:26.
Oh, you
That's not
Gucci.
late.
But that's what
Right.
I'm saying. You gotta don't ignore the chat because the ratchet experience is a
Uh-huh.
prime example of a dominant woman. So you see how she's in a fifis right
Ooh.
now? That is that hormonal shit taking over. You
Oh, shit.
understand? That's what I'm trying to tell
Maybe
you.
you need to do a live stream about that, like the
Well,
hormonal experience with
yeah,
these shit.
I would love to have none mode
Absolutely.
as the I would love to have none mode as the prompt. So it
You
starts
want
off with the
all of them up
Khadijah.
there? The number?
No. So it starts off with Khadijah experience to make her an example. Then
Right.
comes Topaz, because Topaz know better. She just be on that bullshit. But you
Right.
know, it mainly the Khadijah experience would be the primary focus of
Oh,
the dominant woman archetype. So I'm gonna make
mm.
sure that I put that in one of my Brownstone Powwow ideas.
That'd be wavy though. That'd be
I would
wavy.
love
That's
to come in
something.
and talk about that because the funny thing is about these panels, it runs a
Uh-huh.
lot like a talk show. It's just in real time. So that's
Yes.
how I
Right.
treat them, and that's how my husband tells me to treat them. You come on, you represent our family well, and you just tell your perspective.
That's all.
So
Ah,
if I was on a
that's
panel or on a
dope.
TV show, it'd be the same thing. I'd be with different types of people, married, unmarried, just saying my experience. But with this particular video, um, it's very hard to listen to some of these men talk because they want the other men to agree with them so badly. And the discord is what actually makes the video more interesting. Usually, women want to be agreeable, or are
Mhm.
supposed to be agreeable, not the ones in the chat, but you're supposed to be agreeable to the sense of where you're going to actually follow someone's leadership. With a bunch of
Mhm.
men in the room, you have to be okay with the discord. As you see, they're not necessarily doing like ad hominems or anything, but that small bit of why do you think like that? That's not a good thing. Like men should be able to respect different opinions and then move on. They get kind of
Wait.
stuck.
But
That's a
I
fact.
don't think that's a problem with men to sit up there and say, "Why do you think like that?" or challenging them on their opinions, because you're still gonna get that question that's asked and trying to understand their perspective, even if you don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
This civil
Yeah, well, I
discourse would
mean,
be
it's
able to
close
have.
to the ad hominem, is what I mean. Like, it's getting
Oh,
close to
okay.
being like, how dare you think like that? I'm saying the Discord is a good thing for the video, but some of the more, 50-50 men in this
Mhm.
particular chat want to be agreed with. And that's what I disagree with.
You talking about the betas?
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, the betas are having a harder time with
I
the
love how you
Discord.
try to mask it and say the 50-50.
Well, yes, the more agreeable
Yeah, I'm
men
gonna
are
try to
having the
keep that
issue with
line.
that.
I like that. That was actually pretty cool. The 50-50 men, like I was like, I just straight up saying this the betas. Beta. That was Jesse Lee Peterson, by the way. Amazing. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's all right. I mean, but look, I think Breann, you might have seen one of the powwows I did. It was Jubilee, where
Yep.
one of the panels is actually worse, right? And they was talking about the real definition of masculinity or something like that. And actually, that was the one where they was actually throwing like they was verbally fighting. Basically, that argument actually got more toxic than whatever it was. And mind you, it was with two, I would say, of two of the gay men that was sitting up there fighting.
Yeah.
They wind up doing a video response to each other after that whole entire stream, and the other men are just sitting up there saying, "Well, my perspective is 1, 2, and 3." They actually had an argument. I found that amazing. It's crazy. Hormonal shit. Let's continue.
I first want to ask, because there was a lot of like has to, have to's, but like not really a reason behind it. Like, can I ask, like, what's your reason behind like why a man has to be in the power, like in power? Why can't a woman be in power?
Power is such a weird word. I'll say more like the leadership role. And the thing is that a man has to lead a woman. He has to guide a woman, because what happens is that when it's the opposite, when a woman is leading that man, she usually loses respect for him. When she's in a relationship with a man who is, under her, who's submissive to her in a lot of different situations, then she starts to lose respect for him because she's looking for a man to lead and guide her. If you notice, they have sex with the bad boys, but then the nice guys get tossed to the side. You see, why is that?
Well, if you
That's
look at them
facts.
psychologically, they have past
I literally
traumas and
just
issues
said
probably. But like, look, there's women for you, right? I mean, like, you're on a different scale. What I would say, some women want a guy like you because they don't want to do anything, right? They don't want to take that position. I'm around a lot of women who don't want that. They're in positions of power, not just in work, career, at home. I know a lot of them. I do business. I find women much more pleasant to do business with. But when you're talking about maybe being at home, I don't know. It's just like, I think when you get into your part, your end of the pond, it can get a little bit mucky. You know what I mean? And I don't really subscribe to that as well.
I heard you say you were from New York. I lived in Manhattan for 30 years as a fashion designer in the heart of Manhattan. She was working as a fashion editor. I held it down with the 3 kids. I was the one bringing the money home. I was the one doing that. After my son, my youngest, went back to school, she went back to work. I always wanted to have my own collection. She was like, you should do that now. So guess what? She had the job. She paid the bills while I was building my company. So I could be strong in our relationship and be a man in our relationship, but I also got to know what it means to have a partner next to me. And not someone that I have to lead.
Well, I think it's really, really important to specify what leading means.
Correct. The sentence he's about to say is knowing what leading means. Again, it's not a dictatorship. It's literally everybody puts their input in, and the person with the most experience, makes the final decision. I agreed with part of what the man with the dread said. Again, I can't really see the names, but
Yeah, I can't see
the switching of the roles, that does happen. Of
Yeah.
course, I was not able to do everything, the day after giving birth, but the next week I was feeling better. I was able to slowly start doing things. But the problem is he's still with this, okay, you lead sometimes, I lead sometimes. No, it's 99% my husband. Then I have my 1% when I'm just such an expert in something, well, I'll take the reins with it. But the problem with that is it's more conflict, because then you have to debate who really has more experience with this, or who wants the thing more than the other. Too much conflict, too much to think about. And again, as far as I know, I'm the only married woman to speak on this, but when you're in a marriage, there are so many different things going on all at once. It's really nice as a woman for me to have to worry about less of that, because then I can really shine in what I'm good at, which is, again, taking care of my family. Now, again, this isn't something you would know about if you were not married, but you get to know somebody almost just as well as you know yourself. So that's when decisions become easier, when you truly know someone and you're not just making decisions based on your past experiences. Well, that helps. Past experience and the experience with the person you're with. So I think you guys have already mentioned that, though. When you really get to know somebody, even intimately, you can make better decisions for them. So, yeah, that's how I feel about that. But I'm curious to know what he's about to say when it comes to leadership, because that's really important.
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna add in a point. It just got really crazy because it was just like when he started sitting up there saying, "Well, yeah, me and my wife and blah 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 and this that, and third." Well, I mean, in a relationship, is give and take. You guys are gonna make decisions together. Like, okay, yeah, you're basing it. What he was doing was basing it off of finances. I said, okay, it could be bigger than finances though. How you don't know when it comes to the relationship itself? Like, okay, yeah, she's gonna start making the money, but it's also to help you. That was the whole point, because it's still, she understood. Look, if you really want to do this, if you really want to do this whole entire thing with your collections and your fashion brand, I'm gonna help you monetarily. So this is something you really care about. I understand that, and I want to help you. I want to be your helpmate. So that's the thing. I'm just like, okay, you can base it off of finances. Like, she's gonna make more of the money now, and you're gonna make less of the money, but still, at the end of the day, she's being your helpmate.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, that's why I was just trying to sit up there and try to understand his point. But I was just like, nah, like it's still, I don't want to make it seem like it's still in his favor. But I'm just saying in regards to that, like, it was all about trying to make sure you was going to basically accomplish the goal that you wanted. And she was assisting that.
Right. But he didn't
So
say it like that. He said partner. And I've really had to move away from that word partner because I do run a small business. Every once in a while, I can, collaborate with another business. And that's a partnership. My husband, we are not in a partnership. We're in a teamwork situation. And he's the leader of that. So I think that's the difference
well,
that I wanted to put for my situation. He sees it as a partnership, that's fine, but I don't see it that way.
yeah, my thing is, a lot of the times today you'll have people that be like, "Oh, me and my partner, me and my partner," and I'm like, I get it in a sense because some of them be like, "Well, marriage is a business." I was like, "Okay, cool," but even before that, if it's just a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know what I mean? It just that partnership. I don't know. It's frazzy. Like I don't. It's like It's like, do I really enjoy having the like? Because it just seems like you're not really taking that person serious if you calling them your partner. You know what I mean? It's nothing wrong
Yeah.
to be like, yo, that's my girlfriend.
Right.
Da, 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 like this, that, and third. It's just, I don't know. It just partner to me. It's just like, I don't really feel that. If I
Hmm.
really like you, and I'm really dealing with you, and like, yo, I'm really taking you serious. Like, I want to be like, oh, that's my partner. You know what I mean? Like, it's not,
I
it's
mean,
Right.
not me.
partner in crime, sure, but partner in the home, no. I mean, in most situations, that's just not how it works. And again, it's only nine here, so when we have these conversations, it's like I see it from both perspectives. Like, one, for you guys, it's later than it is for me over here.
Hmm.
So even on just the daily schedule, again, I don't know if you guys have girlfriends or not, but when you guys are thinking of the day to day, you got to think about the day from their perspective. Like my husband being at work, I have to think about, okay, when he gets off of work, what has to be done in the house, what has to be done with the baby, what does he need, what does our house need. So it's a 24/7 thing. Like even though I'm home, this is the hardest job I've ever had because I have to do something potentially 24/7 and then adding a newborn to that. So I think it is important to think about it from their perspective. But then when you're building a family with somebody, it's constant work. That's why for most women, it's hard for you to work a full-time job and do this because you're working two full-time jobs pretty much. If you're doing both at the same time, that's why a lot more women burn out quicker. Because if you're trying to raise a family, work full time, and then maintain a life outside of that, it's absolutely miserable. At least from what I've heard. I've never had that experience, luckily, but adding anything on top of what I'm doing right now it sounds miserable.
Right.
Hmm. Hey, I do gotta drop off, man. But let me just say, my final words really quick, if you don't mind, Bronzebird.
Do you think?
Yeah, man. Well, first of all, just want to just want to, you know, um, say my appreciation for allowing me on your platform. Again, definitely appreciate it, bro. I sent you an email, so we'll figure out something, when it comes to that. Breann, definitely appreciate you, man. And the young brother, I'm not able to see your name. Is it AK Choppa?
Chopper.
Okay,
Yeah.
Choppa.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, Choppa, man. Yeah, definitely,
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
appreciate you
yeah,
for being
yeah,
on here,
man. What
man.
up?
Yeah, man. So my final thoughts from what I've heard. I just think that I believe that like when it comes to men are masculine men are supposed to be the leaders, the headhunters, and women are the neck of their relationship, right? And and the thing is that in the Western society, a lot of women just think like, oh, I'm just supposed to be a slave and all that. But you know what? You a slave to get your degrees, and the thing is, you a slave to wanting to work 40, 50 to 60 hours, under somebody else, but you don't want to work for your husband. You don't want
Uh
to work. You
oh.
don't want to work for your man. You don't want to work for your long term relationship. I mean,
Hmm.
where's the logic in that? What are you talking about? So you be independent thinking that you independent. See what
Uh
I'm
oh.
saying? See this there's a difference on that. Man, winter is coming and winter is here. And if y'all not really wanting to realize and recognize that because more and more guys are getting their passports because abroad these women are falling in line immediately. Oh, you could say that these women are taking advantage of men abroad. Yeah, you know what? There are some sense abroad. There's always going to be simps everywhere. There's simps in the States, there's simps abroad, doesn't even matter. But what's the whole point of it? If we are not connected, we are losing the connection. And ladies, those degrees won't keep you warm at night.
Mm.
That's the whole point of it, man.
I'm not even
So
using my
wait.
degree.
And
Can't
once
stay
they
at
start
home.
sitting up there talking all this degree shit, you gotta.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Man, that was funny, man. I like that one. I like that one.
Yeah, I
Shout out to
mean,
my man Killer Swag, man. But
Killer
yeah,
Swag.
man. I'm just keeping. Yeah, he says salute to me, man. And the thing is, people could say like, no one can watch my channel and think that I'm just anti one thing or another, man. I'm very fair minded, right? Never like one of those anti bash women. And yeah, sometimes in this community, some dudes go way too hard,
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to into relationship dynamics. But I'm gonna call it what it is, and I'm gonna put it out on the table.
As you
And
should.
what I present on the table, no one could debate because I deal with data, stats, and statistics, and the
I
statistics
believe.
are not looking right. Yeah, you're right. Most modern men are weak. Most modern women are too masculine.
See,
So,
it's hard now. I'm sorry to interrupt, because it's hard now, like watching this video, because it's like beta men actually admitting they're beta. So it's like I
oh
can't
yeah,
even. It's
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
modern men of today is beta, but it's just like looking at this program.
No,
There's
they are.
actually
They are. They are. No, they
yo.
are though. They are. They are. They are because you think that because the thing is like and and it goes back into my most simplistic statement that I've said.
Hmm.
Men get what they can. Women get what they want. I don't know how raw I could be on your channel, so I don't want to say it raw, but you understand what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, absolutely. It was
Yeah.
free range over
I can
here.
say it raw if you want me to, but I
You
won't.
can, you
So,
can. Just I don't give a shit. You can. It's free speech
okay,
here.
well, here's the deal. Men can fuck who they want. Women fuck who they. No, sorry. Men can fuck who they can. Women fuck who they want.
Mm-hmm. I heard
That's
that
the
before.
point.
Yeah,
It's not even you heard it. It's life.
it's life.
It's life. And the way you able to move around Bronzebird is because women find you attractive. So you could curve a chick and be like, yeah, I'm good in that. But
Yep.
some
True.
dudes can't do that.
True.
Some dudes like, I gotta take what I could get right now. Cause who knows when I'm gonna be able to fuck a chick again. But only men can actually understand that.
Yeah.
Women can't understand that because there's a woman that could be like a one or two or possibly even a three in looks, but she could bag a dude who's a 10, and the dude who's a 10 will smash that one or two or three.
But don't you think that's out of desperation though?
We talked about taking one for the team, right?
Yeah, that would be taking one for the team. But I mean, even in that
Yeah,
concept, so yeah, in that concept, it would still be out of desperation.
sure. But okay, but you think like not like the okay, like if we're talking about like the top people. All right, like I really don't like to bring like athletes and famous people, but like I'll bring them up in this reference, right? So you telling me that like Drake ain't never smashed a one or a two? Come on, man.
I can't say unless it was that chick. Unless it was that chick
Come
with the
on,
whole hot
B.
sauce. Unless it was the chick with the hot sauce.
Yeah, no, he was already Drake then. I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before his
He
songs was
probably
banging.
did. I mean, he probably.
We
It's no
all
doubt. We
did.
all
Come
did.
on, bro.
Yeah, we all
We
did.
all did, bro.
I
We
did
all
too.
did.
I'm not going cap. I did too.
Yeah, we all
But
did, bro. We
and my
all
thing about
did.
it is though, my thing was just like it's a whatever to
And
me.
that's not
It's you know
me.
what I thought
Now, I'm
about.
not yelling at you, but
No, no,
you
no,
know
no,
what I
no, no,
mean.
no. But what I'm saying is though, what I think about that is like, yeah, I did, right? I admit I did, but it's just like to me, it was just kind of like it's like a whatever fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's like basically finger food, right? Like comfort food, finger food. It's not a main course. That's just some shit you pick up when you hungry. You just want to calm down your hunger. You know what I mean? So basically, like, you know, you horny enough, you just like, you know what? I'm in the
Yeah,
mood. I'm just trying to fuck something.
right,
You know what I mean?
right, right. Because men and women don't look at sex the same,
Right.
and the reason why is because like women have a lot more to lose when it comes to that. They got to carry the child, you know. If they get certain, STDs or whatever, they may not be able to have children and stuff like that. Guys, we just like, yo, like, you know what, shit, we bust it open. Hey, you know what? And if we do get something, we get a shot of penicillin. A week or two, we right back at it.
Mm.
You asked me to be raw. You asked me to be raw, and I'm giving you the raw.
That's hey, look, listen, bro, go for it, man. You know? Free speech. I believe that. I mean, so
Not even
we
free
keep it
speech,
real.
man. I'm just telling you what it is, dog.
Bro, that's what we do. That's what we do here at Brownstone Powwow. We keep it real.
I know Breann's like, oh my god, I need to go to bed.
No, Breann is used to how raw a lot of these conversations go. I'm not even just talking my panel. She's been on other panels where dudes have been more raw and out of line, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
shit has
I
been
mean,
real.
I keep saying I'm happily married, but the main conversation is about, for instance, whatever the topic is, and those are just like side conversations. But yeah, when it comes to men and women being superior, I think in the context of a relationship, most women want most of the men they're with to be dominant and superior in some ways. So obviously,
hmm
I think you had already mentioned when a woman is pregnant or about to have a baby, she's very vulnerable then. But then when it comes to
hmm
protecting her baby, then she becomes mama bear. So again, it just depends on which context you're talking about in the relationship or when it comes to building a family with somebody. So certain women, I already know, you guys don't want to build a family with, you just want to have fun with her. But I
Right.
truly believe if most women said, no, we're not giving anybody intimacy until they're serious with us, well, you guys would only want to touch women you truly want to build a family with.
I
Well,
got you.
I mean, here's the thing, right?
My fault.
And I'm glad that you
Yeah,
made that statement.
speak
Um,
quickly,
uh,
so because I got a Mrs. Queen Sunkissed and Big J's here. So
yeah, no
yeah,
worries, no
do
worries.
you
But I wanted to say this really quickly, to Brienne's statement. Yeah, because men typically will know who are the fun girls and who are the women that, okay, you know what, I'm going to actually step up and actually hold this down. Men typically know what's up. Now the men might tell you ladies what's up, but we know what's up. We telling our homeboys, our wolf pack, like, yeah, man, I'm just in it for the moment. We gonna have fun. I'm gonna go a couple of rounds, make rock out with her for a couple of months, and then after that, I'm gonna get rid of her ass. She showing her ass on Instagram and all that, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's a fun girl, man. Listen, you ladies better learn the score, man. Y'all better listen to Brienne, because I can talk all I want, but y'all need to listen to a woman here. That's it, man. Stay purposely purposeful, man. And yeah, not just them red pills. I'm out. Peace.
peace, man.
Take care.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks for coming, bro. Appreciate you, and thanks for the cash out from earlier. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed and Big J. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed first, and then Big J. What's going on?
You ain't done with this video yet.
No, I'm not.
I came up here to fight, and you still watching this video.
It's like 20 more minutes of the video, and then
This
I'm
is
gonna play the premiere. You were so impatient. Jesus
that's all I
Christ.
wanted. Bye.
I just came over here with that shit. God damn. She really dropped the mic. That's crazy. Big J, what's going on?
Yeah, I was going to ask the question. It seems like the brother who just left, I was going to ask him a question. Doesn't mean seems like men don't have no self-control. I was about to ask that question, but never mind. He left, so I keep it pushing. I'm out.
Oh. All right, cool.
All right, I'm out.
Peace. All right. Well, I thought y'all was gonna stay and watch the vid with me. All right, cool. Let's continue on.
And so right now we're talking about, you talked about, okay, we do the chores. Sometimes she pays more, sometimes I pay more. I think it's looking at a really superficial level. I think what you look at in a relationship, when you look at leadership and the one that is following per se, is who's the one holding down the emotional space? Like, who has the capacity to show up as the rock the majority of the time in a dynamic? And if that is the woman, I believe, for the most part, the polarity gets thrown off and there will be a deficiency in the sexual attraction that she'll have for you. If you are more excessively emotional and unstable than your wife, I do believe that's going to lead to issues in the relationship.
A man's job is to be the mountain that a woman's emotional waves crash into, like straight up. So women are always going to be more emotional than men. Men should be the stable ones. Men don't need to be crying in front of women. And ideally, they're not splitting chores. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I think that if a woman cannot look up to you in some way, then she cannot respect you. And if she cannot respect you, she cannot love you.
I totally just,
Yeah.
totally,
Yeah.
totally just.
Yeah. So, and the only reason I didn't come.
No, I absolutely agree with that, because if you don't look up to the person that's actually supposed to be leading you and protecting you, you can't love them the way you're supposed to. Again, that's another reason why there's so many disagreements.
Yeah. I don't. It was plain and simple. I don't even need to reiterate it. It's just the fact of the matter. It's always supposed to be respect at the end of the day. And, you know, if they're supposed to look to you to just be like, hey, you know, this is a person I can really see myself with, because I could, you know, respect them and, you know what they're about and stuff like that. That's how it's supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So if you can't do that, it's like, why be in their life? Like, you know, ain't gonna be no respect levels there if you can't respect them. You know what I mean? Like, you wasting your time. Shit, it's fucked up world already. So
Sit down is because I have some really, really good women in leadership roles in my businesses, and they are absolute leaders. Now they might lead under me, but I think they stand alone as leaders, and I respect them enough that I would never come sit down over that particular statement because it's too vague. But in the relationship, yes, sir, I do agree that a man should be the leader. He should be the breadwinner, and he should be the one solving all the problems out in the world and emotionally at home.
I'm glad again that you two say for work it's fine, but when it comes to our relationship, I got to be the one to wear the pants. And okay, let's not say pants. We'll use the person's words. I got to be the mountain that her emotions crash into. I hate to tell you guys, we can be very emotional too. And I know there's a lot of guys in my 55 years that are way emotional than some of these women out here now that are taking charge. So I think that's
I agree with you. I agree with you. They are, but if you notice,
and I don't think it hurts the relationship either.
And if you notice, isn't it weird that nowadays they're talking about all these single, sexless men and all these guys having issues? Why do you think that is?
They're becoming more emotional than ever.
Exactly. I think women are putting up with less bullcrap.
No, they're not
putting up.
I am not a sexless single guy.
I'm not saying you.
No, I'm just saying this. But
no one said you were.
My girlfriend is an emotional rock for me.
That's what I mean.
I'm sorry, but I gotta strongly disagree with everything you say. I'm also a breadwinner right now. It wasn't always like that though. She's going through a time and she wants to actually do something for herself, and I totally support that. But when it comes to an emotional, whatever you just said, that analogy, look, I mean, I think that's the problem also with a lot of toxicity that goes on, because a lot of men have emotions, you don't know how to express it, and then it turns into this opposite toxicity. How do I know this? I used to be one of them.
Me too.
Like it shows that a lot of these like rich millionaires are the ones that like have huge high divorce rates and things of that sort. And I think it's because they're just genuinely unhappy. Like, is your woman with you for your security, or did they actually like you as a person? And we're starting to see that, women want me at first, but I don't think it ends well, because after a while, like, they want you for your security. They don't want you for who you are as a person and things of that sort. And that's why we see these millionaires and all these, like, really alpha males getting high divorce rates, because I think at first it starts off with, like, security.
Money doesn't make you alpha. Yeah, think so. No, not at all, man.
Not at
They're
all.
split. Nope.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm about to say you educate me. That's why I came here.
Okay, so my thing is this. It's pretty obvious men have emotions. The part of them not expressing it well, this is coming from someone who's a mental health advocate. Conversations I've heard, all these different things, right? Especially with these quote unquote millionaires that they're mentioning. It is a fact that there are the divorce rates or whatever and stuff like that. Men, and because the thing about it is the resources. Obviously in society, when it comes to men, you know, the more resources you have, the more options of women, the more likely a woman wants to be around you when you have resources. As compared to if you're a dude that ain't really got resources, that ain't got shit, then if the only thing you got going for yourself is being attractive, more than likely it's just going to be more of a sexual type of relationship. I'm not saying that's the case for all, but usually how the things go is that's how it usually winds up. And in terms of emotions, yeah, I mean, my thing is dudes don't really particularly express it in a very good way. You know what I mean? And, you know, sometimes, especially hearing these panels, I definitely do think that, you know, I have no problem with men having their own spaces, but it's about directing the conversation into what the goal is. Let's just say, for instance, you got into a relationship with a woman, and these spew of relationships you've been in, you know, you get this quote unquote red pill rage. I would even challenge this. I don't think I have a problem with dudes being able to express themselves, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, but there always needs to be a goal out afterwards. Now, the weird thing that I'm feeling about this whole entire, does money make you an alpha? I don't really think so. I definitely do think it's the personality that would make you alpha. Now, people would take you more seriously if you that dude that got that money. As compared to compared to the dude that really has that I don't give a fuck attitude, but you ain't making money like that, like the rich dude is. It's the swagger, it's the charm, it's the package. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's a package. Because alpha man can't primarily be based off of finances. I don't believe so. I just don't think so. Maybe somebody disagrees with me. It is what it is. But I'm just saying, I don't think it has to primarily be money. Kwafi says we need to be able to express ourselves, and you see, because this panel is mixed. That's on the reason why they're doing it. Let it have been an all black manosphere situation. You have to act like you don't have no feelings. Yeah, it's a bravado. It's a bravado because they're gonna be like, you know, what does she bring to the table and all this, you know, all this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it's gonna pan out. But, you know, teach his own. Let's go ahead.
A man can just be friends with an attractive woman.
Can?
Cat.
No technicalities, bro.
So I think it's all about, again, as we've been saying before, it's all about choices. I think if you find a woman attractive, it depends on, you know, are you going to choose to pursue her or not? But for some of us, you know, like if we're speaking from personal experience, I've met many attractive women, and that's not the only thing that, you know, I'm looking for. It's also about personality. So she can be a 10, but if it's like the personality is just, you know, someone who doesn't challenge me on a spiritual level, emotional level, someone who also is like emotionally unavailable, like, then it doesn't really matter.
I have friends who, like, you know, I would consider very attractive, but then at the same time, and when I think about it, I wouldn't be able to stand like being alone in a room with them for like more than like 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
I can acknowledge if like certain female friends of mine are attractive, but doesn't mean I'm like sexually attracted to them. And it comes to a point where like I see them as like sisters or just such close friends that even like the thought of them naked like grosses me out. Cause like,
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's like a mixed bag, yo. Cause I mean, I have no problem being friends with someone I know who's attractive as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just be like, yeah, they're attractive. I know that, but they cool as fuck. Like, I ain't even trying to smash. Like, I'm just be like, I'm cool with them and da da da. Now, I won't. I'd be a liar to say if they volunteered to throw it at me, like on some. I hate to say this because it sound crazy, like some cis bro shit. Like, yo, this chick, you know, we've been cool for a while, like in and out of my life. I seen her again. She's cool as shit. Da da da. This and third. I'm fucking the shit out of her. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like because I'm just like, yo, like I can't lie. Like, you know, it's always that curiosity in the back of my mind. Like if it's a chick that's like really bad, and I just decided like I ain't gonna even try it. Like in the back of my head, I'll be like, yo, damn no. Especially if I know I've seen her on Instagram and she was doing that IG thought shit. I can't lie. Like I'm you know what I mean? But I'm disciplined enough. Like my thing is I'm thinking Patreon or Rumble. But my thing is like I'm gonna just keep it a stack. Like I'm gonna be respectful enough to be like, nah, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to try anything naturally because we already got a rapport where we cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna even really, you know, try nothing. You know what I'm saying? We built up a rapport. We straight. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna try it, but I'm like, yo, she throw it at me one day. She like, yo, I ain't gonna have a lie. Like she needs some new. She was like, yo, it's been dry for a while. Be like, and you saying that shit to me, and you smiling and you winking at me, and you bad as fuck. Yeah, I might have to be like, yo, you know, we can fuck as friends. You know what I'm saying? So look that up.
Well, I think the problem comes when you're in a relationship. Would you want the girl you're with to be friends with a guy like you? And that's the question you got to ask yourself.
Wow. Hold on. Breann, ask that or say that again, because that just hit me. That did just hit me like.
No, because the sentence you just said is very important. Would you want the girl you're with to have a friend like you?
Damn, yo. Now I'm in really deep thought because I can't cap. Honestly, no. Because in seriousness, yes, I could definitely trust that because knowing how I am, I'm very respectful. In the back of my head, I'd be like, damn, she bad as fuck. And I'm like, yo, that's what she with my mans though. You know what I mean? And I'd be like, cool. But if they was to break up, I'd be like, I would never ever try anything. I would never ever. I'd be like, yo, that's my friend. That's my friend's ex-girlfriend. Even if she was to holler at me, I'm not gonna try anything. I'm gonna be like, look, you was with my friend. Like, I'm not gonna do that. That's grimy. Like, I mean, even classic examples. Like, I've been in situations where the girl has an interest in me, right? And she be in a full-on relationship with the guy, and he's cool with me, and I'd be like, I'm not gonna do that. That's my bro. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna fuck that shit up because that's my homie. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fair to him. So I'm not gonna try to just come like I can't do that. I just naturally, if I have a bond or rapport with someone, I'm always responsible and disciplined and just being like, I would never want someone to do that to me, so why would I do that to them? You know what I mean? Even if she's smoking hot and attractive, I'd be like, well, there's other women. Like, I don't need to focus on her. You feel what I'm saying? That's him and his girl. You know what I'm saying? Respect that. So that's my case of not capping. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know certain people want me to cap, I'm not capping. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it real. But if I'm single and other shorty is single, we've been friends for a while, of course I'm imagining things. I'm not going to sit here and fucking lie. I'm imagining things. I ain't going to do shit, but, you know, I'm imagining things. It's fine to imagine. It's fine to have fantasies. Come on, I'm a man. I like looking at the bodies of women, the faces of women, all that. I'm straight. I love that shit. I'm just
Sure,
saying.
but still, even the hesitation you made should make any man want to hesitate with their woman having male friends. Now, it's not even the fact that they'll do anything, it's the fact that it'll never be this perfectly platonic relationship, even if you're just imagining things. You know, that's how everything starts in life, a business, a family, it all starts with your imagination. So I'm saying that's the danger in it.
I get why you say it's a danger. You know what I mean? I mean, god damn. See, Breann has me really thinking right now.
But if your
Like,
friend calls you one day and she's in disarray, like, oh my goodness, you know, he did X, Y, and Z. It doesn't even have to be anything horrible. It could just be she's calling you crying and you want to console her.
Yeah.
Naturally, when a man is consoling a woman, you want to hold them, you know, stop them from crying. And then all of a sudden, you know, other things happen. So that's why I'm saying I don't think even as a close friendship, it's a good idea, especially when you're going into a serious relationship. It just leaves too much room for error.
I get that. I mean, in my defense though, my thing is like I don't. To me, I think what it is with me, I don't have too. I'm guess I'm blurring the lines because I guess I was thinking about somebody else who's more like an acquaintance versus a friend, right? So when it's an acquaintance, I don't really know you like that. Like we haven't really chilled, but when we seen each other, it's like, yo, what up? How you? Blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. Versus actual female friends that I have in this life now. Like I would never want to cross the boundaries with them because I consider them like family, sis, and stuff like that. So I definitely did think in my mind, one of the people that I thought was like a friend, they're more like an acquaintance because I never really hung out with them like that. It was only a few times I seen them around. I was just like, oh, what up? Da da da. This, that, and the third, and they bad as fuck. But versus a female friend that I have, I'm actually like, yo, that's the sis. Like I ain't trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? That's the homie. Like I ain't gonna ever really try shit with her. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been cool for a long time. So I don't really want to dive into that place. You know what I'm saying? That's not me. So I definitely thought in the back of my head, like, okay, let me differentiate that shit. You know what I mean?
But also the question was, could you be a friend with someone you find attractive? Excuse me. This is from the man's perspective, right? If you found the female attractive, what if she also finds you attractive? I'm saying that's the
If
difference.
we single, if we both single and stuff
Correct.
like that, right? Well, I mean, I'm pretty much sure. I feel like if it's been situations like that, it had to be one of those sort of things where we've been nervous enough to, and I mean, it wouldn't be for me because I'm a straight shooter. Basically, I'm just like, it would have had to been elements within our friendship where there was a little bit of flirting involved and we're just sitting up there like, well, what should we do and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like there still has to be some elements of flirting where it's just like, well, we've been feeling this way for a long time, so let's just go for it. So I don't know. It's just, I don't know.
I'm just saying it's not a real friendship if
it's not.
One of you guys go into a relationship and then the friendship cuts off, because that's what happened. When you get married or you get in a serious relationship, if that friendship is gone, that means it wasn't a friendship to begin with.
But hold on though, let's we gotta add some context though, because I'm only on 16%, right? Maybe I'm older, you know what I mean, thinking like this though, but I think a man is more loyal to things than women are more loyal. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like being in the police force, we loyal to that. We loyal to anything that we do. You know what I'm saying? Going to the army, we are freaking loyal. You know what I'm saying? I think men are more loyal to a default. You know what I mean? Maybe over the years or over the generations, things change because of the environment. But I don't think that a man of means or a man of a code of conduct, these are terms that we live and die by. Like, yo, I will never mess with my homie man. You know, I mean, I will never mess with my homie girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? My bag, no matter what, even if he go to prison or whatever, I'ma look out for him. I'ma go see what's up with his homegirl. I'ma go see what's up with his baby moms, make sure the kid is straight. These are things that loyal men done throughout history. Dudes always looked out for his homie. Make sure they was good. Make sure they friends was good. You know what I'm saying? Being loyal, having a code of conduct, being a man. But things changed over the generations, though. You feel me? That is my take on it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I did see plenty of examples like dudes fuck their own friends over. Like I'm talking about, they actually did smash. Like the girl allowed them to smash and shit. Like, or he actually started talking to his man's girl. Like.
Right.
I actually had to say
that was never his man like that. Like he No. I would definitely say the opposite. There was cases where they actually was like, yo, that's my bro. And a lot of times, a lot of these beefs, even saying extremes of shootings and, you know, not beefing with each other, say, yo, fuck that dude, is based off of that woman. You know what I'm saying? Right,
because when that woman becomes involved in between them two, they start acting a fool.
But I think people throw that word out loosely, like that's my bro, or before the bro, it was like, yo, that's my cousin, that's my cuz. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll die for my bro, I'll ride for my bro, whatever the case may be. But have they actually show you loyalty? Maybe I'm different, right? I came from an era where a dude wouldn't even feign him with trying to smash the dude, you know, girlfriend or wife or anything like that, because like that's breaking the code. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's not a code no more. Maybe there's not a code no more. But we ain't even look at her like that.
But
you know what I'm saying,
James? But I mean, even think about this. Let's reference the movie Casino from 1995 with
Robert De Niro,
Robert De Niro. And Joe Pesci. You know what I mean? Look at Joe Pesci's character. Joe Pesci's character smashed the dude's wife. Like, they supposed to be in the Costa Nostra together. You know what I mean? That was some grimy shit that Joe Pesci's character did. He smashed his wife.
That's a fact. But you gotta take that like, yo, and take like, he already how you call it, a psychopathic killer. He already a killer. They all killers. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, it was a code into the mafia where you never sleep with the dude wife, whatever. So if you ever read about I think his name was Tony Two Guns, right? Or Tommy Two Guns or whatever. Maybe that was the freaking character that he played in Goodfellas and freaking Goodfellas.
Okay.
Joe Pesci, like the mobsters, like that character didn't care. She was already a prostitute. She already messed with dudes. You know what I'm saying? Already like dealing in the casino because she was hustling in front of casinos. Like, she was a well-known getting money type of chick.
Wait, are you talking about Casino or Goodfellas? Which one are you talking about?
Freaking Casino.
Yeah, Casino. She was a prostitute, and she
was a prostitute. And old boy was a simp. He was a simp. Yeah, yo, she was a simp. So that wasn't going to work out for the
simp.
The one that the freaking husband who married her.
The husband was a simp, right? But the thing about it is, it was a bad deal. But if it was the deal of the Costa Nostra, you're not supposed to be sitting up there sleeping with somebody's wife. Then obviously Joe Pesci's character violated that shit. You know what I'm saying? And obviously there were certain movies. I think in Goodfellas, and it was another movie, mafioso movie, where they did that shit, where things went sour. And especially when they when the whole entire squad of the Costa Nostra of that era was going down, you started realizing ain't no motherfucking blood brothers no more. I'ma fuck your girl. And then it just became this whole entire thing of backstabbing each other. Before they went to court, obviously, and all that other stuff, where they was ratting each other out. But my point of saying that is, we can say this loyal thing, but I'm gonna be honest and say and put out in the woodwork, men be on some fuck shit too. You know what I'm saying? And they will sleep with their man's girl. You know what I'm saying? They be like, yo, da-da-da, and then try to pretend like, yo, I didn't know, yo, but she came on to me. Whereas I'm the type that's just like, yo, look, listen, I'm not going to lie to you, bro, but your girl is sitting up there trying to talk to me. And even my case, there's been guys that like the girls that I like, and then just sit up there and be on some bullshit behind my back. And I'm just like, yo, y'all really fucked up. I thought y'all was cool with me, and you did this shit behind my back. Like, what if she didn't tell me you did what you did? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, oh, wow, really? Like, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, yo, men can be savages and shiesty too.
Right. Yo, but I take it as, right, I just got a haircut today, yo, from my barber, and he's way older than me. He's 50, and he was like, yo, if my wife choose to step out on me or whatever the case may be, then that dude, he ain't even blame the wife. He ain't even blame nobody. He was like, yo, that dude was the better man to get my wife. He had more game than me, the freaking bagger or whatever. Yes, I'm gonna be hurt by that. Yes, I'm gonna be in pain by that. Yes, I'm gonna go through depression or whatever the case may be, yo. But would I freaking go kill that dude or whatever the case may be? Or when I spend the rest of my life in prison for that? No, I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I
even
never,
if it's my friend, I'm not unless he come to my house, you know what I'm saying, and brandish that in my face, or they freaking find each other in a same bed with each other or whatever the case may be. Like, yo, he get off of work and they having sexual encounters in his home. That's a whole different situation. But far out, like going out of your way for that drama, like, nah, bro. It's the game. Things happen. We all take L's in life. Feel me? That is my point.
Really quickly, Sugar Bum wants to ask you why he don't go marry his baby mom. He's talking about why you didn't marry your baby mama.
Cause to be honest with you, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that because I was still roaming the streets. You feel me? I still wanted to hang out. I still wanted to be part of whatever limelight that was going out there. I wasn't ready for that shit, yo. I wasn't ready to be a freaking adult. I wasn't ready for it.
Oh, you still trying to thought out?
Yeah, I was out here doing me. Like, what the fuck, yo? What about you? Are you married? Do you got a significant other? Why you always worrying about me, man? She been worrying about me for a couple of years. I think she want me to stump down on her. She want me to stump down on her.
She's rotten.
Nah,
she's a rotten
I'll
bum.
give her that bullshit if she want it. If she want the bullshit, hit a pen on one days. Sugar bum.
You know damn well she ain't gonna hit no damn panel, yo. You know that shit. All right, let's finish because I think I got like 15.
See how her voice sound.
Yeah, a lot of people do. We got 14 minutes of this and then we done.
I just don't see them that way. I see them as like very close, like almost like family in some cases and things of that sort. And you know, sometimes like you grow up with certain women and you see them as like a sister, or you see them as a close friend, and you just grow up and you don't see her like that.
Fundamentally, what's natural and what is possible, I think, are two different things. Is it natural to not be attracted to a very attractive woman to you? I don't think so. But with a lot of intention with it, and your priorities are elsewhere, and you're very intentional with how you're showing up in that space, I think you can do it. And I think that was the question, if it can be done, not if it's natural or not.
If I'm attracted to you, honestly, I'm trying to smash. You understand? We gotta have sex, and we have to be in some type of sexual situation, or I don't really want to, interact with you. On top of that, I don't believe in giving women non-sexual attention unless we're in a relationship. And the reason why is because I feel like non-sexual attention from a man towards a woman is very valuable. So I'm not just giving you that just to be friends. So I'm saying, like, I'm not just going to do that for you. And so what it is that if I'm going to do that for you, you have to be under my program, which means that we're in some sort of sexual relationship between me and you. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I look at that.
I think that men and women can be friends. It's just not because the man wants to. Most often, it's the man is trying to sleep with the woman.
Right.
And he's trying to hang around long enough for her to swoop up and make that happen. I mean, let's keep it 100.
Exactly.
Right? So, can they? Yes. And that would have been the technicality. Like, when I saw you moving, I'm like, but overall, most of the time, you're not going to see a man be friends with a very overweight woman. You're not going to see a man be friends with a very unattractive woman unless there's some kind of financial reward there. So, by and largely, I don't buy guy friends, particularly with any girl I'm seeing. It's like, yeah, right.
I think when I think about it, like, and I had a technicality on the other side, because I'm like, yeah, part of me really believes that can happen. But then I go back to my experience in life and my friends, and it's really hard. I was running over there in my head, like, should I sit down? But I was running all these scenarios from life experience of my friends who have said that, girls and guys, because it's not just guys, and it's never worked out that way. It just never is. And I think if you find a person can be an attractive person and you not find that person attractive and you be friends.
You have friendship and
thing,
attraction.
That's my thing.
Yeah,
Part of the relationship is is friendship and getting
Right.
along, and then on top of it, you find that person attractive.
No way.
I just think it's a very rare thing. You know, yes, a person can be attracted to me and you not find them attractive, and I can be friends with that person. But if I'm finding that, or if you're finding that person attractive, and you build a friendship,
you connect,
and
yeah.
you connect,
Then you probably want to be with them.
that's
Like, I want
really, I don't think Adam, I'm not gonna say it doesn't exist, but to me, just again, in my experience in life and just knowing my friends and people, I don't know one that has worked out that way.
I mean, there's nothing wrong.
I can't lie. He has such a great point though. Like an attractive woman, you know what I mean? And then she's been single the same amount of years you've been single. Somebody's gonna sit up there and try to pull the trigger. They're gonna be like, so what's up, what's up, what's up? And then you're gonna be like, so what's up? Like, you know what I mean when I'm saying what's up though. You know what I mean? Like, and then it begs the question, can women and men really be friends? It's really one of those sort of things where it's like the dynamics, especially if it's a very attractive woman, you know, they come to you, they be like, oh, my dating experience has been shit, and da-da-da, this, that, third. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, my dating experience has been shit. And then both of y'all start thinking to yourselves, well, what if we started dealing with each other? Whoa, really? Should we really try that? And then it's going to be that whole entire dynamics. I didn't seen it so many times. You know what I mean? And it's just like, they do got a point though. Like, it's really, it could be rare. I can't lie.
Yeah, my only thing with that is I got pushback when he said you can't be. Oh, maybe I read it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing things over here or whatever. But he was talking about like, can you be attracted to a bigger woman or whatever he was talking about? Like, fam, like I got two homegirls. One passed away, one still living, and I was attracted to both of them. Like, but we best of friends. Like the one that's living, like when I'm down and out, it's like she come through. I'm attracted to like how she move. Like nobody don't look out for me, but shit, I could call her right now and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the bind right now. She about to pull up. You know what I'm saying? There's multiple occasions where she pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, when I was down and out. You know what I mean? So that's attractiveness right there. But far as what the lady was saying on the panel, you know, when she was like, she was talking about like there are certain words. I don't like when women be like nigga all the time. Like, yo, my nigga, yo, like you my dog or whatever. Like certain things I don't like. That's the only thing I don't like about her, yo, when she used the N-word all the time. Like that's unattractive.
That or when you know it's a girl that I'm interested in and she hits me with that fucking bro word. She be like, yo, bro. I be like, stop fucking calling me bro. Like that shit is wild cringe. Like, don't be calling me bro.
That's a fact. Like that's
nah,
a turn off. Like that. I won't even call it female back if like that's all she say is like bro all the time. Like nah, I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get a call back. You're not gonna get a text. But other than that, yo, she's a vibe. Yo, she's a whole vibe. Like she's a nurse. She handle her business. You know what I mean? Like she take care of her kids. You know, she not a cook good chicken. She not a cook good soul food for her brother. You know what I mean? Like she do all of that. Like she'll call me up and be like, yo, do you want to come to this barbecue? Like I'm outside barbecuing right now. Do you want to come through? And I'll come and scoop you up. Like stuff like that. Like that's attractive to me. But as we talk, yeah, she gonna call me bro, or she gonna use the N-word. Like that's unattractive. Yeah, but far as things else, like yeah, yo, she's the shit. that is who I am.
Yeah, language is very important. Speaking like that, I don't know. I was always taught how to speak as a lady, but also watched what my mom did. So she didn't talk like that. So I certainly did talk like that.
Yes, I don't like those words. Like especially if it's a girl I'm attracted to. Like that shit is so cringy when women speak to you and they be like, yeah, bro. And I'll be like, nah, we not doing that. We not doing that.
That's a fact.
That shit is
like,
a turn off, yo.
Fam, I'm talking about her kitchen is immaculate. Like she got matching attire. Like the dishes match the table. Like when you go to the bathroom, yo, she got the matching towels and rags. You know what I'm saying? Like that's attractive. Like she got her crib hooked up. But then when she start using the language, like she said, like that's unattractive because he gonna call me bro.
Fuck that.
All time.
All right, let's.
Wrong with like your own experiences. Obviously, if that's what you've seen or that's what you personally experienced, that like you yourself couldn't be in a friendship with a woman, like again, that's your personal experience though. Whereas the question is like, can a man, any man, be in a regular friendship with a woman?
Like a real friendship, like they're actually really friends.
Yeah.
And he not want to sleep with her and find her attractive? No.
I think it's BS.
Because like at that point, like we're also talking about like, now we're talking about like what is an attractive woman, right? Are we talking about just looks? Because in this case, like there are people who like honestly don't like have sexual like desires for a woman who isn't like emotionally linked.
I think it's, is she attractive to you?
Yeah.
I think that's like the basis of it. When you look at specific situations, so for some of these females that work for you, for example, if they're very attractive, do you feel, I would imagine you have the capacity to compartmentalize that?
Gift from God. Yeah, man. The second I sign their check, it's gone.
It's gone, right? So I think it's the same thing with friends as significant others as well. It's like I have the ability to compartmentalize it where it's like, all right, this attraction just dissipates.
So is that the barrier that can make a man friends with an attractive woman? If there's that barrier of him being in a relationship, or you working for them?
Well, first of all, we're not friends. You work for me.
Right.
You know, I care about you fully. You're part of the family, but you work for me. We're not personal friends. And me and you will not be in an atmosphere we're alone.
Right. So when you go back to it, is it a thing where if you're both single, do we all think that you could be friends with an attractive woman? If we're both single.
Hell no.
Nope. I don't know.
Well, no.
I don't
know.
A man should not cry in front of his kids.
It ain't popular. It's not going to be popular to say this. But ideally, you're not going to cry in front of your kids. They cry to you. Is it fair? No. Is life fair? No. Is the dynamic between a man, a woman, a child fair? No. But personally for me, I want to take that responsibility of being the one that's stronger than all of them. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that responsibility. I want that responsibility in my life. I want to feel like I was a hero to them in every way. And I don't think a man that cries in front of his family is not the hero. But ideally, I'm not going to be doing that.
Right. It's weird. I've never actually seen my dad cry till this day. Like not even once. The kids is looking to their father for that strength. And so if they're seeing their dad cry, right, I feel like that creates fear in the situation the kid has with their father. If you're crying in front of your kids, it's the same thing as crying in front of your girl. It's a bad representation of what you're supposed to be in that situation for them.
Now I'll tell you when I do cry. Bro, when you see like one of those kids with Down syndrome get put in a high school basketball game, he starts nailing threes and the gym goes crazy, bro, I'll be crying my ass off. I'm so happy for the kid. It's like happy, I'm like laughing, I'm like, but other than that, man, no, not at all.
Well, I'm going to direct this question to James first. Oh, shit. Damn, I was going to direct the questions. What do you think about that since you're a father?
Oh yeah, yo, I could do it real quick. I've been listening to this general since like the PBS days. Like, if a general, one general once say, man, if a man don't cry, then he's unhuman. You know what I'm saying? I think that we all humans, that it's a natural response to cry, because I think every man cry when a woman deliver a baby and the doctor actually put that baby in your hand. So I think a man actually did cry. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you the biggest gangster, just a regular average type of cat. I think everybody shed a tear before. You know what I'm saying? Once their child was born and made a promise to his own self that like, I'll protect this kid by all means, yeah, like we cried before when our kids did something that's great to us, or we seen a movie that we love, watching kid movies with our kid, and they actually said something that was crazy to you, like, damn, I won't believe that they actually thought of that, or said something profound. Like, it's different situations where a man actually cried in front of their child. I'm not talking about boo-hooing, whimpering, and if you do, I don't think that's take anything away from you. I don't think that deteriorates your masculinity. That is me, yo. Feel me?
Yeah. Uh, thanks for coming through, bro. Breann, even if you, as a woman, you know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm pretty much agree with the guy in the video. I think it's important if a man is that emotional, he should go to his male friends. Because I don't know if they put the part in where you shouldn't necessarily cry in front of your woman either. But I agree, you shouldn't cry in front of your woman or your children, because to get that full emotional release, it has to be with, your mentor or your brother or some other man that you respect, because they'll get it. A lot of times when a man cries, I realize he's not crying just for that situation. He had held back a lot. So usually when a man cries, it's a lot coming out all at once, and that just has to be done in front of someone else, because your wife and your children still do need to feel like they don't have to protect you, because when you see someone crying, they're vulnerable. You want to protect them. You want to help them in that way. Now, what I think is even more profound is when you're able to have that emotional release, and then you come to your wife and say, hey, look, it was a rough day. It was really hard. Like, I need you to hold me. That should be at the end of the day. As a wife, I care about my husband's emotions, but it would be extremely hard for me to be there with him if he's right in the middle of an emotional breakdown, because as a wife and someone that cares for him, I'm going to want to help him through that. But in the end, he doesn't want me to help him through that part. He wants me to be there at the end when he has already had that emotional release. So that's directly coming from a husband saying, I love you, but you're not the person I would go to first to get that emotional release out. So he would have to do the first part, like the tears in the car. I guess the example I'll put is during COVID, we lost a few family members.
Yeah.
So he went to work the entire week, and he actually preserved his time to let his emotions out in the car before he got into the house. So, and I've heard of other men doing that as well. But once my husband explained that, it made sense to me. So he literally had to go to work the entire week as if nothing happened. And then on Saturday, when he was off, he let all of his emotions out prior to us getting, back together. So yeah,
Your husband is
how
strategic
a lot of
as
men
hell.
operate.
Well, my thing is, as a man, the way I operate, I don't like to be around people if I cry. First of all, it's very hard for me to cry because I don't know. Like, I can get sad, I can get emotional, but like if I get sad or emotional, usually I'll just fall into a state where I'm just really sad. I usually sleep longer. I'll sleep for a long amount of hours or something like that. I'm probably not going to want to eat anything pretty much, but I'll try to. And if I really feel that emotional, I'll usually call someone and just be like, hey, this is what I'm experiencing. And like, all right, I can't go off the fact of matter of crying in front of kids because I don't have kids. But it's just the fact of the matter, to me, I don't like crying in front of anybody anyway. That's just not me. I'd rather cry in my own house. Nobody's looking. I'm minding my own business. I'm just out experiencing my emotion. I don't know. To me, it's just one of those sort of things. I would rather be alone. Like if I'm going to cry and I'm going to be that emotional. And I don't think, afterwards I'd be like, yo, I had a nice little cry. You know what I mean? Or I cried or this, that, and the third, and I don't think that's bad just because at least I'm telling you this shit. I'm not in front of you actually doing it. And my thing is, it has to be something really, 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 really bad that's happened in my life for me to actually cry. You know what I mean? Because I just don't really get emotional like that. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with a man expressing his emotions because that's a part of life. You can't just hold back how you really feel if you're really feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Man or woman. I know, as women, they'll say, yeah, women express their emotions and blah, blah, blah. Men are more covert. It's just something built within inside men, or I'll speak for myself as a man. It's just something built inside me where it's just like, if I'm not really feeling it, I'm not really feeling it. But like I said, it has to, because I could take a lot of shit, right? And I'm just like, after a while, once it builds up, I'm going to have to explode in some type of way. You know what I mean? And think about it, if it's too emotional and too unbearable, yeah, I need to cry. But like I said, I don't want to cry in front of anybody. Like, that's just me. I'm just built like that. I'm going to take time to myself. Especially if I was in front of my kids, I'd be like, look, once my kids is out, yo, give me a handkerchief. Give me a handkerchief. give me this, give me that, yo. I need to cry right now. And, you know, my ritual is I'll just listen to music or I'll find something to laugh about in order to help myself become better. And if it gets too much, I need to have a conversation with a friend or family member. That's how I'll cheer myself up. That's just me. But, you know, let me finish up. We are 8 more minutes. We got 8 more minutes.
Calm the heat.
Can the person who like has kids?
All right. I was gonna, but look, I have a father who I've never seen cry, so I get that. I was that man. Again, you have to understand my kids. My middle daughter, who I'm going to talk about, is 26 years old. Now, for some reason, out of all 3 of my children, that middle girl, from the time she turned 13 to 17, 18, we just butted heads, right? And the relationship wasn't going to where it should be going. And I want to be close to my kids. We sat down, she was about 20, maybe 19, 20 years old. We had a heart-to-heart about our feelings and how we really felt about each other, and I cried. And 6 years later, some years later, better relationship than we've ever had, because she saw a human part of me and not just me trying to be what you guys are talking about, which is a good thing too. You can count, my wife can count on one hand how many times she's seen me cry. I think my son had and my other daughter haven't. But I'm going to tell you, for that enriching moment, and that's again just coming with years, of having those tears with her and talking about how important it was that our relationship worked, and then hearing her come back and saying she felt the same way and breaking through that, I'm the father, I'm going to be the strong one, made her break down and both of us be closer than we ever have been.
Can I ask you a question about that? Do you think that if you could have set her down earlier than the age that you did and just had a vulnerable conversation, that maybe it could have happened? Like it wouldn't have had to build all the way up to tears?
No.
She wouldn't have been able to hear it, or?
No, because what was going on, from my understanding of our relationship, is that, you know, young people, I'm very independent, my children are very independent. They don't want to be controlled in a certain way. And as a father, you still have to keep that control. She was only seeing that side. So she was only seeing this domineering person trying to squish what she thought that she wanted to be or who she wanted to be. And that wasn't it. I was just trying to play the father role. I saw my dad do it. Never a tear. He's that man, you know, and I was raised by that man, and I took that on. I remember sitting my son down and telling him, boys don't cry. And I still to this day regret that. And I still talk to him, he's 24. I still talk to him about, I was wrong, because I do not think that's the way we're supposed to live our lives. And I think that's why you go back to the statistic of how a lot of men are depressed. We're supposed to have emotions. We're human. Now, I don't believe every time you turn around, you should be in front of your children, ooh, and your wife, like, you know, I think that's a drastic thing. But I know dropping a tear as a father for me made a relationship and so much closer and so much better than it would. I'm telling you, I know than it would have ever been.
You don't think you could have shown that vulnerability without a tear?
No.
My dad was capable of expressing emotion, not from the standpoint of being a whiny little baby. He held it down on my family. My parents are the happiest couple I've ever seen, still to this day. But my dad was able to, and still is able to, at funerals, be able to show emotion. During movies, when he feels the emotion, be able to show up and do that. I'd never see him whining about, like what you guys are saying, whining about just issues happening in his life, like at work and what he's doing. Never. He deals with that on his own. But he is showing up vulnerably when he is experiencing an emotion, not from a whiny baby place, but from a freeness that he has with it. And I even think, like when I first went off to college, you know, he's tearing up too.
So I would just like to say, this is a field I specialize in. I'm a program manager for a nonprofit that focuses on mental health. And a lot of the times what we get in our clients are men that are coming in dealing with childhood trauma, these expectations and standards of trying to live up to the quote unquote masculine ideal. So a lot of the times we have men coming in because they're still trying to seek approval in their 30s, or they're still trying to get that male validation, you know, in their 40s. And it goes back to making sure we understand the difference between regulating your emotions and suppressing them. I think
Hold on. This is not really a tough one. I was about to say it's a tough one. It's not. So let me say this. I have no problem with men expressing their emotions, crying. I know they're talking about men that have kids. Of course, I can't really speak on it because I don't have kids, but at the same time, I'm not against men expressing their emotions as they see fit. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, you can't really be a whining little baby like, oh, like every day. You know what I'm saying? If it's like minuscule situations. If you experience a death in a family, You know what I mean? If, you know, something got really tough for you and it's been over and over and over again, I believe you should take as many days as you can to express it, to be like emotions this, emotions that. You know what I mean? You got to find a way to act on it. You know what I mean? And my thing, like it is, like I said, for instance, I'll throw myself out there. I just don't, like, it's hard for me to cry. Like, even if I experience a death in a family, it's hard for me to cry. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
You're usually consoling other people, aren't you?
Yeah. I mean, okay. I'll be personal. I have no problem saying this. Like the time my great grandmother died, I couldn't cry, and I was close to my great grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my great grandmother died. I want to say, how many years has it been? It's 2023 now. She died about 7-8 years ago. So my thing was, I was close with her. I was all that other stuff. I just couldn't cry when I was at the funeral. Now, if it was somebody else that was there, yeah, naturally I would console them and this, that, and the third, because it was just like, you know, hey, you know, they're feeling down and out and stuff like that, and, you know, doing whatever. But I just couldn't. I couldn't whip up no tears. You know what I'm saying? And it just was like, you know, it didn't mean like, oh, I didn't care or anything and stuff like that. I just couldn't naturally do it. And like I said, it's just very hard for me to cry. So it's just like, but the times that I did cry, you know, it was boiling up a lot of situations I was going through in my life. I'm like, holy fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's complicated, da-da-da. This, after a while, it's just like, shit. You know what I'm saying? It gets hard and shit like that. And the thing about it is, like I said, I just don't really care. I just don't feel like crying in front of people. That's just my time to grieve and all that shit. Like, I just don't naturally cry in front of people. I just don't. What's up, Big J?
Yeah, I gotta ask this question, man. Have you read? I saw you read the love letter.
Oh, I love how we went from seriousness to laughter. Yo, he called me out in a video.
Oh, he did? 'Cause I'm not subbing. I'm not subbing to him.
Yeah. Real quick, Breann doesn't know what's going on. It's some situation that happened. But yo, Big J, because I comment what Mr. Rucker put. You know, you know how you can share the community tabs and shit. So he put up a video of dude or whatever and stuff like that. And then I said, this dude wrote a whole entire virtual book report to her, and she didn't respond. So he responded back and wrote like 2 paragraphs.
What?
To Mr. Rucker and me.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at this. This dude is some Norman Bates, man. Like,
holy shit,
dude.
Yeah, bro. And then bro, I swear, at least like maybe 5 to 10 minutes right after I wrote that shit, he put up a whole entire video of us two. I called us gay, and then he sat up there and was talking about, how am I fucking simping?
Man, he said there's light skin and dark skin tones of women.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, and then I'm a top G. I know you women can't resist a top G like me. I'm like, dude, who is you, nigga? You the dumb nigga who got 2 blue boxing gloves punching yourself on video. What?
Right. Like, yo, I was just sitting back like, yo, it's just because he got mad because I was like, yo, that's simp. I was like, yo, New York dudes don't simp like that. He got mad. I was just like, bro, like, you write this shit to her all the time and she doesn't respond to you. Well, she did respond, but it's just be like, are you trying to holler or what? Like, stop lying, yo. You trying to holler. We not stupid.
And they saying that I'm the one trying to holler at her.
Nah,
they're the one saying that I'm the one trying to holler at Tam.
Nah.
I ain't trying to holler at Tam. Shit.
No, you not.
Hey.
And you don't ever make it seem like you are. Like, this dude makes it seem like he does and he wants to. Like, that's some bullshit, yo. The fuck?
God, that was some Norman Bates shit.
Yo,
what he wrote was some Norman Bates. I mean, some fucking Fatal Attraction shit he was writing. I mean, my God. I mean, this dude. Listen, she might need to file a fucking Tam might need to file like a restraining order on this nigga.
No, but the thing about it is, bro, like she responded in that video, and then like she responded to both videos. The video about the light skin shit, she asked him to explain, and then the second video that he did about me and Mr. Rucker, she responded to that shit too.
Oh,
And yeah, she responded to both, bro. I saw it, and I was just like, fuck, like. Why'd you have to say something, man? You supposed to go along with my you trying to go along with my narrative, yo.
Yeah, she should have said nothing to him. She should have just shut her mouth like just like the first love letter.
Right. Like
I hope nobody doesn't see it.
See it? Like
I'm
like, bro, get the
nigga, but you tagging everybody.
You literally tagged it, and then it's literally on YouTube for us to see. We see your channel, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you could ask Tam for an email if you trying to get with her. But why you tagging everybody into it?
Right, like
that.
Like an idiot.
Like you told her we not even supposed to know all that fallacious private information. We ain't supposed to know all that. But why should they put it on the community tab?
If it's supposedly you didn't want people to see it, like that was
I don't want nobody to see it.
What an idiot!
You put it on the community tab so everybody can see it. And then what was the worst? You tag people who don't like your ass into the thing.
Right.
God,
yo, that shit was wild, fucking funny. Yo, that shit had me dying. Yo, I was on the train. Yo, I was on the train coming back, home, and I was like, yo, not only did he fucking do the video on me and Mr. Rucker, he wrote 2 more responses that were paragraphs to me, yo.
I read those. I read those.
Yo.
And it was so, I'm not a simp, Dust. I look like a simp. Yeah, yes, you did.
You do. You look like a simp, bro.
Oh, this dude psycho. This dude is weird.
Yeah. You look like a simp, bro. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Man, God. And like that video, when he came at me, right, over her. I'm like, dude, you don't know nothing about black men, Big J.
What?
Like, nigga, who is you? I don't know who you is. I don't know who you is. Why you come at me for? Because I talked to Tam? Because I was on Tam's panel?
Hold your thought, Big J. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed needs to drop the link to that video after I finish this video so I can watch it. That's what I'm saying. Once if Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is listening, she has to drop the link. I don't know where it is. Like, let her drop the link so I can actually view it. You know what I mean? So I'll watch it after this.
She says she's kind of triggered because y'all was talking about funerals and stuff.
No, I'm saying because the conversation was should men cry in front of their kids? And my thing is, I don't have kids, but what I was saying is that, my thing is we got into the conversation where I was talking about how it's hard for me to cry even at funerals. So when my great grandmother died 8 years ago, when I was at the funeral, I just didn't cry. Like, I just was like, it's messed up. Me and my great grandmother was close. So my thing is like, Breann was asking me the question. She was like, you were consoling people, right? And I was like, yeah, I was consoling one of my family members and stuff like that. But, I just don't feel it. Like, I've been through,
go ahead. Let me put it like this to you. It's the day after. That's when it hits you.
Yeah.
That day after, or the hour after it's over with. After you see that casket close for the final time, and that person is being lowered into that ground. That's when.
Oh my goodness!
But you know what though?
Talking about
that really hits you.
But you know what, Big J? I'm going to say I definitely agree with you on that. It's just, even that experience for me, because we actually went to the burial site of my great-grandmother, for instance, and when she got buried or whatever, my thing was, I still couldn't, I felt a lot of emotions. Like, I felt it. It was like, damn, like, she's actually, I hate to say gone, because, energies transfer and stuff like that, but just seeing the casket get lowered it was just like, damn, yo, like, she's not here no more. You know what I'm saying? She's not alive. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. But even still, I could not cry. I just really couldn't cry. You know what I'm saying? It just takes a lot. And so my thing is, if it's a real, it's like if it's a real dramatic experience, I think that's the time I just get like really like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Maybe it could be another family member of mine, and I might be like, damn, like, yo, I'm actually tearing up. But yeah, that when that casket closed and that stuff happens, I agree with you, bro. Like that shit gets real, because then those feelings and those emotions really start coming out. So I agree with you. Yeah.
Well, I would say during COVID, we couldn't even go to the funeral. It was only immediate family members allowed during that time. So that was a different type of pain where you couldn't even have the closure. So that's when, my husband went to, for instance, my brother, because they've always been great friends, went to my brother and called his dad, because that was hard. And as a man, there's no way I can have those conversations with him, because he needed that time, with his dad to, let that emotion out. But yeah, during COVID, at least the time I'm talking about, people couldn't go to the funeral, and we were across the country on top of that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You know what? And that was another thing to experience, because nobody couldn't go to the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And people stayed at the house rather than going to the church and to the cemetery. Now that was hard too. 3 years ago, that was hard.
Right.
That one was kind of like you know what? I'm not gonna go into more.
It's
yeah. You know what? I'm just going to bounce out, because I don't want to talk about that right now.
Well, we'll finish the Jubilee video up, and then I'm gonna play Mrs. Queen Sunkissed video, because I did remember I did say I was gonna watch it. So let's just finish this up, and then we'll go ahead to the vid.
I think it's that's what I said earlier, to be an out.
What happened?
I'll see you next time. I'll see you next time. All
right, man. All right, cool. Thanks for coming through, bro.
All right.
Also, you have to be balanced. You guys can be emotional as well. You guys can be vulnerable. It doesn't make you less than. Just like a woman being more assertive doesn't make her less than a woman. If you feel like you don't want to promote being emotional in front of your kids, I've asked the question, does that kind of fall into toxic masculinity for your son?
Well, first, I didn't say anything about not being vulnerable. Vulnerable is the word that I...
Yeah, son?
I really hate when they do that, because toxic masculinity I don't think is a real thing, because everything masculine actually helps society. When you're talking about toxic traits, that can be for either. But to say that, okay, I'm not going to cry in front of my kid because I want them to see me as a person they can depend on is toxic, I think that's the issue. Because I've heard people say that before. Like, no, if you don't do these, things that we like men to do, they're toxic. Why is that toxic?
Yeah, I don't believe in that. I mean, like I said, for me, it's just one of those sort of things. It's not about me being insecure or whatever. I just naturally am like that. I don't like crying in front of people. And it's hard for me to cry anyway. So it's like when I do cry, it's kind of like, whoa, Bronzebird is crying? Like, whoa, what is that?
Mm-hmm. It's funny how you say your name like that's your real name. I appreciate that. You're like always on code.
Yeah, you know the feds is watching, so I got to be careful.
Okay, gotcha.
The feds is watching. Bronzebird, it's the secret words, yo. You know what I mean? Can't let people really know, you know what I'm saying? It's Bronzebird. But yeah, I agree. Let's see this.
I brought up. So I think being vulnerable is very important. I think physically crying in front of your kids is not ideal. This is not about an ego stroke or trying to be overly masculine. I think being vulnerable as a man is one of the strongest things a man can actually do. It's just that I don't think that crying, particularly sobbing, is going to be very healthy as the leader and the person that they're supposed to come to for that safety and that care.
But isn't real vulnerability then you're just not being honest, be like, yo, babe, sorry, I had this thing. I left and I cried, but now I'm here to be strong with you. That's real vulnerability.
I can't think of a scenario where I'd leave to cry.
Yeah.
See, I guess.
But needing feels performative. I'm trying to show you how vulnerable I am.
No, it's not necessarily showing me. It's
I think you can be very vulnerable without crying.
Yeah. People just express their sadness in different ways.
You can be, but I heard what you guys were saying earlier, and I agree with that. It's like, you know, you don't want to be a crybaby about things. We don't, right? But it's like to be at, for instance, if I'm at a funeral and this person meant something to tell me, no, can't do that. Or I see something on television, movie that moves me, like, you can't do that. It's like kind of like a very weird thing. And I think you guys touched upon that.
There's just like a weird stigma behind like crying, because it seems like we keep associating crying with weakness. And the issue is that, like, again, there is a big difference between crying and sobbing. Yeah. So hysterically sobbing, like, I think definitely do if you, like, say you lost a loved one, like really close to you, like say like your significant other, say like horrible accident, like stuff like that, you know, like there are obviously scenarios for that. For like regular crying, again, kind of like we all touched upon, that we're not saying that you have to cry every other day, but like there are like cases where it's okay, it should be okay.
As kids, we look up to our dads to be able to how do we react to certain scenarios? Do you feel that, like, okay, like for instance, like my dad didn't cry. I don't think I've ever seen my dad cry. I've seen very bad like sad scenarios, straight face, you know, and I feel like I developed that as like a kid. Like as I got older, like I have to keep this inside because that's exactly just how I saw my dad do it. How would you basically like explain to your kids how they feel like they should let out their sadness? Should they keep, especially if you feel like you're not really expressing sad emotions in front of them?
I think probably the best thing I can do is like explain to you what my goal as a father is to explain them the truth of the world. Truly, hey, this is the truth of the world. This is how the world is. Here's some competencies and things you can do to set yourself up, because my ultimate goal for my children is to have choice. So I can have a son, he could be gay, he could cry. He could be straight, he could cry. Like I could have daughters that were dominant masculine. I don't care as long as they have choice. I personally, my preference and what I aspire to be and what I want to be and what I get to be is that strong man for my family.
We all kind of believe that like we have to be a hero for our kids, right? Especially when they're super young. And honestly, I agree. I think it's totally like you need to be a role model for your kids, you know, and you need to be a safe space, which I completely agree with. But things happen as they grow up, you know what I mean? Especially when they go towards their teen years, when they start being more in touch with their emotion, when they're actually like feeling a lot of different things and feeling the pressure of society and everything that's collapsing around them. Sometimes they don't just need like a hero, they need a father to like commune with, to like actually talk with.
Yeah.
And we're live. That was that was good. I mean, my ending is like this. I wouldn't say this. If I had a son, I mean, I remember doing a video on this, and I was expressing this idea of vulnerability, and you know, especially the stigma of black boys as they grow up. You know, it's definitely one of those things that they've been encouraged, even if you was raised by a single mom. Like, yo, you don't cry, men don't cry, this, that, and the third, because that's supposed to make you tough. If I had a son, I would say, yeah, cry. Do what you need to do. Cry. You know, it doesn't make you a punk. It doesn't make you a loser as a man. Now,
but cry where? Like, are you going to teach them, okay,
now,
look, I know you're fully emotional, but you need to do this in your room, or you need to come to me. Like, how would you
so my thing is,
that?
okay, so because I had thought about this scenario, right? I'll get into it in which I think about it. Now, I thought about the scenario of this karate class that was going on, owned by black men, and you know, they had black boys that was in the karate thing. Now, you know, it takes a lot of patience to learn the whole entire karate thing and all these different things, and you know, fight, punch, and stuff like that. And so I was looking at the video and I was watching it, and you know, obviously I did a review on it too, in which, you know, I think it was like one of the kids was getting frustrated with the instructor because he felt like he's throwing out punches and he's not really getting the results that he wants. And he's like trying. And he's just like, he has this feeling like he wants to give up. And then there was this other scenario where the instructor was like, you know, basically trying to help him out with his defense. Because you know how kids, we, you know, even with people, you know, as soon as like somebody comes at us, we got our guards up, like, yo. He's like, you got to learn when to hit back, or you got to learn when to duck. You know what I mean? And so basically
Correct.
in that instance, the boy felt frustrated. He was just like, God damn. And so the instructor had told him, it's okay to cry. It doesn't make you less of a man if you cry right now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I
And
saw this clip. Yeah, I
right.
remember.
So that was the instance I was thinking about. As terms as me, if I had a son, you know, one of the sort of it's hard because it feels like it does depend on the scenario. Let's just say you at school and you know my son has a bully him every day, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third, and blase, blase, blah. Now, as a father, would I be in a position to say to my son, you know, if I found out he cried and didn't do anything, and, you know, it would be hard because I'm like, you know, as a father, like, naturally my instinct is, no, you fight back. You beat that motherfucker up. You punch him, you knocking him fuck out. I don't give a fuck what you need to do, what you need to do. So my thing about it is, what if my son gets into a scenario where, you know, he cries because it's like he's so frustrated of all these bullies bullying him and, you know, he doesn't do anything. My response would obviously be, yo, you cried or whatever, but next time you need to beat their ass. You know what I'm saying? Because then, you know, the boys is going to be like, oh, he's a crybaby. He's a crybaby. You take that shit and you sit back and you say, yeah, I cried, so what? But I'm going to beat your ass, though. And you really beat their ass. And it's just like, it's so many nuances to the situation where you'd be like, well, when is the appropriate time to cry? When is it not? And it's hard because I'm just like, well, if I'm the one who's advocating for mental health, and if I had a son, what would be the example for him? I think it's okay to cry. Would I tell him, oh, you can cry anytime? Because I don't want my son to be raised to be a crybaby. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want my son to think like, oh, I'm just going to cry right now because life is too tough. It's like, fuck it. Life is too tough. I went through trials and tribulations. I didn't cry. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to feel like I'm also blocking my son from experiencing emotions. I would also give him different options that he can take in case he's feeling sad, depressed, overwhelmed. I'm just like, okay, well, look, yo, here's a journal. Write what you need to write. If you need to write curse words, do that shit. If you need to, you know, scream out or say something, da-da-da, this, that, and third, chill out because we got neighbors. But, you know what I mean? I'm definitely going to always try to give him alternatives. I mean, not alternatives, but options for him to understand. Fuck all this masculinity shit. It's about you. It doesn't make you less manly. It doesn't make you less of a boy if you express yourself in a certain way. So, the crying segment, it's a nuance. Because especially us as men, we always compartmentalize when is the appropriate times to do something. So, I don't know. It's just me. That's just really what I'm vibing off of. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I gotta get to Mrs. Queen's Sunkissed video because she announced it for a while. Let me get to it now. Let me see where you at. Breann, you still here? You good?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just gonna say, it's really hard with young men because I've heard from my brothers and other men in my lives, you know, cousins and stuff, where again they have to schedule out a time to get their emotions out. Like if they find out some bad news at work at 8 a.m., they have to wait until 5:30 when they're home alone to be able to go in their bathroom. And if they have people in their home, they have to make sure they schedule out that time or sit in their car before they get in the house. So I definitely hear what you're saying. The other thing is how you would want to raise your child to not, for instance, be the crybaby. It's just a very hard line. And most men don't even know exactly how to explain that. Like if I had a son, you know, how would you do that? Well, for me, I wouldn't do it as a wife. I would be the one hugging and consoling.
All right, what's up? Hey,
Hello.
MJ Freestyle, what's up, my mans? MJ?
Oh, okay, so after this,
What's
I'm
good? What's good,
gonna
man?
jump off, but
What's
I'll
going on?
watch it.
You gonna what? I'm sorry.
I said after this video, and I react to it, I'm going to jump off. It's just I was really waiting to see whatever this was.
Yeah. MJ Freestyle, what's up, my man? You good? Yeah. You are? You good?
What's happening, man? What's happening? What's good,
Yeah,
man?
we chilling, bro. We just did that long ass Jubilee clip. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. I just want to make sure I get through this one because I know this was a video that was requested by Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. So I'm gonna just watch this shit real quick. It's only like 2 minutes, and then we can just dive into the topic. You feel me? I guess. I got
Cool, cool.
Our main event is sponsored by Healing Milk. When you're tired of taking pills, red pill, green pill, black pill, purple pill, get you some Healing Milk. Sponsored by
Oh, I'm gonna be right back up, yeah?
Spiritual Consulting.
Got you.
Tonight's event is Queen Sunkissed versus the Brownstone Powwow. Let's get ready to rumble.
Sunkissed came up in the building. What's going on, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed?
What's going on?
We here.
How you doing, Sunkissed? Peace to you.
I'm
brother.
good. So, what's the question? What's a man?
It was a man.
Well,
What
let
is
me
man?
say, hoes up, pimps down, matriarchy must live, the black woman is God, and a man is whatever we say.
Oh shit! Peace to you, sis. That was a cold piece right there. You got it. You got it.
I'm speechless because I have no words. All I had to do was just shut up because it was funny as shit. Yeah, I know. I couldn't say shit.
You couldn't say nothing, bro. You just like, you got that one.
First time in Brownstone Powwow history, like Bronzebird literally shut up because I have nothing to say. I don't know because this is typical, stand up for women behavior. You didn't want to call out Miss Topaz for lying on the Brownstone Powwow, claiming that she had a conversation with Big Mama.
Cause Big Mama's still here.
Big Mama's gone.
No, that's just in New York,
No. Big Mama exists in
the
New
land
York.
of the godless.
Okay.
Cause I don't believe the black woman is God.
Okay, black woman is not God. Okay. Where does that say black woman is God?
That's why y'all have no direction, and you believe Big Mama is God because y'all have no God.
I can't believe this. So, can you get? But the black woman is God to who? Where's that come from? I think that's blasphemous to say that the black woman is God. Like, who taught
Black
y'all
woman is
that?
God.
Who taught y'all that?
What? The universe taught us this.
Now, judges, who won this rumble? I say Queen won by knockout. What y'all say?
Yo, get the fuck out of here, yo. Like, that shit is crazy. Shout out to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
I was so curious what that was. Oh my gosh.
She sit up there talking about who won the night. Look, first of all, that was an unfair match. Like, you came on there with that one round, and I'm just like, we really didn't even go nowhere with it. And the second, you didn't even get. Listen, there was more clips where I know I definitely knocked you out. There should have been a third and fourth or fifth round. I'm just saying, because. So you see, when people out here always want to point out their narratives and sit up there and come up with something that, come on, man, that wasn't a fair match. I'm just telling you that, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, that wasn't a fair match. I want a rematch. Make some more clips, yo. Make some more clips. This is some BS.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. I can't. Here she goes. So about the boxing match. Yeah. You go ahead, right? Like, so BS, yo, like that wasn't even a fair matchup. Barely got any bruises on me. What's going on here?
It came to me when you said, I'm speechless. I said, oh yeah, we gonna clip that. We're gonna do something with this.
So
And
because I
then,
said I'm speechless, that's what you thought. It was like, yep, I got Bronzebird now.
yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get him with this one, and then I got a boxing audience that I support their channels, but I don't really know what they talking about because I don't pay attention to boxing like that. So I was like, oh, maybe they'll enjoy this. Let me get them.
I want a rematch. That's all I'm saying. I want a rematch. Goddamn. I can't be the only clip. I know I said more. See, when I brung up the Adam and Eve one though, that was a good one. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I won that. You know what I mean?
Oh, you feel like you won, huh?
Yes, I felt like I won that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, unless you have any other questions, I'm going to drop off. It's been fun as usual.
Breann, always a pleasure. Thank you for coming. You know what I mean? Hope everything is well with you and yours, as usual.
Yes, thank you. I'll see you soon. Take care.
Peace, peace. Let you know. Oh yeah, and MJ Freestyle, where you at? I don't know where you at, kid. But yeah, like I think I want. Look, okay, that's not a fair match because they didn't even get the full context. All right, so that of course is gonna make it seem like you won that, but no. There's definitely other clips that you might have or you could put up where it's definitely Bronzebird won that. You know
Oh
what I mean?
yeah.
Yes, I do believe that. I
All
definitely
right.
do believe that. I'm just saying. You know what
Well,
I mean?
you just send me your clips and I'll make a new video.
I gotta find more of the shorts that I did. You know what I mean? So I could just be like, yo, where, like, these are the clips where I know I won. I feel like I put like 2 of them in the shorts already.
Nah, I
Even
won.
though, no, you made it seem like you won, right? And so, okay, this is the thing. I had to battle you, and then obviously, it was Realize, and then it was Topaz and Khadijah. All right, so even though Big J sat up there talked about how Topaz and Khadijah got me, I claim that's false. You know what I mean?
I mean,
got
you
Khadijah.
lost.
I didn't lose.
Yeah, you lost.
No. I don't believe I lost at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm a champion. You know what I mean? So, no, I won against all of y'all. You know what I mean? When it came to sitting up there talking about Big Mama, the black woman is God, and even sitting up there
Yeah.
going against Topaz and Khadijah, I
It was
won.
lit. It was lit.
It was lit, but I'm telling you for a fact that I won.
No, it's not possible.
When you lost Bronzebird, I heard
When did
you
I
lost.
lose? Right, when did I lose?
But
You talking about a debate?
we all saw the clips. We saw the clips.
I'm a strong competitor. You like, what do you mean?
I beat on you.
No. When
Even
did I
said that
lose?
New York was the home of the godless, like classic. Wow.
No, but I said South was. But I already said South was taking L's though. So I mean,
The
I was.
South is the.
I came at y'all with the diabetes. I sat up there and talked about Big Mama abandoned y'all, and
Big
y'all
Mama
still don't
didn't
get it.
abandon us. We still got Big Mama. You don't have Big Mama.
It's been replaced with Aunt Jackie. You know what I'm saying? And Aunt Jackie.
What is
comes
Aunt
on-
Jackie? Yo, how
Yeah,
Aunt Jackie?
Aunt Jackie is an IG thotty who's in her 40s and 50s.
Yeah,
You
she
know what
be
I'm
hanging
saying?
out on the brown. She be hanging out on the brownstone stoop, screaming at niggas through the window. That's some New York stuff. We don't have stoops.
Okay, I disagree with that.
We
'Cause
still
Aunt
have
Jackie,
pushes.
Okay, Aunt Jackie is definitely in the South too. You know what I'm saying? She's still trying to bring Freaknik from 1997 into 2023.
Right.
It doesn't work
And
like
y'all
that.
made
You know what I'm saying?
the coming outside with pajamas and bonnets. That started in the South.
That started in the South.
The bonnet started in the South, then it migrated to the
The
North.
bonnets with the bonnets with the poom poom shorts. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell is a poom poom short?
With the poom poom shorts, yo.
With the
booty shorts, yo. We know about that.
Nah,
And then-
that's some up north stuff. That don't
No.
match.
That's definitely the
That's
South.
cap.
That's definitely the
That's cap.
South. Let's get it straight. The South is on that
Nah, because
BS.
if we gonna wear the booty shorts, then we ain't got no bunny on because they don't match.
No. First of all, let's get this
Y'all
straight.
got colorful bonnets
When
now.
it comes to, y'all have the bonnets, yo. The South.
No. The booty shorts don't go with a bunny. You know what I'm saying? You can only wear your bunny with your
You got
sweatpants or
colorful.
your
You
pajamas.
got more than
cap.
only black
That's
bonnets now.
That's cap. Come on now.
No.
When it
You
comes
only
to
wear
when it comes to
bunnies.
Southern women, because I've seen it. Southern women will come outside with the bonnets on, a tank top with no bra, and wearing booty shorts with the chancletas, aka the slippers. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell
Don't
is
sit
the
up there in
chancleta?
front. Don't sit
Now,
up there in
you see
front.
all of this terminology. That's just an up north stuff. We don't
That's
know
why I
nothing about
said.
that.
That's why I said
Come
chancletas,
outside
aka
barefooted.
slippers. You know what I
Up
mean?
north,
They wear that.
up north. Mm-mm. And then if you see a southern woman like that, she was in the house sweeping, she just stepped out on the porch, and you was being nosy. You should mind your business.
Oh, come on now.
That's
Like, come on,
cap.
stop
Y'all still,
capping. That's definitely cap.
y'all come
Southern
outside with
women.
no shoes on sometimes barefoot.
What's wrong with
It's
that?
something about walking on rocks and sand make
Yeah,
y'all
bare
feet
feet in the asphalt and
bare
all that
feet.
shit.
What's
You
wrong?
know
What's
what I'm
wrong with
saying?
that? We
You know
don't
what
need
I mean?
to.
That's
I
nasty.
wear the
Southerners
good.
do that. Southerners doing that. New Yorkers don't do that. We
I
don't
wear
do
the
that.
just good.
We
I
put
wear
on
the
those
good.
slippers. More specifically, we put on those Yeezy slides. You know what I'm saying?
I wear the good, so we can walk around barefoot.
Okay, anyways, we already know when it comes to Southern women that y'all come outside and y'all be looking like that. Let's not cap. Like, y'all don't come outside with them booty shorts, no bra, a tank top, and slippers. I be
Yeah,
seeing
right there on our front porch. On our
I be
front porch.
seeing. Nah, y'all be going somewhere. Let's
Now
not
we
front.
go
Y'all be
nowhere.
going. No. Y'all be
No.
going to. Y'all be going to the strip mall. I be seeing 2 white doorbells.
Now y'all be sitting
Facts.
over there looking at y'all Aunt Jackie's up there on them stoops. That ain't got nothing to do with us in the South. We don't do that.
No, Aunt Jackie resonates all around America, specifically in the black community.
Hey yo,
Big
Nah,
Mama was more respectful, but our Aunt Jackie then took over the game now.
no, that's up north because we still got Big Mama in the South.
That's lies. That's lies. Yo, Mama ain't even trying to grab the switch no more.
Tommy used to play more clips of down south people dressing wild, acting wild more than he actually played up north people.
Tommy's a
acting
deadbeat
more
dad. Who cares?
Thank you.
That's
Thank you,
cap.
James.
That's cap.
Yeah, that's cap. We don't
But
believe you. You need more people.
Tommy's a deadbeat dad, so nobody cares.
yo, I've been to Mississippi.
P. Cap. 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 Cap.
Yo, I've been in Mississippi before. Where else I've been? I've been to South Carolina before. Maybe not the North. We drove through the North. I've been
to Virginia. You know what I'm saying?
So
right, and
I got
and
questions.
it's more.
Atlanta.
It's more ratchet. It's more
I got
ratchet.
questions about that video.
What about it?
Okay, so I seen a dude that looked like he roast marshmallows and play folk music. Lucario looked like he blend in with the background.
Oh wow!
And it was a white
Wow.
dude up there that looked like he might smoke a little meth in his part time. I'm just
Why do I
wondering.
feel like I know who you talking about though? It serves as the white guy.
I was just trying to figure out what the hell was going on in it. What was that? What was that whole
Alpha
thing?
versus beta males. That's what it was about.
And then the dudes was dressed like someone was dressed like they was going to the prom, and everybody else had on regular clothes. I was like, what?
That was
This looks
only one
insane.
guy. Yeah, it looks insane, but that's what I'm starting to realize about Jubilee. Jubilee is starting to have these dudes dressed all over the place, and then having them on a panel to have conversations about whatever shit they want to have a conversation about.
Why did he have a shirt tattoo? Did he have a tattoo shirt? Like what? What was going on with the white boy?
Kuda called it. He had a zebra, some some leopard
That was a
shit
dress.
going
That
on.
was a dress
leopard
though.
dress.
That was a dress.
That was a dress, and he had Crocs on with a black rocker
But
jacket.
it was like hanging off his shoulder. I'm confused.
Right.
You know what? I don't got time. See, this is why the women can't submit. Look at what we're suggesting.
Oh, wow.
Who would want to submit to that type of dude?
Exactly.
Right.
That's most
The
of these
fuck?
things.
That was a no.
Weird
That was a
asses.
but that was a beta. That was a beta man. That was a beta man.
The alpha man had a whole prom suit on. What are you talking about?
No, that was the beta male that had that shit
Oh,
on.
he was a
But
beta
don't,
male too. Okay, I
No,
don't
that
but
was
know.
the
hold,
beta
but
male
hold
that
up
had it
though.
on.
The Indian dude go both ways too though. Don't forget that.
I don't
Who
know
the
these
hell is the
Indian.
Indian dude? The one with the weave in his
The
head?
one with the long hair.
I
Yeah,
don't
he
know
looked
these.
like
I
he
don't
was
know
sweet.
these Indian.
He looked like he was
Whatever.
sweet.
That motherfucker look like he.
Oh, yeah,
That
he
nigga
looked
look like
like the
he.
dude. What's that show? Look like the Indian
That
dude.
old
They look like
movie.
the
That
Indian
old
dude.
movie.
He looked
When
like
the
the
dude used to walk
Indian.
with a stick.
Nah, he looked like the Indian dude from King of the Hill.
Who?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, John Redcorn.
See, I'm old though. Yo,
No,
what
no,
about the
no.
movie?
John Redcorn was more masculine because he looked like he make you
Oh,
a mean goddamn pie, a
that
mean
was his
batch of
name,
cookies.
He
John.
was he was fucking chicks' wives too.
See, I'm
Yeah.
old, man. I'm
Yeah,
old
John
though,
Redcorn
man.
was fucking chicks'
That's used to
wives,
call
yo.
Kung Fu, bruh. It's to call Kung Fu. He used to be the old white dude. Yo, he used to walk with a stick.
I forgot that
See,
one,
I'm
bro.
old. I'm old. I'm old. I'm old.
Nah,
I'm
it's
old.
all good. But what I'm saying is that dude, or say the two dudes that you talking about were the beta males. Lucario
No,
was the
I
alpha.
named like five. Look, Cario is not an alpha because the Cario
He
didn't
said
tell
he's
them white
alpha.
people that they need to change their background because it was gonna clash with his skin. He didn't let them know, so that's not alpha.
Wow.
It's not alpha.
Man.
They got him sitting up there looking like a whole a racist implication. Like
Racist implication.
Wow.
Racist implication. Nah, I can't. Yo, all right, but still, like on that side, Lucario represented for alphas. There was a guy in a blue suit that represented for alphas, and then you seen the whole side. It was I
you
know
know
who
what I'm
was alpha.
saying? He had a whole prom suit on. Then he was going to the after five ball. He was gonna pick up Cinderella after the show. You know,
Holy
I was like,
shit.
what the hell's going on? I don't like this. This is, oh my God, I could pull my eyes out. I
Yeah,
want to
well,
just.
that's what happens when you see these Jubilee platforms. You're still gonna start seeing people who's all over the
That's
place.
what you see when you look at the modern man. Okay, that's what they
yeah,
look
yeah,
like.
Nah.
This is why the women
So
can't
they
submit.
represent
No,
us.
Yeah,
they don't
So they
they
supposed
do.
to
represent. They don't
represent
represent
the
the modern day
average.
man.
Yeah,
That's
the
crazy.
modern man.
They
They
don't
represent.
represent the barbershop talk. This is
They
not
represent.
barbershop.
They
What
You
represent
know
the
the
modern.
barbershop talk has been
This is the
saturated.
modern man. Okay, that's
the
what you. Yeah.
modern man wear a country like the country fitted hat.
I don't know what type of modern
What you
man you
said?
talking
The
about.
The ones that was on that video, all
prom
of them.
suit
No.
with his ankles showing. Like I don't see this in my real life. I don't see.
No, I do see some
Maybe
fuck
like
shit.
the
I do see
fuck.
some.
Like
Nah,
do
I'm
they
not gonna
really
lie to you,
I see
represent?
all of
James.
that in the manosphere. You
Nah,
just look at it and be like,
James,
oh shit.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You know I gotta take the cake for it. Like you in Buffalo and shit, so it's a different breed, bro. But I'm in New York
I'm in
City.
Rochester, bro.
I mean, my fault. You in Rochester, so it's a different breed, bro. In New
It's
York
a
City,
different breed up here.
yeah,
Like
because
we not
in
gonna
New
be
York,
like, yo, and she's submissive. You be trying to get it
nah,
popping
in
and
New
keep it
York,
pushing.
in New York, I see a lot of fuck shit, bro. Like,
And we
dudes
love
that
to fuck
ass.
shit. Like we
Nah, I'm
different up
talking
here.
about but I'm talking about like if you see dudes that look like the guy that was wearing a little cheetah dress or whatever and stuff like that
Oh
with
my
Crocs,
God.
that shit happens in New York, yo.
Oh yeah,
And then
yeah,
you see
yeah, yeah, yeah.
it, and you
That's a
see what
fact.
you see the guy that look like
But you
John
keep it
Redcorn and
pushing.
stuff
But
like
you keep
that.
it pushing.
Of course we keep it pushing, but I'm just saying that's the men you see out here in New York, yo. And like you see
But they
them,
got a platform.
and then they
and
claim they not rainbow.
Wow, that's a fact. Yeah.
That's
Did
what they
y'all
be
like the
claiming they not
spiritual
rainbow.
milk as the cure for the pills? That was good,
I
wasn't
can't
it?
believe you sat there. It said spiritual milk. I can't believe you, yo. Like I'm sitting there, like what?
At this point, I'm like anti man. If you
Cure up
taking
them
a
pills with
pill,
spiritual milk.
you need some help. Like
I'm telling you,
type
my
shit.
content be lit. People be sleeping on me. I be over there clowning my ass off. Okay.
And then you started up more with the graphics. So you know what I'm saying?
Oh wow,
That's because I've been pushing that I will do your editing for you if you need it. So when I post up my content, I be trying to make sure I actually do you know, a little extra with the editing so I can get more business. I got one person that I had one gig so far, so you know.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that's why I can't be arguing with hoes on this app. They gonna have to go on. I'm trying to get to the bag, not argue with your dusty ass.
Fuck out of here.
Why you gotta be dusty though? Like, come on, bro. Like,
really dusty.
Man, if you get on the internet to fuck with people, I don't fuck with you. That's stupid.
I mean, I troll, but my way of trolling is
I
for
don't
a
think.
specific
Yeah,
reason.
he troll, but I don't think he dusty though.
But I ain't talking about
No, you're not
Bronzebird.
talking about me. She's not talking about me.
I fucks with Bronzebird. I come over here. I hang out on his panel. I create content. You know, I
You know
support
what?
his channel.
I was surprised, right? This is random. I was surprised, right? Like one of these guys that I think is beta as fuck because he's always on that protect black women shit and bash black men club. Like he really took time to heed one of the stories that I had told to him about one of the Long Island Railroad massacre, and deadass put it as a panel. And I was sitting up there like, bro, you owe me credit for that shit. If it wasn't for me mentioning that, you wouldn't know shit about that.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and just accept that people ain't gonna give you credit for shit.
Yeah, of course they ain't gonna give me credit for it. But I'm just like, it's amazing. Like, it took me because it's fitting his narrative. Another black man doing some fuck shit and stuff like that is fitting his narrative. So he was waiting to put that story out. But it's like, oh, it's amazing you shit on black men, but I'm the same black man that actually gave you a story to talk shit about a black man. And this is a story you knew nothing about. It's crazy, but that's just me. But other guys on YouTube.
Well, I'm on the same boat. I don't get credit. I'm the one who created the term. These dudes be wearing Steve Harvey suits. I created that term in these spaces. The Undertaker hat came from me. I was doing shots at a particular person, which we made nameless. You know what I'm saying? Raccoon eyes with the dude who got in these spaces that's going around, you know, with looking like really lump. You know, shouts out to Minister Society. Shouts out to Minister Society. Now we got a face who looked like really lump. You know what I'm saying? Bumpy Johnson.
That just so funny.
Really Bumpy Johnson. Shouts out to really lump though. You know, Dusty official, you know.
Willie Lump. Hey.
Yeah, really lump. You know, my Keisha love Willie lump. I got a whole video talking about my Keisha love Willie lump.
That shit is so funny.
My Keisha is a chick with a wrench. You know, she probably be doing good on her off days, but on her late nights, she like coming on these panels. She got wrenches on every panel. And, you know, she be bug wilding, but behind the scenes, you know, she give it up.
Who is Beefin' Brock? Who is it? Have I talked to that person before?
Oh, Beefin' Brock was on my panel before. I remember him.
Yeah, I talked to him, right. He said good grab. He gave me a compliment. I'm trying to see if I accepted or not. I can't remember the conversation we had.
It was probably early on, but yeah, Beefin' Brock was on like one of my panels. Yeah,
I think we had a good conversation. I think it was a good sparring match.
All I'm saying is I don't think I lost.
There's a person named Beefin' Broccoli?
Beefin' Brock. That's his name.
Oh, Beefin' Brock. Oh, okay. I was thinking about the Timbs.
Yeah, that's what he named his. You see his avatar. It's a picture of
he holding
Beefin' Brock Timbs.
Yeah,
he's holding it to his face.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yo, the things that you see or hear in these spaces, man, it's unbelievable. Hey, yo, shouts out to Nino too, man. I'm making my bro laugh, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He responded. Yeah,
that's the bro right there. You heard?
Brock. Hey, Kwafi. I don't know if he's still listening. Kwafi, did you come out with the documentary yet?
Hell no. Kwafi ain't gonna come out with that motherfucking documentary for another 2 goddamn months. Okay.
I gotta wait until August or September.
But he came out with some.
He probably gonna get mad at me for saying that too. I'm just playing Kwafi. It's just joke.
He had Kuda up. Yo, shouts out to Kuda. He had Kuda in this last documentary.
Bro, what the fuck?
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. None at all.
Yeah, he yeah, I remember Kuda was in that shit. You know what I mean? And yeah. How long is gonna be that documentary? Goddamn, I
9
want to
more
share my
months.
community. Yeah,
9 more
that's what I
months.
think. That's what I think. It's gonna be like it's
Yeah,
gonna take a
yeah.
while.
He got to, go through the whole gestation. You know what I'm saying? It's like giving birth. So be patient.
That is a shout out. You know you want to be in one of them.
What?
I said I know you want to be one of them. You know what I'm
Don't
saying? You
don't
want
worry
to be
about
in it.
me and what I be doing.
What?
Okay.
No,
Don't
I'm
worry
not
about
talking
me.
about what you be doing. I'm
Don't
talking about
don't
you
don't
want to
worry
be
about
in
me
one of them.
and
His
what I be doing, what I
every
want to
time he
do.
drop, every
Any of
time
that.
he drops something, it's a classic.
Don't be
Yo, I
worried
would
about
I
me.
would
Classics
be
take time.
I would be in this documentary, but would that be
I know,
Bronzebird really
like,
showing you who
give that man
Bronzebird
his
is,
credit.
or nah?
No, because Coffee can put you in the video without showing you he's talented like that.
You could be
Yeah, okay, thank you for
just
calling him
imagine he just
talented.
gets
Thank
the
you.
StreamYard interview.
Your name ain't Coffee.
Just imagine he gets the StreamYard interview, and you just see me talking as regular through the avatar. Yo,
Nah,
Why your
see,
Bronzebird black?
you don't know what goes on behind the
technically it's
scenes.
not.
Coffee. See, I ain't even gonna put my business
It's
out there, but
iridescent.
a
Please
lot of
don't.
people be hollering at me though
It's
I'm
it's
on the
I'm
back.
glad. I'm
it's
happy.
it's iridescent. I think
It's
that's the word.
iridescent.
Iridescent. Yes.
Yeah,
Evanescent.
you up north, they got all y'all language fucked up. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, they don't. No, they
Yeah,
don't.
because
No,
you
they
was over
don't.
here talking about some Ain Shemaima. How you say it shit? You talking
Aunt
about you eat
Jemima.
porridge. Like, what the hell is we talking about? What the hell
Yeah,
is porridge?
Porridge is a dish up here in New York.
And
It's probably
what
not
that is?
exclusive. It's probably not exclusive to African Americans. More or less, that's a dish that's
Uh-huh, I
usually
thought so, because I
associated.
ain't heard about no porridge in the damn Charles Dickens novel. Like, what the hell you talking? We don't eat that. Niggas don't eat that.
Caribbeans do. Caribbeans do.
Them is
What the hell
Caribbean.
is porridge though? Is it like something like an oatmeal or
Yeah, it's like a
a
hot
wheat?
cereal. It's made with cornmeal. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
okay.
Yeah, that's porridge.
I only
Porridge is
heard that
using
shit when I
condensed
heard about
milk.
the three little bears or some shit. I don't know nothing about no goddamn
Oh, that
porridge.
was okay, and I admit that was just a slip up, yo. Like, goddamn, it was a slip up. But my thing is, at the end of the day, yes, I said Aunt Jemima,
Yeah, you
but we
need to
can't
go.
deny.
We can tell you didn't get sent down south for the summer. Just
Oh,
culture
whatever.
all fucked up.
My family did, but anyway, the cream of wheat is a northern thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
cream of yeah.
cream of wheat is a thing up here. You know what I'm saying? We love
Cream
that
of wheat.
shit.
Y'all eat that nasty shit,
Cream of wheat is
Man,
lit. What the fuck you talking,
what? I
bro.
ain't had no cream of wheat. Damn. You
bro? I
must
had
live
cream.
classy, bro. You want some classy shit. I ain't have no
Me
cream of wheat since
classy?
I was a kid. Cream of
Yo,
wheat? The fuck?
cream of wheat, yo.
I ain't had
Used to
that shit
fill
since I
my
was a kid,
soul.
probably. Your
Nah, I
soul.
remember my mom. I remember my mom
Bronzebird
because
not classy. Bronzebird talking about screwing women with his Tim's on. That's not classy at all.
there's
I'm
nothing wrong with
saying,
that.
hold on,
It's nothing wrong with that.
pause.
And
Do
tube
you want a
socks,
man?
yes.
Do you want a man to slide in? See, I did a whole poem, right? I don't know where it's at, but I was like, do a female really want to do with some tube socks on and some church shoes on, slide into the weddy,
What
or
man
do
are
you
gonna
want
be
to
doing
do
that?
with some
What
Timbs with
the
a rubber
heck?
Wait
grip
a
at the
minute.
bottom, with a white tee on, and a New York fitted hat, killing that weddy from behind?
The nappy
Which one
dugout.
will you take? Which
But
one
what
will
I'm
you take?
saying, is though, wait a minute. What man is wearing tube socks with church shoes?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me change my avatar.
Like, wait a minute.
Down on you niggas real
What
quick.
man?
These niggas still wear
I'm
tube socks with the with
with
the fruity
church shoes.
balloons with church shoes, bruh. Church shoes, bruh.
How
What in
you
the
even
high
put your foot
heavens?
in a church shoe with some damn tube
What's
socks
up?
on?
That's what I'm trying to know.
Man,
Yo,
I
you
don't
wouldn't
know.
feel
They been
that
doing
how
it. They
sharp
been
that
doing
is?
it. They've been doing this since the
First of
Great
all,
Depression.
church shoes. Church shoes is already tight when you put them on.
Where the
If you
hell
get them your
Coffee go?
size. I don't know where coffee went.
I know, coffee. Bring your butt back over here,
He
man.
said coffee.
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 I don't know.
Coffee. Damn.
Coffee. But what I'm saying is though, like, what's wrong with smashing in Tim's? It's freaky.
Oh
Facts.
shit.
Nothing wrong with
hell was that?
Samora did a skit about that too, yo. Y'all need to go listen to Samora, man. She loved Tim's. She loved
And
getting
no problem,
smashed.
I might fuck in my Vans next. And maybe some black uptowns.
Not your Vans, sir. You know what? I'm just
Well, literally, it would be me kick, push, coast. Just
cut
saying.
it out. Cut it out.
I'm just saying. I did kick, push. You know what I'm saying?
Don't disrespect Lupe like that. Okay,
not
he too classy
disrespecting.
for that.
No. It's actually
what you know
honoring.
about
It's actually
Lupe? What you know
honoring.
about that?
It's actually
Okay.
honoring Lupe. You know what I'm saying?
Lupe don't wear Timbs.
I know he don't wear Timbs.
He like goat yard bags.
Back in
and
06, he was probably
green
wearing
now later.
DCs. Look, listen, probably in 06, when that song came out, he was probably wearing DCs. It's a whole different ball game.
All right.
We talking about like what, 17 years ago?
He tell you what he like on the cool.
I forgot.
He says, "Stay out the vicinity of them niggas over there." Okay.
Yeah, but why he never got the recognition like J. Cole though? Like, why nobody never gave Lupe his props?
Because he not
or
like
like a Kendrick Lamar or like a Kendrick Lamar, because everybody compare like who's the best. Well, modern day, it's like who's the best MC, Drake or Kendrick Lamar. That's what I see now. But back when Lupe was out, shouldn't he be like something like a Kendrick Lamar or
Drake
like a
is an
J.
artist.
Cole?
Kendrick
You know
Lamar
what I'm
talk
saying?
about killing niggas. Lupe don't do that.
Kendrick Lamar don't talk
I've
about
never
killing
heard
niggas.
Kendrick Lamar
Bullshit.
talking about killing niggas.
What? Yes, because y'all don't listen to his music.
Kendrick
That
Lamar.
nigga
That's
goes in.
cap. I listen to
No,
Butterfly.
it's
Listen
not.
to the
Lamar doesn't
Butterfly
talk about
album.
killing niggas.
He ain't
Yes,
talk
he
about
do.
no
And if he
killing no
is, he's
niggas.
talking about the story of niggas killing other niggas.
Okay, kind of, sort of, little bit. The Kendrick
Kinda,
Lamar is
sorta.
more. He's more street than Lupe. Lupe
No,
kind of.
he's not.
He's giving story times
He's-
about the street life and then sitting up there
his
talking
home-
about other things in his songs. He'll be talking
Lupe
about that shit.
is more educated, and he raps about politics and shit like that. So like,
What the
So you
what?
saying?
you got the
So you
beat.
saying?
Wait a minute.
I'm
Hold on.
lost.
Hold
I'm
on.
lost.
Kendrick
I'm lost.
Lamar is not one of these gangster rap dudes. He's not.
No, I didn't say he was gangster rap, but you could put Kendrick Lamar on a gangster rap album if he chose to do so. It's very possible.
Nah. No.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Nah. No.
I heard him. I can't remember the name of the
Let me
tracks
see
because
what album.
I got
Look it
title.
up. You got a computer over there? Look up the song.
So I got title. So when I hear artists, I can just listen to all of their shit because title got everything. And yeah, Kendrick got some lyrics that could easily translate over into some drill shit if he wanted to do it. So he a little bit
Yeah,
more
he's very
edgy.
diverse.
No,
He's
I
diverse.
wouldn't even say no. That's not even in the same par. Kendrick, I
Right.
disagree. That's not in the same par. I didn't get a chance to listen to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, but I listened to Damn. Damn didn't have any track records on there that sound gangsterish and stuff like that. He was actually reflecting on his life. A lot of his albums reflect on his life, which has to do with being in the streets and how much how much it was when he grew up.
But that's what I'm saying. Lupe's music is not like that. So Lupe, you got to read books to understand what the fuck he talking about.
He does
And
more that he does
and
more
niggas
of
don't
that
read
real
that.
deep,
I'll give you that.
sophisticated rap.
I mean, like if you ain't like what was that song? Hold on, let me think. It's one of my favorites. Let me see. It's not Go Watch. Dang, I can't remember the name of the damn song.
Like,
but
for
he talk
instance,
about
The Atlantic slave trade and all of that. I know he got a song talking about the Atlantic slave trade. That shit
and for
was crazy.
instance, Kendrick Lamar's song on Damn, Yah was sitting up there talking about religion, was sitting up there talking about the Hebrew Israelites, and then sitting up there talking about, I'm not black, don't call me that no more. You know what I mean? A lot of these songs was like relating to like his upbringing and sitting up there talking about like religion as like his terms as what his parents went through.
Right. And then he didn't even go in depth because I seen on Vice News, right? With with Kendrick, he got a lot of homies that's from he got like a lot of blood homies and they call like Compton Bompton. And like he don't even go in depth until like the gang culture. You know what I'm saying? Cause some of his best friends are still in gangs. And he don't even rap about that. He can. Like
I mean, even this. He had the song called "The Heart." How many parts of The Heart did he do? You have like he has this little series of songs called "The Heart." You know what I mean? They have that, and then with, like I said, with Damn, he had love songs and shit.
Okay, so like Dumb It Down. Dumb It Down, he was talking about the Legend of Sleepy Hollow and shit. How many niggas you know read that book?
I remember that song.
Yeah.
Dumb It Down by Lupe. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Lupe, you got to be on a different wavelength. So that's why Lupe.
I agree.
You do. But I mean, with Kendrick, I'm not really getting that vibe like it's near gangsterish. I think it's more street prophetess type of like, it's very sophisticated because those lyrics is like, nah, like you don't be understanding. I ain't gonna lie, you really don't be understanding what this nigga be saying sometimes, yo.
That's a fact.
I mean, you do got to go and research it, but like, it's the street factor.
Like
That's what I'm trying to convey.
I agree with that. It is a street factor in it. I agree with you on that when it comes to Kendrick. I agree.
Right, because you're not gonna see Lupe and Beyonce do no song together. They don't even make no damn sense.
Yeah, that ain't even right to be doing for them to do. I can't even imagine that type of collaboration. Like,
yeah, but Kendrick collab with her. So
what song did he collaborate with Beyonce
on? Is it Freedom? Freedom.
I gotta listen to that after this.
Yeah, me too.
Freedom, I can't move. Y'all know that song.
I probably do, but I gotta listen to it after this.
I don't know that song. Like, I really
what year did that song come out?
She performed it. Hold on.
I mean, Kendrick was doing wild collaborations with people I didn't even think he was doing collaborations with. He decided did a collaboration with Taylor Swift.
Right.
I was like, what the fuck?
And then on top of that, I be listening to more like J. Cole. Like throughout my years or whatever the case may be, I listen to more J. Cole than I listen to Kendrick though. I ain't gonna cap. Like his last album, I think it was called Driller or something. Like he really went in because I think like the fans went in to go more street or whatever. I think it's called Driller or something of that nature. Don't quote me. Like, yo, he was talking about like, I really got homeboys that be riding out here. I was like, hold up, word, you do? Like it was crazy.
Okay,
that album was crazy.
The name of the song is America Has a Problem.
I feel like I heard of that song before.
Yeah, they performed it on some. Maybe it was a award show. I want to say maybe it was the Grammys. They probably performed it at the Grammys a couple of years ago.
I wouldn't be surprised. Kendrick did his collaborations with in this case, Beyonce, Taylor Swift, and Rihanna.
Right. Oh shit, yo, he man, that's that dude.
And of course, like, you know, the whole entire TDE. So he probably did a song with SZA. I'm pretty sure of it. He did.
Didn't Lupe just drop an album? I need to go listen to it.
I didn't even know if he did drop an album. I didn't even know. Like that shit, cray.
Yeah, I need to go listen to that album. I think he did. Let me look.
Yeah, let us know. Put us on. Cause I'm so more right now. I don't know, man. Like whatever come on my timeline or whatever I download. I don't know. It'd be weird. I be listening to drill music some days, and some days I want to listen to Willie Hutch. You know what I'm saying? And some days I want to listen to
I like
some
more
Biggie.
of the drill beats. I like drill beats. Somebody did a drill beat to Steve. Somebody was doing a drill beat to Steve Lacy. I wish I knew.
Okay, so the last album he dropped was Drill Music in Zion.
J. Cole?
No, that was Lupe.
Lupe? Lupe
I don't know
good?
nothing about J. Cole, honestly.
Look, listen, I be out of the loop. I was like today, for instance, or yesterday. Like I was like, yo, I found this drill beat that's like on popular on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
The Steve Lacy, the sample Steve Lacy. I wish I knew. Bad Habit. Yo, that shit. I put that in a short, yo. I was like, yo, that shit
Oh, you did?
is
I need to
lit.
watch your shorts more.
No, it's
Cause
coming
you be
up.
listening
It's
to some underground rappers that I never heard before, Browns.
oh
Like you
yeah,
be listening
because
to
I
some
be
underground.
finding
I be like, wow, bruh. Like I
yeah,
never heard of these people before.
It's
not a
only
lot of
40
yeah.
minutes long. The album is. It's only got 10 tracks on it.
Because I be finding them randomly here on YouTube, and I be like, yo, them songs is
Oh, okay,
fucking
okay.
lit. You know what I mean? So I just
Right.
and then as
Yeah, you
always,
should subscribe to Title. You'll find out they ass over there.
But Lupe did some gangster shit with Rondo number 9 out of Chicago. Shouts out to Rondo number 9. Like they was in a clothing store. I remember that shit. I remember that video. So Lupe is diverse. Lupe could do anything he want. I remember that shit. And Rondo
he's a
number 9
professor,
got
man.
damn near life in prison right now, yo. Like he facing the hella charges.
I mean, Lupe grew up in Chicago, so
He
of
did,
course.
so of course. But I thought he's a professor now,
Yeah,
isn't
I
he?
get it, but like you're not gonna
He
find
is.
common sense. You're not gonna find Common actually do some music with a drill rapper. I don't think Common Sense to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to put him up there like that, you know what I'm saying? Because
Common is
because you
whack.
got to keep it real. Common opened the door for like rappers like Lupe, J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? Or what's the other one?
Ugh.
I don't remember
The,
the last
the
time
the other
Common
one
came
from
out with
like
an
Detroit.
album.
The other one from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? It's Voice the 5'9". You know what I'm saying?
Someone
Common
was over there stepping for Erica Badu and got curved with his whack ass.
skirt, and then decided to date Tiffany Haddish. But like Common has this, well, I don't know what album he's it's real that real conscious shit, quote unquote, and stuff like that. But he
See,
does
I
have
don't
this
like when
one
y'all say
song.
conscious shit.
Bro,
Like, why it's
It
got to
is
be
though.
that emphasis on it?
All right. Look, listen. You want me to say spiritual miracle, dirical, like
oh Lord.
You don't like that shit?
No, I do, but obviously, me, I'm just diverse. Like, I can listen to like that, and then I want to listen to drill. Then I want to listen to lo-fi beats. Then I want to listen to, something else. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
I'm
So
listen to
you
always,
saying
everything.
so you saying that they should mix it like some good gumbo soup because
nah.
a
I'm
person who could do it like that makes drill with all of that. It's like Black Dog could do
no.
anything he want to. Black
I'm
Dog.
not. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying my taste of music is naturally like that. Like I can naturally just be like, okay, I can listen to this, but then I want to listen to this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's just naturally me. I would never try to tell an artist, well, you should do it. Nah, do what you like. That's what your lane is. With Common, I just remember an album he came back out with in I believe 2014 and 2015. I think it's called Nobody's Smiling, and he had the song with some artists. And he's like, you niggas ain't real. You need to stop pretending. Yeah, that shit, whatever that song was, that was hot. I like that song. And then it was another song he did that was pretty cool. But Common, I don't know. I just couldn't really get into Common deep like that. Like, I just be like, yeah, Common's cool. But
Yeah, he only just got a couple of tracks that I like. I don't find Common to be that hot.
What?
especially with his
Actually,
breakout
Oh, I
song, I
don't
Used
like.
to
I
Love
don't like
Her.
y'all.
Especially that song, I Used to Love Her. It hit me and shit.
Yeah,
Back in
that's
'96.
a classic. That's a classic.
I think he came out with the song 1999. Or am I bugging? I forgot what
no,
Yeah.
that's what's that? Bone Thugs and Harmony.
I
It's
mean,
1999, my nigga.
Bone Thugs and Harmony is something else back in their days.
Bro, that was it. And Crucial Conflict. I used to get them confused.
Yeah, I was bumping Cruiser Conflict and Bone Thugs and Harmony
Yeah,
steady,
it
and I
explains
had the
why your ass crazy.
the overalls like that, and I had the
hmm
overalls too.
Yeah, I
I ain't
believe
going.
it. You behave like that's what you used to listen to.
Quafi. So we was trying to
Oh, he back?
understand. Yeah, he back. Quafi. So I was trying to understand when you go and drop this documentary, yo.
Yeah, Crawford, we up here we roasting you right now.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they roasting you. I ain't say anything. I ain't say nothing, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
You
it's just
can,
me up here cracking jokes.
Yup. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
or
Thank
Obsidian
you.
says, "Thank you."
Yo, the way he
Bro,
does
was
that
that
shit.
you that played that shit? Obsidian up there talking about he ain't married, but he been with his woman longer than somebody been with some shit longer than somebody marriage.
No, that
Who
wasn't.
played? I
I didn't
don't know
play
where
that.
I heard that. At. I was like, did he thought he was flexing? Cause that ain't cute.
It's really not, yo.
That's cap. I
That
think
dude is
that's
a
cap.
fucking mess, yo.
I don't know what it is. That man, I don't know. That's why I'm telling you that video, and then the manosphere would be like, yeah, ain't nobody submitting to none of this shit. What is going on?
The
Nah,
Manosphere is a
but they
fucking
about to do some
mess.
content. They about to do some content on the different type of manospheres though, because you got the black manospheres, the new manosphere. You got this
This how you
manosphere.
know the
What
manosphere is
new
dying,
manosphere? What new
So
bro.
manosphere?
That shit
yeah,
dead.
bro, I'm waiting for the dude to drop the content. I'm not
This,
gonna
What?
say
this,
his name, but
Who's
hey,
making
this
a
it
is,
is
new
what it is.
content about the new manosphere? Who's doing
bro.
that?
This
Well,
is
they
the
want you to
defibrillator coming out, and they trying to.
skills and resources. Skills and resources going to be the new, the new manosphere. It's all about skills and resources.
And now we finna hear niggas fighting each other over who know the best tech shit.
Okay,
My PlayStation better than yours.
nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But I'm encoding you not, nigga. Like, nah, okay. So Manosphere, okay, because what I've been seeing for the last couple of
They
days,
about to break it
they
down.
they arguing over 1.0 and 3.0. That's what's going on
Yeah,
right now.
you
Yo, they
got.
been committing elderly
Yeah,
abuse
bro.
on B. They been abusing the hell out of BGS. I said, "Oh, you niggas is foul."
Oh, yo,
And
they done put
Edward.
the beat down. They done gave him the RKO.
Well,
They done gave
and
BG the rock bottom.
That's not how you treat. That is not how you treat your daddy after he done paved the way for your ass. Y'all is disrespectful.
They don't like their daddy.
well,
They
I mean,
don't
they
like
sitting
their
up there talking
daddy.
about Edward too.
Oh yeah, yo, they did Edward dirty, yo. Oh my lord. Oh my
Somebody
lord.
needs to go teach him how to put his clothes
Somebody
on
call him
right.
Fast Eddie though.
What?
Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie. Eddie Kane.
Oh, that's
What's
No,
not
wrong?
he
that's
ain't
not
Eddie
that's not
Kane.
Edward. Edward just a tragedy. Okay, Edward should just go get in the corner and ball up and cry. And
You sat up there and
Bernard,
told him to put on his clothes, right?
no. Bernard need to put his clothes on right. That nigga collar always fucked up. Like, dude,
Wow.
what's wrong with your
Wow.
shit? I can't watch his show because his clothes something always wrong with his damn clothes. I was like, I can't watch this shit.
Somebody
I gotta
said that
go.
he needs some starch. That he needs some starch on them leather jackets though. I was dying laughing. I'm like, goddamn, yo, he need to
I
put
be
some
trying to
starch
figure
in the
that shit out
iron or
too
some
because it
shit.
look like he got lights on him. I'm like, you got them lights on sitting under that leather jacket.
Somebody probably saying, "Yo, why are your shirt so stiff?"
Bro, he needs some water because I know you dehydrated, sweating under them damn lights in that damn jacket. And I don't never see
Oh
no sweat
shit!
come out.
Oh
God
shit!
damn,
Oh shit! Yo, I
yo,
remember he went to Fight Club with the brown leather jacket, and somebody booted him talking about I'm booted him because of the because of the brown leather jacket that he wore. I don't know y'all remember that video because I be watching like Baller X a lot, and somebody booted his ass. That shit was crazy. That nigga had a brown leather jacket on.
yo, I
That
saw that
shit.
The
brown leather
manosphere looks
jacket.
like a damn tragedy. And then now you got all these little different factions. That's because they trying to put the defibrillator on that motherfucker.
We've been sitting up there seeing that. Like, how many spheres as they were saying? 1.0, 2.0.
Man,
Yeah.
Shout out to
I
Wacky.
heard it go all the way up
Wacky.
to 5.0. I said, what?
That's not
What?
real.
5.0?
That's
What
not
the
Yeah.
fuck
real.
is
I heard
5.0?
it go all the way up to 5.0. And I don't know. They was
That's
naming
not
all this shit.
real.
I
I
said,
Like
heard of
ooh.
1.0, 2.0, and 3.0, and that's it.
Yep,
That's
I
all I
3.0
heard
heard.
of
is it?
4.0 and
3.0.
5.0. I
What
said,
is
oh,
4.0 then? What
I
is
can't remember, y'all. Y'all know I don't
5.0 is not real. 5.0
look.
was governed by that guy Perfect Timing podcast. That was the only nigga sitting up there reaching for that shit. And then after that shit, Pastor was gonna come along and sit up there and be aligned with him. But
Oh, well, see,
that's why he
you know
keeps
what
sitting up
it
there.
is.
He
You
keeps
know,
sending,
because that's what
but
they
it's
were
not.
saying.
But it's not it. But it's yeah. It's not. It wasn't really anything though, because it wasn't gaining
Oh,
traction.
well, you know, it
Him
was
and
some
him.
people legitimizing that shit. I was like,
Who
ooh, look at this.
legitimized that? I don't
I
understand
can't
why they
remember,
did.
you know, I just be places listening. I just be listening, you know, so I can gather my
5.0
material to troll when I hit these panels, you know.
5.0 was supposed to be resonated with this shit called the buildosphere, which is something that Pastor frequently was talking about. I don't know if he still says it now, but he was sitting up there talking about the buildosphere. Him and Perfect Timing Podcast was sitting up there claiming the buildosphere, and Perfect Timing was claiming 5.0 of the manosphere. Even though a lot of people wasn't really like, not a lot of people was rocking with him. He wasn't gaining any traction like that. So my thing is, there could never really be a 5.0, because if one person is just saying it, then you ain't really gaining no traction. Nobody really knows who you are. So
Well, I would have to say
there wasn't no 5.0. Like, it really
somebody had to
wasn't.
know who they was, because I don't remember where I was, but they showed said it, and they mentioned all this stuff that you just mentioned as well. And I know some people that was part of the buildosphere that nobody seems to name. So I just be minding my business. I just be listening.
That was just Pasta and Perfect Timing. I'm not throwing shade or anything, but that was
No,
just them.
I ain't say, no, it
No,
was
no, I'm just
nothing
saying.
else.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. But I'm just like, in terms of that whole 5.0 thing, they were just trying. They just was like, one of the dudes be like, yo, we creating something new, 5.0, and I'm just like, well, who really knows y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not
Apparently, a
trying
lot
to
of
diss.
people know because I'm telling you, they was having a discussion about their ass. I was like, oh, well, I was just sitting there listening because you know when I just be gathering materials, sitting in the bushes, gathering material.
I know you do,
Mhm.
but
Hell yeah, I do.
I don't know what the fuck was who the hell was in 4.0 then? Because I don't remember
I
anything
wish
about no
I could
4.0.
remember. I just got to remember where I was and get the stream so I can rewind that part back. But yeah, they was having a whole conversation and they had history and they had names and I was like, well, damn. So a 4.0 and a 5.0, huh? All right. So I'm waiting on 12.0 to show up, you know.
Niggas create new like point O's like every day, and then try to create like new spheres.
That's
Like,
because it's
no
dying.
diss, no diss, and they'll say that they not, manosphere in particular. Like, I'm not trying to shit on this guy, but this is a prime example of like them trying to create something off the backings and the same talking points of the manosphere.
Well, can you
Something called
explain
the
the
righteous
SBE
sphere.
shit to me? I'm a bit confused.
Shame, blame, and explain. That's
Yeah,
all it
what is
is.
that?
Shame, blame, and explain. When you sit up there and you gather at someone, diss them, and then you try to explain your point to why they wrong afterwards. Shame, blame, and explain. The whole entire thing about how they said they try to tell women on panels to be submissive. That's an example. That's an example of shame, blame, and explain. Oh, you're not submissive. This, that, third. You should be submissive, and this is the reason why. Shame, blame, and explain.
Oh, because that's a big old fight too with the SBE versus the Manosphere and all kind of shit. It's weird.
Look, listen. I just sit back and I bird watch. I be enjoying it. I just be sitting back. I be like, yep. You know what I mean? Like, this is the shit they be talking about. Just sit there and just listen, cause that's the stuff like they be
So
on.
what shame? Can I shame, blame, and explain when motherfuckers came back after Sin for the P passed away? Like, niggas actually came back. Like, get the fuck out of here. What the
I don't
fuck
think
is
that's
shame, blame, and
SBE.
explain? Like, that's when Mill came back. Like, he came back when Sin for the P passed away.
Well,
Can I
he
shame
still
and
got
explain
his
and
thing
blame when
too.
motherfuckers wake up out the wedding? Yo, what
Oh, buddy.
rightful man that's married wake up out the bed and make a video about a dead man? Is that
Who did
shame,
that?
blame, and explain?
Who did that?
Sly 75 did that.
Oh,
After that nigga died, yo, that nigga hopped on a goddamn highway. Is
no,
that shame, blame, and explain?
he didn't like that
Is that
man.
shame, blame, and explain?
Well, I don't
Can you
know.
shame, blame, and explain that shit?
But people love Ramil because Ramil be having like 1,000 people in his motherfucking chat.
That's a
I'm like,
fact.
damn, nigga,
But
can
yo,
I get like
I'm
you?
gonna talk.
Tell
I'm gonna
me how
talk my
you
shit.
did that. I want to know how he did that shit. Let me get 1,000 motherfuckers in
Yeah,
my
that's
chat.
a fact. That's a fact.
I
That's a
need that.
fact.
Give me that.
Yeah.
How you do
He
that?
lit. I don't know. But he lit though. He lit. He lit.
They be over
You
there
know?
acting a fool. I sit in the bushes because they ass be over there. Boy, look. At this, it's not safe over there for women. I be, let me get out this chat.
No, it ain't fair because you gotta pay that 304 if you want to hit that panel. I respect that.
Oh, I ain't getting
If
on
you
no
want to
damn
hit that
panel. I
nigga
couldn't
panel,
be.
you gotta pay that 304.
No, I'm just talking about the conversation. The conversation is crazy as hell over there. So this is not for me.
You from down south. You heard worse shit than that, man. I'm from New York. I'm from upstate New York. I heard way worse shit than that.
Excuse me. See,
That
this
shit
is
is
where
light.
y'all got that gang fucked up.
That
In the
shit is
South,
light.
they don't talk to women like this. Y'all is crazy.
I don't know. So y'all pimp them niggas. Them niggas is more simps than anything then. Straight facts. Them niggas hear what y'all say and bow down to y'all. New York niggas ain't really trying to hear all of that shit because you don't really got more New York content creators. You got more Southerner creators, content creators. Because New York niggas ain't trying to hear this shit. Like this shit ain't really life. Know what I'm saying?
No.
Motherfuckers come on here, get a joke, get a laugh. You know what I mean? You're supposed to take what you want to take from it, learn what you want to take from it, and keep that shit pushing. You feel me? No matter what sector you go to, you always going to hear a Southern accent in it. You ain't going to hear no New York spaces like that. Because, yo, we really give it up like that. We really don't give a fuck about a Keisha. Like, we really, and she don't give a fuck about us. So we really don't care. That's mutual. That's mutual respect. I don't care about you. You don't care about me. Okay, cool. Let's keep it moving. Are we going to fuck or not?
What? I don't know what the hell just happened here. I'm confused.
You're supposed to be confused
I bet I am.
because it's a different way of living because y'all not used to a dude talking to y'all any kind of way. Y'all used to that sim talk.
Bro, if
I've
you
been
talk to
down
us
south.
any kind of way, we
My
subject to
father
shoot
from
you
down
off up
south.
in your ass.
My father, yeah. Then you do that. Then I'm willing to go to jail if you talk like that to
Yeah,
me. Like
you going to
I'm
jail
really
because
the
we
catch.
gonna shoot you
I'm
in
a
your
type of
ass. You
nigga.
not gonna
I'm a type of nigga that I take it. Yo, I'm a dude that I catch a
MJ, what's
case.
good, bro?
I
who
ain't
that?
letting nobody putting their hands on me, man, woman, or child.
I
Nah,
didn't
I'm
say no
getting it
woman
up.
was gonna put their hands on you. I said we will shoot you off in your ass. Y'all mad
You're not
disrespectful up
doing
north.
that. You're
Yes,
not
the
doing
fuck
that.
we is.
I've been in
You don't talk to us
Mississippi.
like that.
You're not
You don't
doing
Uh-huh.
that. Like
you
New
don't
York
talk to
niggas came.
no.
New York
No.
niggas came down south and tore that shit out of frame. Like it's
We
nothing
came to
new.
No.
Freaknik. We danced on y'all
We
girls and
took
stuff
we took
like
y'all
that. I
bitches.
put my
We took
Timbs on
bitches
and I
from
said,
you.
let's
Fuck out
fuck.
of here.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
remember why did New York come to Texas and got their ass beat? Because they
What?
didn't
Never
understand the
show
game.
a video.
What?
Show a video.
Show
Show
a
a video.
video. Show the proof.
Yeah, I forget what happened. A
That's
lot of
cat.
people, when
That's
shit
cat.
happened
That's
in the
cat.
United States, they end up coming to
We
Texas.
bought
So,
the cars down there. We
um,
bought the fashion down there.
y'all ain't brought shit to Texas.
Y'all was
Yes,
wearing
we
some
did. We
crazy
brought
ass
swag to
looking
Y'all
ass
ain't
Texas,
bring
clothes.
yo.
shit to
We
Y'all
Texas.
sat up there
swag
and drank
wasn't up
y'all.
the
We
part.
sat up there and drank y'all purple drink. You know what I'm saying? Y'all couldn't say shit.
Bro,
You know
you
what I'm
don't even
saying?
know what the hell it is.
Yes, I
Talking
Especially
do.
about
when
y'all
I
purple
Dipset,
drunk
drink.
your
especially when
lean. I
Dipset was
drunk your
popping.
lean.
Y'all didn't even know what was
Anywho,
going on.
That's right. I drunk
them
your
Now
lean.
y'all
niggas
got
came down
swag over the
there and
years.
got their ass towed up because we
When
don't
since
play
Nah,
that
when?
shit.
that's
Since when?
cap.
Since
That's
when? Nah,
cap.
that's
That's
cap,
cap.
yo. Nah,
I
that's
know a
cap,
lot of New
yo.
York motherfuckers that came to Texas thought they was finna run shit and got showed
What the
with that
fuck?
got
We
put in
ain't.
line.
Nah, we ain't
You
pussy
can't
like
do that
that.
shit down there.
Nah, we ain't pussy like that.
I ain't saying that y'all pussy. I'm just saying the South don't play by the same
We
fucking
don't play
rules.
either.
Texas
We don't
act
play
more
either.
like
The
California now.
the the the
California style
the
took over
South
Texas and
does not play by
took
the
over the
same
South.
rules
Y'all act like
that the North
California niggas.
plays.
Y'all
And
act
when the
like
North come
California.
down there with their bullshit, even them Louisiana niggas, they came over there with their bullshit too.
Oh,
They
miss,
had to learn the hard
miss,
way.
stop waffling. Stop waffling, miss.
Who the
Man,
fuck
that's
is that?
cat.
Who
That's
said
cat.
J Freestyle? What the fuck? What?
Who is that?
MJ Freestyle.
Oh, I don't know him.
Yo.
You don't need to know me.
Say what?
Fuck
Bronzebird, is
off.
this one of your weirdos?
I don't,
Fuck
yo,
off.
I'm
You're a
lit.
weirdo.
Like, what
Fucking
the
ugly
fuck? Yo, I don't
bastard.
know what the fuck is going on. I
Just
really
get up.
don't.
Oh
Bro,
Lord,
these are
and they
bad,
got an
dirty
accent,
chicks in
Jesus.
here.
Yeah, he's from the, are you from the UK?
Oh, it's not American. I'm racist.
He's not, well, it's not racist. He's technically black.
I don't give a damn. Is he American?
He's from the UK.
Oh, he ain't
Why you gotta
American.
talk
I
like
don't fuck
that?
with that.
What?
If it's not American, I don't fuck with it.
No, not you. You said something. What was it?
I don't know. He's being weird.
You are weird, man.
That's fine. I don't know you.
Waffling too much. Suck your mum.
What the fuck?
Suck your mum. See, this is why I don't fuck with
Suck
people
your
that
mum.
ain't American.
Dusty. Suck your mum. Your dada is waste, man.
Oh, okay.
He's trolling.
Ugly.
It's a bad troll too. It's terrible.
It's cause that British shit, right? Like, especially when you like half, and you just be like, "Yo, suck your mother," and they be like, "Yo, that's that Jamaican shit, yo. I know about that." You know what I'm saying?
You know what was funny? I was over there looking at them Brits when Trump first got elected to office. They was roasting his ass on Twitter. They called that nigga a dingleberry and a twat waffle or some shit. I was over there fucking crying.
Yo, that sounds like it's really bad, yo.
Yo, the shit they was calling him, I was like, oh my god, this shit is so fucking hilarious. I don't know what this shit means, but it looks like it's very insulting.
God damn, yo. UK insults.
I think ain't nobody could have fought nobody more than Trump though. Like Trump is, but I love it though. You know what I'm saying? When he was in,
I don't know. Trump make me a little nervous. Like I like Trump. I like him, but then there's always this looming factor of he might decide that he want to own us again, and that always bothers me. Like I be like, oh, like again? He said, yeah, because he said first day of office he's gonna sign executive orders to stop the pride people from fucking around with children and shit. And I was like, okay, so right now you get my vote. Then he said the next thing he gonna do is get rid of birth citizenship. So I think he's talking about people having anchor babies, but see, now you walking a line when you trying to remove people's citizenship, because if you born in America, you American. And if you gonna get rid of that, then wait a minute now. That's I don't know. Trump make me a little nervous in some ways, you know. Man, I wish I could have.
Look up how many prisoners.
I guess he's a little bit better than barely there Joe Biden or barely there Biden.
He's better. Look up Trump. How many prisoners Trump actually let go free? Like,
yeah, I know he did all of that shit. I think he's a pretty good dude.
How many rap videos? Look up how many rap videos that Trump was in more than any other president.
Yeah, I get all of that. I know all of that. That's why I like Trump.
He did a ceasefire between Israel and Pakistan. He was the first
Trump did a lot of good things, but Trump also say shit like my African American.
People actually know these things though. Not too many people actually know these things.
I know this stuff. That's why I like the man, but the man still make me nervous.
They said my African
American.
Because shit like that make me nervous.
Rights, when it comes to women rights, of course he's gonna make you nervous when it comes to.
I ain't saying shit about no woman rights. I said the nigga make me nervous because I don't want to be put back in chains. That's what I said. Now your ass want to talk about some woman rights. Y'all can't never leave that motherfucking red pill alone. Then I just offer y'all some goddamn milk for all them motherfucking pills y'all be taking. Y'all always want to overdose on red pills. Leave them goddamn red pills.
Is that gonna give me wings and let me fly? It's gonna do for me, you know what I'm saying? What is that spiritual milk gonna do for me?
Now you're being a
It's gonna give me extra flight. You know what I'm saying? Let me go into the atmosphere and shit. Like, what it's gonna do?
I was trying to summon.
Is it gonna suppress the red pills that's inside my body? What is it gonna do?
Fucking pill.
I was just trying to.
Yeah, now you fucking deflecting right now.
I was just trying to summon Bala X. That's how
How the fuck talking about the plantation, yo? Because there's certain things that you don't like about them personally. Don't say black people. You know what I'm saying? Because black women can say they black. They can say they.
Get some help.
See,
cap,
yeah,
bro.
because he about to go
That's
crazy.
cap. That's cap. That's your personal belief about
I
Trump.
said it was my personal belief. What the hell is you talking about?
Get the
fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
He want to put us
Yeah, bro.
back
What
on
was
the
the topic, man?
plantation. No, say yourself. He
Bro,
happened,
do
feel
you
MJ?
like he
listen
want to
or do
put
you? Oh,
your
I
ass
forgot.
Wait,
back
what
on the
happened?
plantation.
What happened, MJ?
Yeah, bro. What was the topic, man?
Oh, earlier we was talking about alpha males versus beta males because there's some dudes that apparently think it's
But
okay to be beta
I was
males.
busy insulting the one on the right top corner, man.
Oh, well, I don't know. It's a free for all at this point because we was talking about Donald Trump.
Bro, I ain't finna be up here with no weird ass nigga talking about sucking mamas and shit. This nigga weird.
Man, shut up, you ugly fuck pussy, bro. Look at you, man.
Oh,
Look at you. Look at your face, man. Look at your face, bro. How come
You
you call
see,
me a weirdo?
Bronzebird, this is
Hey,
why I
yo,
have to look down on niggas.
I'm about to
Ugly
go
pussy.
watch
should
Top
look
Dog,
down on
man.
niggas, yo.
Yeah, that's
I'm
why I
about to
have to
go
look
watch
down on
Top
niggas
Dog.
right there. That's
God
why I had to
damn,
change my
yo.
profile picture.
He
I don't even
remind me.
know
I
what
need to go
happened,
watch.
Ugly.
yo.
I need to
Like,
go
what the
watch Top
fuck?
Dog and
I
some
just know it
UK drill
started.
music.
You know, it just started some violence. You know what I mean? Just came with some violence.
Yeah,
What?
that's why I have to, like my spliff and look
Bang,
down on
bang.
niggas. Blow my smoke and just look down on
I
niggas.
really don't know what happened. I was just like, yeah, what the fuck?
What you got so you can look down niggas? What you got? You got no looks, bro.
What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know.
Can you speak English?
What the hell
We
you
speak
talking
English.
Oh, so you
English.
understand me now? Oh, cool.
No, we don't understand you because we speak American English.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hold up now. I understand what he's talking about because I watch Top Dog. I listen to UK drill music. I listen to UK gospel music.
Well, then y'all two chop it up so he can stop talking to me.
I'm about to go on Tube and go watch Top Dog. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's like one of my favorite shows. You know what I'm saying? I miss Top Dog, man, but they need some new episodes, you heard? And I like Giggs too. Giggs is a legend in the UK. I love Giggs. Shout out to Giggs.
They're gonna shunk you up with them blades, man.
Oh shit.
So yeah, tell me, how come you look down niggas when you look like that, man? You look ugly as fuck.
Yo, this thing. Yo, what the fuck?
I don't think she's responding to you, bro.
I mean,
why
he
you
look
quiet?
like the Neanderthal genes is ever present in his bloodline. He can't talk to me like that. He is beneath me. The black woman is God. Bow down, bitch.
Neanderthal genes in his.
The black woman is God.
Pussy.
What the fuck?
Fuck your mom
The
then.
black woman is when the last past when the black woman been God though.
Neanderthal.
Can she stop mad construction? What the fuck? The black woman is she's my queen.
Yeah, the Neanderthal in his
She might be one of them
genes
divestors, man. She might be one of them divestors, bro.
looks
Are
very.
you one of the divestors, bro? Bro, are you one of the divestors?
I
Are you
divest
swear?
from pink penis. And you look like that's your life
Okay,
story.
now go ahead, man. You in love with them
You
pink
are
dicks,
a
innit?
Neanderthal's offspring. Get the hell on.
Pink dick in your mouth,
You
innit?
can't talk to me.
You give some brains in it.
You cannot talk to the
Okay,
black woman.
in the park, bro.
You are a abomination to the race. Get the fuck on.
Abominations. Oh my god.
You wish you would hop on my dick.
Don't disrespect the black woman. You goddamn Neanderthal.
Fuck off. Fuck off, man.
That's what you should do. You abomination. How dare you disrespect the disrespect God like that? Get your ass out.
Oh shit.
What you starting, man?
Wait, the God like that? Well, like, God
Yo, that's
Yo,
that's crazy. He said, "Don't you ever disrespect
the God like that,
God like
yo.
that." That sound like some Nas shit.
Bronzebird, switch him
What
and
was it?
James so I can look down on his ass.
It is requested, bro. I can't front. She did.
What? Thank
What
you.
she say?
Bow down, bitch.
Oh.
Oh.
You ain't no Ice Cube talking
Are you
about
trying to
bite
bounce on my
out.
dick?
Talking about bite out.
You on the top, I'm on
You
the
ain't no
bottom. You on the
West
top, I'm on the bottom.
Coast
You bounce on my
connection.
dick, innit?
What the fuck?
Dub
Hey,
C.
bro,
Bite
she's at
out.
the top, I'm at the bottom. She's bouncing on my dick, man.
Yeah, you my
That's what you
bottom
wish you would
bitch.
do. You wish you would do that, man.
You're my bottom
Hop
bitch.
on my
Shut
dick,
up.
bitch.
What the
Shut
fuck?
up. Bottom bitch.
Bro, you
Bend
wish
over.
you would have my babies, man. You wish you would have my babies. Shut up.
What? You got Neanderthal genes ever present in your ass. I wouldn't touch you with prostitute pussy, you abomination.
Look at your face first of all,
What
man.
the fuck? Yo,
Bro,
say
you
that
look
shit
like a
again.
failed
What
You
you
want to
said?
experiment,
talk
bro.
about? You want to talk about battles,
You
Mrs.
look
Queen
like, you
Sunkissed?
could be a
There should
predator.
be a battle on that goddamn
What?
clip.
This seems kind of, I don't know. People probably would like this, but this doesn't entertain me. He annoys me. I don't even know who this. I don't know that. Why do your audience, some of them, they see me
Uh-huh.
and want to bring their ass up here and start talking shit? Who
I don't
are
even
you?
know why. I
Bro, I
don't
don't know you,
know
man.
why.
I don't know you, bro.
I don't even know why. Like I'm just sitting here like,
Who is
what
this
the
nigga?
fuck?
Who is this
AK's
nigga?
pandering to you, bro.
Oh
Stop lying to
shit.
No,
yourself,
she
man. You're
didn't.
nobody.
She sat there and
Yo,
said, "Who
she
is
is
this nigga?"
wildin'.
Who is this nigga?
You sound like the Africans, yo.
Yo.
Holy fuck. Real
Yeah,
shit.
that
You not
yo,
right,
yo,
yo.
fam. I just
God
seen the
damn.
video, right? Yo, Bronze, yo, to the panel. I just seen the video on Joe Rogan episode with what's his name was David Chew or whatever the fuck. And like people actually hunt monkeys and eat like what she was talking about, like the butt of the monkey is the best part.
What?
And like the Johnson and Johnson and shit.
You know what? It
That's like
must
a
be.
more African. That's like more of an African thing.
Yeah, that is
It must be
African.
late. What time
People
is it?
eat
'Cause
dogs and stuff like that.
it must be late. It got to
I
be
like
late.
shit like
It's
that.
3
I
in the
don't
morning
know. That
over
shit.
here.
Yeah, it's 3.
Bro, why are you asking yourself,
Yep,
man?
Oh, it's
3:16.
3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what it is.
No, 3:16. 3:16.
Well,
It's
he's in the
after
UK.
3.
It's like
Okay.
8 o'clock right now. It's in the morning.
No, we American. Okay, we don't
Okay,
give a
okay.
fuck.
My fault. My fault.
Bro,
So
you
it's
got
three.
some
It's
African
3
blood
in the
in you,
morning
bro.
over here.
You got some African blood in you.
So it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and you have
Hold on, bro. Go back what
Neanderthal
he
blood
said
in
though.
you.
Hold
The
on. He said you got
audacity.
African blood in
Hold
you.
on.
How you feel about that?
The
Wait,
audacity of you to get showed white light. Oh, he gone. Oh, I was
He
finna
went
go
in the
in.
back. He
What you
went
was
in the
about to
back.
say? What you was about to
I was.
say?
I gotta get my drink.
He got
Hold
to.
on. Let me get my drink. Y'all got it.
He got what? No, I got to go because y'all don't
No,
do time.
I'm
You
running to
gotta
the
go to.
kitchen. I'm running to
You
the
ain't about to
kitchen.
go do nothing. What the
I have
hell
to
you
get
about to
up
go
and
do?
do my workout in the
You
morning. I
already
needs my
up. You already up. What is you
what?
about to go do?
I gotta go to sleep because I gotta work out in the morning. I
Oh,
got
right. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, yo. You do make your workout videos, so that's what's
yes,
up.
and I got 30 days of getting it in, and I got to do that. I need my rest
Salute,
because
salute to that.
last
Salute to
night
that.
I only
Salute.
had 3 hours
Hey,
of
bitch.
sleep.
Fat bitch.
So
Fat
make
bitch.
sure you
Just a bitch.
make. I want to
Ugly
hear
bitch.
you roast one of
Shut your
these.
mouth, man.
What the?
What the fuck is going on?
No, I don't know. I don't know. They come over here to fuck with me. Okay, I'm ugly. Thank you. Anything else? I'm not sucking your dick because you a Neanderthal. So no, thank you.
Man,
You
I
are
can't wait
animal.
to
Okay, go
that.
get
I
your
was
dick
about to
sucked. Is
say.
there
I was
anything
about to
else
say
that we
something.
can help you with your
That's
non-American
supposed to be in the
Neanderthal
show?
creepy cracker ass? Yes,
So
abomination. What the fuck? Can we do anything else for your abomination ass? What else do
oh
you need?
shit.
God damn. I ain't gonna lie. This is actually pretty funny. Sunkissed going in.
Can we do something about making your with your fucked up contorted face, man? You got a fucked up
Did
contorted face, bro.
okay, so here,
Monkey
let's do
looking
this. Let's do
Monkey
this.
looking at.
Hold on.
See, I think Bronze
Bro,
know
you
what I'm
look like a
talking
gorilla.
about. Too.
Okay, that's fine too.
How tall are you, by the way?
Why?
How you Big Man is your boyfriend. He's your daddy, yeah?
Oh, I was about to say, why did you put his face in it?
Oh, that your mama?
You know that's a man like licking a woman's feet.
Yeah, I may got smoke, but I'm gonna have some smoke for fasting one day though. I want some smoke with fasting.
Why? Fasting be on some religious shit. That's it.
Yeah, this the shit that they be saying in the comic sections though, cause I've been watching a lot of African videos lately, man, and they eat some weird ass shit.
I seen that they ate dogs in their country.
Look, we're not
Yo,
gonna talk about the Africans while this
they
Neanderthal is sitting up
they
here on this
eat
panel
monkey, they eat
disrespecting
monkey
God.
ass.
Okay?
They eat monkey. Oh, go ahead. Yo, let me let you roast. Go
Disrespecting
ahead.
God right now.
We just not gonna do that.
She
All
said
right?
I'm the God. Hey, yo, she said I'm the God MC, yo.
So you invited God to your dick?
There we go.
All right.
I mean, here we go. Since he worried about how ugly I am, let's do it for him. Let's make it great for him.
Hey, yo, fam,
Bam.
though, but back to not. I ain't talking about nobody, right?
Bam. Thank you,
But the
ma'am.
most good wedding I had was by an ugly chick. Like ugly chicks got some of the best wedding. I just wanted to put that in the air. I think my next wife gonna be an ugly chick, and she gonna have some good wedding. I'm just putting that out there.
Out to the nappy dugout.
Disgusted. You see that?
Bro,
Disgusted.
shut up. Let me speak, man. Bronze, can you hear me?
This nigga said, "Shut up, let me speak." Let's be quiet and see what the abomination has to say.
Yeah, go ahead, MJ.
These are
Abomination dick in
things
your mouth,
men don't want
bitch.
to talk about. They don't want to talk about that.
The bitch is the motherfucker that birthed your stupid ass and failed to teach you respect. You goddamn abomination.
That's probably your mama.
That's who the bitch is.
That's your
Where is
probably
your
your mama.
daddy at?
Fuck your mama.
Where your
Pussy.
daddy?
Pussy.
Where your daddy?
Busy
Where your
fucking your
daddy?
mama. You busy fucking
You
your
was
mama.
raised by a single British
On top of
white
your
bitch.
mama.
Watch it.
I
Your
mean,
mama
yo,
white,
I'm
ain't
trying
she?
to see if the disses is kicking in, bro. Come on.
He's
where you at?
born. He mad because his black ass daddy left his creepy cracker ass mama.
I ain't know MJ could have just trying to, roast like this. What you at, man?
He ain't doing nothing but calling me bitches with his
So
stupid ass.
you saying it was a separation between the burgers and the Johnsons, and that was if you watch the documentary called 1 Mile Away. I just wanted to put that out there. Shouts out the Star. Shouts out the Star Report. I just wanted to put that out there.
MJ,
I seen that documentary a long time
You
ago.
wanted
Yeah,
the
that shit
floor,
was
bro.
fascinating.
What you want to say, man?
I think he just wanted you to listen to how his lungs work.
Holy shit.
'Cause
Wow.
he been breathing in this thing.
Don't do that. Show you how his lungs.
Yo.
Wow.
I think he choosing Rosebird. I think he choosing the bird.
Hold on, I'm
You
back,
better
man.
watch
What you
your
say?
tail feathers.
What you say? What you say? What you say? What you say again? Come again. What you say?
That's fucked up.
What you
That's
say?
fucked up. That's fucked up.
Him with curls of
Hey, man,
Goldilocks. How
shut
may
up,
we
bro.
help you?
Hey, Choppa, shut up, man. Shut your mouth, bro. Shut your mouth, bro. Shut your mouth, bro. You're a panderer, bro. You are simping, bro. Stop simping, man. You're not gonna get
Who
no
the
pussy.
fuck
You're
is
not gonna
he
get no
talking
nanny, bro.
to?
Wait, who? Who you talking about,
Who
MJ?
be simping? Who be simping?
Hey, Choppa.
Oh, AK.
AK
He's talking
Choppa.
about you.
Oh, now he
Badu,
finna. Oh, now he
do you
going
know
in
how
on
many
you.
times? Do you know how many times me and her went back and forth with each other, bro? If she funny, she this fucking funny. She's funny right now. She's funny as shit. Me and her had so many back and
Cause
forth
you wanna
with
get
each
some
other.
nanny, bro.
Ain't
You're
no
thirsty. You wanna get some nanny.
If
You're
I'm
hoping for
being a
some nanny,
simp,
bro.
fuck it. I'm
You're
saying,
hoping for
fuck
some
it.
nanny,
Who
bro.
cares?
I don't know what
With
you
her
think you're
ugly
dealing with,
ass.
MJ. JFK goes
I've
off
been
on
called.
you
I've
better
been
be
called
Looking like a
everything under the
predator.
sun.
You look like a
Fuck it. If
predator,
I'm
bro.
a simp, fuck it. I'm a simp. Fuck it. And
Female
what?
predator.
She's funny right now. She's funny.
She's not
trying to
funny.
get at you,
She's not
JFK.
funny. She's not funny. Nigga,
No,
bitch.
she's funny.
Ooh, get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. That was beyond disrespectful.
You
Oh
goddamn belly
no!
woman.
I've been
You
called some of the
goddamn
best.
belly woman.
Wow! Wow, that's
You
crazy.
goddamn belly woman, mouth breathing ass, slow ass, goddamn
Wow.
belly woman.
My nigga. I love the worst of the worst type of woman, my nigga, and she still would
The
bow
fact that
down to a nigga
Neanderthal
like
coming
me,
out,
my
I'm
nigga.
not sure.
You feel me?
That's crazy.
I
What
didn't
the
fuck the
fuck?
worst of the worst
Oh,
type of
you
women in
shut
my
up.
fucking life, nigga. I didn't fuck a woman in the trap house before, nigga, and
Bro,
she
he
still
put the
treated me
ER
like
on
God,
that shit.
nigga.
He called
Like,
this
Oi,
man
nigga,
oi,
You
I
oi,
said
stop
you
fuck
that,
with
man.
called a
you,
Stop,
man a
and
stop
you
nigga,
funny.
waffling, man.
bitch.
Stop waffling. Shut
But
up.
is she
Wow.
funny? Is she funny and roasting your fucking
Bro,
ass?
shut up,
You
man. Stay
roasting.
quiet,
She
man. I'm
roasting
not
you
talking to
right
you,
now,
man.
and you want to be, oh, I need some help right now. Please give me a life preserver jacket right now. I'm getting roasted.
I
I
bet.
need a life
I mean, I don't even know
preserver.
this man. Why he
I
bothering
She
me?
roasting the fuck
I
out
don't know.
you,
Dang.
King
and
J just came up here
you want to
choosing
call me
violence.
a
I don't
simp,
know
and you
why.
getting nigga, nigga, we don't hold hands over here. If she getting on you, she getting on you.
I
Yeah.
Fight
mean,
for
he
your
First of
life,
started it
all,
nigga.
you
Fight.
did
because I
you
don't
did
even
Cause
start
know
she's
it.
on my
him.
dick, man. She wants my dick so bad, man.
Why is
What?
he
She wants
talking
my
about
dick in
his
her mouth
dick?
so bad.
What the fuck is going
Ah,
on?
I don't know.
Wanna see my dick, bro?
I'm
You
out
wanna
of
see my
here,
dick?
bro.
Oh
Don't show your
Lord.
dick. Don't show your dick. Please don't show your dick,
No,
nigga.
I'm not gonna show my dick. No, I'm not gonna show my dick, bro.
I'm out
What's
of
your
here.
IG?
What the fuck? Are you trying to
Who
holler at
IG he
Sunkissed? What the
want?
fuck is going
Who I
on?
think
Like,
you
what are you
talking
asking
about,
my
bro?
IG for?
The fuck?
The fuck?
Who IG he
What?
asking for?
Whoa.
You.
Like,
Sorry.
what the fuck?
Excuse me, abomination. If I told you I wouldn't fuck you with
Your
prostitute
mom is
pussy,
abomination.
why do you think
Just
I would
ask for
give
an
you
Pussy
IG.
ass.
my IG? Is something wrong with you? Are you
What?
retarded?
You
Are
No,
you
literally
hoe
just
ass,
slow?
punk
asked.
ass bitch.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. You literally just asked for an IG, yo. Like, why would you ask for an IG if you already say that she's ugly? Like, what was
Cause she's
that?
obsessed with me.
You just came on
What?
here starting
She's
to
obsessed
argue
with
with
you.
her. You know? Do
All I
you know
said
her
was
from
quiet.
somewhere?
I want to talk to you. That's it. I told her quiet so I
No,
can talk to you.
I
Then she
told
went
you.
off of me.
No, I said, yo, bro, go ahead and talk. So
I
why
even
was
went
it?
on mute.
Yeah, like,
She
why? Go
was over
ahead.
talking me.
What did
I
you
was
She
want
was
not.
over
to?
talking
What
me.
did
That's
you?
why I was going off on her.
What? Hold
See,
on.
I told you, all your weirdos, they be coming over here. They
I
can't.
defend. I
Bro, it be
no.
them ugly, dusty ones that calling others weirdos, man. You are weird, bro. Shut up.
I'm so confused.
Do he have a channel?
I don't know.
Mm.
What?
Usually the ones that don't have a
What
channel,
you need? What
they
you
the
need from my
ones that
channel?
create all the
You want to
chaos.
leave? You want to leave your phone number? You want to leave your phone number in my chat?
What the
What?
fuck? Are you trying to holler at her? Like, what are you talking about? Like, first is
She's the one who is
IG.
upset, bro. Talk to her, man. Shut up. Tell her to shut up, bro.
I
I'm
think
not
that's the
understanding what's
way,
going
though.
on
You
right
gotta
now, yo.
diss.
Like, what the
So
fuck?
that's the thing right now. You diss a woman, you gotta put her down or say some egregious shit.
This is
But then on the back
SVE.
end, you want to holler at her.
Nah,
That's
yo,
the
this is
thing.
You
That's the
this
shit,
is
goddamn
right?
belly
Break
woman.
it down.
this
I'm
is
gonna
You
break
wish
her
you
SVE
would be
down
a
and
shit,
build
more
her up.
bro.
abomination, dude.
I'm gonna break her down and build her up. I don't know, man.
Bro,
I don't know, man. I'm
without a
lost,
shadow of a
man.
doubt, this is definitely
I'm
SVE.
lost. I'm lost. I'm
Bro,
With
lost.
the dusty dreads, bro. Dusty dreads.
Okay, but
what?
I'd
With
rather
three
have it
little
in my
head, man.
dreads than have
Head
Goldilocks
looking,
curls
your
with
head
your
looking like a
abomination
Robocop, bro.
looking
With
ass.
them dusty.
You looking like the colonizer's child. Sit your ass down somewhere and stop disrespecting
Robocop
God,
looking
for
up.
I smite your motherfucking ass. You,
Smite you.
Wherever.
I shall smite thee. Watch how you approach my throne, you dusty motherfucker.
Why you gotta talk
Get
like
your
that?
peasant
Why you gotta
ass
talk
back
like
over
that?
there. What trailer park you come from? Hmm.
I didn't know they
Why you
have
gotta
trailer
talk like
parks in the
that?
UK.
Look, what trailer park you come from?
No, I love it. I love it. I love my
Or
trolls.
did you come from the orphanage? You been eating porridge, Bronzebird. Get him some of that porridge you was talking about.
Oh my god, man.
I
You're
got
not right.
some of the best trolls. I got some of the best trolls
You're
in
not
life,
right,
my nigga.
yo.
You don't know what my trolls sharing my content more than anybody sharing my content, my nigga. Thank you to my trolls, my nigga. And
My
I got a
nigga, I'm the best
motherfucking
troll, my nigga.
and Grandmaster Troll, and I got a wrench over there. So I don't give a Ti fuck right now, nigga.
Fuck, yo.
I don't give a Ti fuck, and he can look up my background. I don't give a Ti
Bro,
fuck, nigga.
Grandmaster Troll is a pussy, bro. I'm telling you,
Nigga, you
Grandmaster
can't
Troll is
fuck
a
with that,
pussy.
nigga. Okay,
He's a
keep
pussy,
talking.
Grandmaster Troll.
Grandmaster
Alright,
Troll is a
cool.
pussy. Wow.
I like
He
it. I
is a
like that
pussy.
shit. Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
Doxing niggas and all those on some bitch ass shit.
Yeah, but you're
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I like comedy. I don't give a fuck.
That's what you like, doxing niggas, yeah.
Hey, yo. When I go outside, you know what I mean. Where I'm at, I see motherfuckers who act like you or who act like whoever all day, my nigga.
All day.
All day. I live in New York.
And what they
my
do? They
nigga,
knock
but
you up.
upstate New
Do they
York.
knock you up?
I see weird motherfuckers every day in my life, my nigga. Every day.
Bro, shut up,
Every
man.
day.
You're a
Every
weak ass
day.
nigga, bro. Trust me, you're a weak ass nigga. You talk too much.
Every day.
You're waffling, bro. You're waffling, bro. Stop waffling, bro. Cap. Stop the cap, my nigga.
Real rap, bro. I got a video up. I had to delete my video, yo, where I showed the weird nigga. I know niggas like y'all.
Is you trying to get your bitch made troll back, Bronzebird?
I know a lot of weird niggas.
What you
I know
mean?
a lot of weird niggas who
I
don't
seen
get
you over
access
the
to
bitch made
pussy.
troll chat, and I was like, oh, he must be trying to collect him
If
again.
it's funny, bro, if you
I'm just
funny, it's
running a
funny.
panel. I didn't
If
know what he
it's
was
deaf
gonna do.
comedy, if it's on some deaf comedy jam, if it's
No,
funny,
no,
it's
not
funny.
this guy. Listen to
But this
me.
nigga not funny though. This dude not funny.
Bitch
Like, let's keep it real. Is he
made
funny? Let the
troll.
chat talk about it. Nigga ain't funny.
Oh, I mean, we just converse, but I don't know if he's gonna ever come back to the channel.
I thought you was trying to collect him back.
No, I'm not trying to collect nobody back. If he ain't trying to come back over here, then fine. I can't stop that. Shit.
Right.
I was like, oh, looks like the bird wants his weirdos back. Oh no.
That's cap. Like, I'm just here, just vibing. You know what I'm saying?
Your mom is a weirdo.
Oh my god.
I can't. I can't. This is I'm interrupting my sleep for this and this motherfucker. I don't even know who this is. Why is it bothering me? Why? What did I do to deserve this? What did I do?
I actually really don't know. This is out of nowhere. It's random as shit.
Oh, Bronzebird, look at this one. Have you seen this one?
Oh, it was cool until I realized that dirt bag on the right.
Uh-huh. Boy, that shit right there be running motherfuckers hot. They big man, boy. They don't like that bitch.
Yeah, no, I don't rock with it either. Like somebody was like sat up there and got at me about Good Mother, and I was like,
Are you trying to impress me? 'Cause I'm not impressed.
Who the
But what I was saying is, nah, I don't rock with that shit. Somebody tried to come at me about her. I was like, yo, that's crazy. You the ultimate fangirl right now.
Who did that?
Some random account comment on one of my videos and sit up there and call me out.
What was the name of the account? Oh, fuck, my bad. Wrong picture. Shit.
Milk.
Hey yo, shouts out to Pastor, yo. Shouts out to Pastor.
But
hey, yo,
anyways,
Pastor, I
Bronze.
apologize, Pastor. I ain't be getting on my
what's up,
Sunny
MJ?
Carson. I've been watching like
Hey
Sunny
man,
Carson.
shut up, man. Let me talk to
I'm
Bronze.
get on
Bronze,
my
thank
shit.
you for having me on your panel, man.
Let me get on my shit
Thanks
soon.
for coming
Appreciate
through, bro.
it, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, because one of them niggas are now live, bro. Yeah, me.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yes, son. Yes, son.
Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem, bro.
Alright, man. I'll talk to you later, man. Later, man. You want some watermelon, bro? Why you gotta talk like that?
Why you gotta talk like that, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? There you go. Talk your
don't
regular
talk
shit.
like that, bro. Like,
So you sound like you ain't from the
I will
UK,
end
my
your
nigga. You
career,
be watching a lot
man.
of UK drill rap.
What you mean? Like, we don't talk like that. We'll be saying watermelon.
What you
like
mean,
that.
bruh?
Hey,
What you talking about, bruh? What you talking like that, bruh? Shut up, man.
Where your tea, bruv?
Oh,
Where your
nigga.
tea, bruv?
Yeah. You learning.
Yeah, you just left. Yo,
Hey
MJ is a
yo, I'm about to get
character.
on some real fuck shit though. I'm letting everybody know I'm watching my Sonny Carson right now. Shouts out to Sonny Carson. You feel me?
I'm
I'm gonna
trying
get
to
on some
decide if
real
I would go
devil.
live or not
I'm gonna get on some
Wait,
real
go
devilish
live
shit
when?
in a minute.
tonight.
What time is it now over there?
It's midnight 30.
Midnight 30. That's a new one.
Mm.
And when you trying to go live?
Probably when you end this stream. If I don't get off of
Yeah,
here before then.
about like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna shut
You
it
gonna
down. You know what
you
I
gonna
mean?
drop the link?
Yeah, you should drop the link if you're gonna go live. So you should pull up and just chill,
You
talk. You
ain't
probably
dropping
gonna
the
be
link. I ain't
exhausted.
pulling up.
Yeah, you
Oh,
just
I can
grab
drop the link.
Yeah, where the link at?
Yeah, drop the link, yo, so I can talk some shit real quick.
Talk some shit.
So I'm gonna fall asleep on y'all ass. I just want y'all to know that.
I don't care. I'll run my mouth. What the fuck?
And I'm gonna let you sit up there and run out your mouth too. I ain't gonna eat. I'm gonna be asleep.
I don't
You're
care.
gonna
Go
have
to
like a
sleep.
long ass stream. Then why don't you just like go to bed and then just run the
How
stream in
about
the morning? Because what if
So
we get
I
off?
was just gonna. I was trying to decide if I was gonna do it on both channels or just one channel because I need to address some damn crazy ass woman. That's why I don't go. I don't be dropping down that bum cherry chat because she got a lot of crazy ass
All
women
right, so
up there.
let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it. I'm not. I tell you what. I tell you what. You about to address it, right? So
Yeah.
let's do this. I'm about to. So I'll drop down the stream now. You know I'm gonna play my music or whatever, and then we're gonna just roll over to your shit and hear you talk.
Okay. I dropped the link.
All right, drop the link now, and then yeah, we'll just
Yeah.
chop it
Oh
up.
well, let me set the stream up. Hold on. Where my other
Set it
phone
Yeah,
up.
at?
drop your link. Yeah, yo, drop your link in the chat. Drop your link in the chat
Yeah,
too.
drop it in the drop it in the chat. Yeah, Bob
What the fuck?
Cherry's crew is crazy. Who's the chick? Taylor. Taylor came at me once. Taylor came at me on Anti Stream, and I was like, "What the fuck is your problem, yo?"
Yo, that
Yo,
shit was.
Taylor's.
I never heard Teller talk like that. Yo, you was on the panel, Bronzebird,
Yeah.
when we was talking about the teacher, and they was talking about yo these raggedy ass kids, they raggedy, and I'm like, yo,
Well, it was about the whole. That was a stream that was talking about the Little Mermaid and shit. Or I think that
right,
no. I think they was talking about the Color Purple remake coming out.
yeah,
And Taylor just
that,
started
and
coming
then
at me like crazy. I'm like, yo, you okay? Like,
yeah,
you okay? Like, what the fuck is
yeah,
wrong with you?
yeah,
You on drugs? What the fuck is wrong?
yeah, that
Yo,
was
Taylor is
crazy.
weird, yo. Like, I was like, what the fuck is your problem, yo?
And then we was talking about the chick, the teacher with the cell phone incident with the
Yeah,
student.
yeah,
That shit was crazy.
yeah. Like, Taylor was being weird, yo. Like, I was just like, okay, if you want to be disrespectful, bitch, I would be disrespectful. Like, what's up?
I think Teller went to the hood that night, probably see some shit in the
Like,
hood.
she really got triggered off of something I said, and I'm trying to keep it chill, but I'm just
Word.
like, yo, why are you disrespecting me right now? Like, you okay? Hey, yo, chill out.
That's
What's
what
Relax.
they
going on?
do. You say something they don't like, they think that's reason to disrespect. I'm like, you hoes is crazy as
Yeah,
hell.
like her and the other lady wasn't that bad, but then Bomb Cherry was just sitting up there saying, "Yo, Bronzebird, you sound young and stupid," all because I asked a certain question. I'm just like, bro,
Right.
how? What am I saying is stupid?
You might as
Well,
well
Ask a
just do a
legitimate
review.
question.
Do a review on it. Fuck it.
Nah, I ain't doing a review on it.
hell no, because then that's gonna put his ass, he gonna be a target for their ass. Leave them women alone. Them motherfuckers crazy.
Well, I mean, Bomb Cherry came at me. Bomb Cherry came at me.
I
Comment
will
one of
do
my
it.
Brownstone Powwows before, and I'm like, yo, pull up.
I might do
She
a
ain't pull
review. I
up.
might do a review. Man, I might do a review on it. I don't give a fuck. I
Go
don't give a
ahead.
flying.
Yeah, that's fine. Just go ahead.
I'm a hood nigga.
But it's just like that shit was crazy. I'm like, yo, who is this chick Taylor? Like, be speaking to me like that?
But that's the Teller that used to be cool in the beginning. The one that went to college or like doing some fly ass shit. That graduated, because there's a couple of Tellers. Which Teller is it though? I'm thinking like
The Taylor that
I
I
remember
seen is
Teller from
brown
back in
skin. Is brown skin, and she got like curly hair in her photo. I think with like a
the yeah.
reddish background.
Oh, cause I be trying to say what's up to Teller, like how you doing? Like she don't even. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. It be weird. It's weird. Give a fuck. I'm still talking my shit. I'm still don't give a fuck. You show my picture. I still don't give a fuck. The purge coming up, soon, and I'm gonna roast everybody and give a fuck. That is me, bro. I don't care, yo. Once the purge come up, I'm gonna talk my shit.
Bro, you've been ready for the purge ever since the purges began, yo. It'd be a purge and be like, yo, the purge. And be like, yo, bro.
Yeah, because I think people is thirsty for that shit. Because everywhere I go, know what I mean, they be having like the fake purge. People be putting the purge in their titles and shit. I'm like,
I'm low key thinking about just retiring this year. I'm gonna chill in the
yeah, me
background
too.
and just talk.
Yo, bro, I was thinking the same thing. Like, yo, I may do one more purge and then like I'm gonna fall back.
I think I'm gonna straight up retire. Like I'm gonna enjoy the
I
show.
don't got the energy for that shit no more. I don't be
I'm
having
gonna
energy.
just sit back and enjoy the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shit like that.
Who did I go after like last year? Like I went after Jalen. Or who did I go after last year? Jalen.
You went after everybody. Jalen.
Mella.
Oh yeah, Mella always gave me a good one. I like me and Mella.
Sexy Red was coming at me. And then JXXX had to get hers because she started butting her affairs in me and Jalen's business. So she had to get it too.
I like my back and forth with Koja though. I ain't gonna cap though. I like my back and forth with Koja. I know she gonna give me one that's gonna be competition. Like she gonna say some crazy shit. Shout out to Koja. I know what spaces she be in too. I really know what spaces she be in. I ain't trying to like follow her or anything like that. But I be sky watching. Yeah,
I like this year. Whenever he comes out with the purge, I just want to just chill and watch the whole thing. I'll be in a comment just talking shit or whatever, but I don't think I'm gonna hit the panel. I'm just gonna chill and relax.
Yeah, do that, man.
I don't know. I guess like after a while, like I remember I really got drained after sitting up there, and I remember waking up. What? Oh, and I was and me and the Grinch went at it, yo. Holy fuck!
Oh, where on the first? No, on the second one or the third one?
Third one.
Third one, yo. That shit was crazy.
The second one I was going at. Apex.
Oh yeah, shout out to Apex, man. That
was a stream. Me and Apex kept arguing, and then Miss Mona started getting at Apex because he called Miss Mona a bitch. So rightfully so.
Oh, Miss Mona from the UK, right? Miss
Mona be ripping niggas to shreds, yo. She don't fucking play. I fucks with her. She was arguing with Bomb Cherry and fucking what's his name? Kane the God's wife, yo. That's how reckless it was. She was dead ass.
I need to go rewatch them shits. Just take one day out of my life and just go rewatch them shits because I missed so much.
And I remember getting that Cyber Supreme on a second.
Oh yeah.
I got a Cyber.
The Diddy was right. You went at him, and then Cyber went at dude from Buffalo, I think. Some dude from Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill in the chat this
when he was there showing like screenshots. He was showing screenshots and shit.
In the first purge, I got a Leonard. I got at that nigga, yo, because he kept talking about his fucking FICO score, and I said, if you keep talking about your FICO score, you got a broken ass cell phone. What's up with that, bro? Like, what's good? Like, you good? Like, why you talking shit about how much money you got? Your cell phone ain't even working, nigga.
That nigga probably in the dirty section of YouTube too. That nigga be everywhere, bro.
That's why I said I don't really want him to find out about the Brownstone Powwow because I'm dead reject him if he come up here. Like, no, you're not coming up on a powwow, buddy.
Man, that nigga be in the dirty section of YouTube, bro.
That shit is annoying. Like, yo, that nigga hogs the whole entire panel, yo, and he be sitting up there talking bullshit. And then it's mad disturbing because he'll make videos or he'll sit up there and talk about, he'll be in his videos talking about his fucking shorts. Like, bro. Nobody want to be seeing your fucking high waters, nigga. Fuck you. See your fucking high waters, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, fan back.
Yeah, MJ back.
He back.
He's back. Yo, let's go.
Yeah, I'm back with the powwow shit. AK, bitch ass nigga, I'll knock your ass out now. Piss in your motherfucking mouth. Bitch ass nigga.
I got knocked out before, my nigga. I ain't gonna cap. I got knocked out before, so I still bounce back. And I got hit in the head with a motherfucking 2x4 before. Nigga, I got jumped before. I got shot at before. What else? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I got hit by 2 cars before. One when I was 13, one when I was 24. I got hit by a Bronco truck before.
Bronco?
And I'm still here. Yeah, yo, by one of them OJ trucks. And I'm still here, bruh.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
My nigga, how
Eat
I'm
a
a
ball of
bitch
dicks,
ass
my nigga.
nigga, and I got hit by a Bronco, and I was in another car accident, yo. Just chilling with my brother. He was the driver. You know what I'm saying? He was in a Buick, and the other dude was in a fucking Saturn, and he fell asleep on the steering wheel, and we had a head-on collision. Know what I'm saying? I done fell through a roof before. You know what I mean? I done felt throwing rocks at this fucking cancer girl. I was a little kid, yo. We was throwing rocks and shit at the family and shit, and one was a cancer girl. We was throwing rocks. Then I slipped and fell through the roof, but luckily I landed on some motherfucking plastic bags, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck you mean, nigga? I been through it all. Nigga. I didn't have cops put guns to my head, nigga.
Oh shit.
Selling drugs as a little kid, selling drugs in the spot, nigga. I'm in the spot selling drugs, nigga. And the fucking police put me upstairs, nigga, and told me where the drugs at, nigga. I'm like, I don't know where shit at, nigga. I'm a little ass kid, nigga, a teenager, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? That shit don't scare me. I don't think shit really scare me, nigga.
Damn. That's crazy.
Drop the beat, Bronze.
That shit don't scare me, bro.
What beat?
Nah, leave him alone, bro. We got internet beef, nigga. So what's the internet beef between me and you, nigga? What's the internet beef? What's the internet shit?
Yeah, y'all go ahead.
And I was one of the first Latin king. Yo, I was one of the first black niggas and my crew fucking around with some Latin king niggas. The first nigga. Fucking with some wild Puerto Ricans, nigga. Internet ass nigga. I go anywhere, nigga. I'm good in my hood. I'm good in Rochester. Look up the statistics.
Yeah.
I go anywhere in Rochester or anywhere in Chicago or anywhere, nigga. I'm good. Fuck you talking about? I'm gonna talk about my L's more than I talk about my wins, because maybe there's some young kids that need to hear this shit. There's a whole nother generation that need to hear this shit because they living a crazy life too. They've been through way more probably than I've been through. Ain't no telling. I'm not afraid to talk about my L's. I'm not afraid, bro. What's up? Fuck it.
Yo, certified road man, innit? Street nigga.
Nah, I'm a change nigga. I'm not a street nigga. I'm a change nigga. I don't do the shit that I used to do.
Range, fam. I got a whole new game.
I ain't fucking no wild ass bitches. I ain't fucking no wild ass bitches right now. I ain't doing that. I ain't fucking no wild hoes right now.
Wild hoes.
Because Keisha love me though. Keisha love me.
Keisha love
the fuck me, Keisha. I'm not crying over Keisha.
Where's the London Keisha?
Keisha gonna rob you, my nigga.
Shit, Keisha never robbed me, nigga. Keisha gonna go in that kitchen.
She got the machete.
Nah, fam. Keisha never. Yo, Keisha gonna go in that kitchen and cook me some good food, my nigga. Some soul food. Nigga, with some thongs on, nigga. With some pretty toes.
That, the aesthetics.
With some pretty toes.
She got some white polish on that feet.
Oh God, nigga.
God, nigga. Facts, my nigga.
Yep.
We talking.
You know what I'm saying? What you know about that?
You know what I mean?
What you know about my homie? My homie could fuck the Keisha on every fucking family tree, nigga. The mama in the bed with the daughters in the bed, nigga, and getting that good head, nigga. What you know about that? Nigga living that life. That nigga fuck the mama. Whoa. That nigga fuck the daughters. That nigga fuck the auntie. Know what I mean? That nigga fucked the whole family tree, nigga. What you know about having a ride and die nigga like that, nigga? That fuck goddamn the whole household, nigga.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's right, my nigga. Know what I mean?
I should do some content about that.
Nigga, I'll be blowing backs too, my nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga?
Nah, you
You
ain't
be
blowing
blowing
no
backs,
back.
my nigga?
You ain't blowing no back.
Huh?
Who backs you
Nigga, I'm
blowing?
blowing back, my nigga.
Blowing black, you blowing backs, bruv?
You ain't blowing no backs like that.
Yeah.
I wanna pour some hot tea down that bitch's vagina, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Yo, y'all ain't shit. I can't with y'all. So, you know, it's with them London ting, yeah? Blowing out their backs, you know what I'm saying? American ting put my fucking dick up their vagina, bro.
I'm blessed with that yard DNA, bro. You don't know me.
Yard DNA, yo?
I got that
You mixed?
yardy blood in me. Yardy man.
Yeah?
Yardy man.
Are you mixed?
Huh?
Are you mixed?
Yeah. Clearly, obviously.
Yeah, I can tell. But what I'm saying is like.
Hey, yo, my nigga. Talk your shit, my nigga.
I'm just here.
Go
my
on,
nigga.
talk your
What's up,
shit, my nigga.
Just talking my shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Word
Nah,
up, B.
AK, talk your shit, my nigga. Come on.
Hey, yeah, talk your shit, my nigga.
Bro, he
Said, what's
capping,
up
my
now?
nigga. He capping, period. He
Said,
capping
what's
big
up now,
time,
my
man.
nigga?
You
said,
capping big
what's up, my
time,
now,
man.
nigga? That's what he said. AK was like, yo, where you at, son? This nigga sat up there and said, talk your shit, my nigga. Yardy boy sat up there and said, talk your shit, my nigga.
Powwow, bring up Peso Man.
Oh, nah, I can't.
Peso Man in the back.
No, he's not. Peso Man not in the back. Look,
Are you still beefing with Peso Man?
Yeah, Peso Man is
Man
a
calling
bitch.
you names, calling you Insta and all that
Yeah.
shit.
Well, I mean, I don't know the last time he called me an incel, but this dude is a bitch. Him and DJ touch dick. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, let AK pull up on him, man. AK got some smoke for him.
No, I mean, look, he probably don't, but what I'm saying is,
AK
Peso
will
Man trying to come
destroy
over
him,
here.
my nigga.
He gonna talk shit. He gonna sit up there and talk shit. He probably gonna be like, yo, your channel ain't buzzing, so I ain't coming through. And DJ Torch, bum ass, don't want no
And now
shit
he
with
got
me and
problems with his allies, man. He got problems with his allies. His friends Tam and DJ Torch.
Tam is
They got issues now.
It's just a lot. They do. So where's the streams that say all that? I ain't know all that. Where's the streams?
No, I'm saying Peso Man got some issues now with DJ Torch.
I didn't know that. Since when? Like I didn't even know all that.
Recently. Maybe
Okay,
about 2 weeks.
That's great. That's great because because it's finally at least Peso Man is starting to see how much of a whole ass nigga that DJ Touch Dick is. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Marquise roasted him real bad, bro.
That's good. He should continue. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's yeah. You know, DJ Torch is a bitch, bro. We can't stand bitches around here, yo. Fucking, they never get my respect because they whole ass niggas, yo.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? DJ Torch will sit up there and start stuttering the more mad he gets. You know what I'm saying? When he starts to get mad, he like, and all that other shit. I said, thought so, pussy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't about shit, homie. You know what I'm saying? And DJ Torch, that dude, he needs validation from women. So that's why you see this whole ass nigga always sitting up there trying to talk about, oh, you men is pathetic and stuff like that. Because I know he don't really get women like that, bro. That's a fact.
Peso Man be like, you know what? Peso Man be like, you know what? Pull up. I said, pull up on these nuts. Broke ass bitch.
Saying,
you know Peso Man's a broke ass. You know he's a broke.
Yeah,
over there living in Uganda.
Only said, yeah, living in Uganda and all that shit. You just be like, you know, give me the cash apps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need some $5. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Send over the cash apps or I end the stream. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with Peso Man, yo. And you know what? Peso Man hasn't really said anything to me, so I mean, right now the beef is with DJ Torch, more or less, yo.
Yeah, yo,
nigga that's a target, man. That
I think Peso Man is funny as fuck, though. I don't care what y'all think. That nigga funny.
You know, he's funny, but what I'm saying is, you know,
Funny
still
as
be on some
shit,
hoe.
bro. That nigga funny as shit.
But he be on some whole shit. But I'm saying my beef ain't really with him right now. My beef
See.
is with that
Oh, okay.
DJ Torch guy. DJ
Oh, I
Touch
don't
Dick.
know. I don't know who DJ Torch is.
He's a dick chaser, yo. He's so concerned about what the Passport Bros was doing. Once they got out the limelight, he decided to go after the quote unquote mammies, as he likes to call them. And then, you know, it be all this shit he be
He
talking. Sitting up there
obsessed with
thinking
that
he
nigga
getting at the
Austin
men.
Hunter.
So, you know what I'm saying?
He's
Because the
obsessed with
only
Austin
thing he could tell
Hunter.
me when I was on Tam's stream, he was like, "You need to leave." I was like, "I ain't going nowhere. What you gonna do now, motherfucker?"
But why
I'm
y'all
still
don't got
part of
beef
him.
with MOT though? Like MOT talking about he want to stomp this nigga down, or
MOT is cool as shit. What you mean?
you like MOT?
MOT is fucking cool, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. Burn a
MOT's
community. This nigga,
MOT
his
is
live
fucking cool as
Man,
stream.
shit.
listen,
Watch these passport. Watch watch the suffering. What was his last stream called? The suffering of whatever the fuck. That's cool. The suffering of people.
Well, hey, look, listen, that's his approach, and it's
I
crazy.
want to stomp Austin. Like I want to whoop his ass. Like I wish he died. Like y'all like that shit.
But I didn't say anything about liking that shit. All I said was that's him and his shit. You know what I'm
nah,
saying?
man.
Doesn't
All right,
mean
but
that.
you know
Doesn't
what?
mean that I
Now
agree or disagree with
The
it.
only person, yeah,
But what's
the
funny
only
though?
person
What's
I'm
funny
cool with,
better?
man, I like to
That
watch.
nigga sound like he out of breath. That nigga sound like he don't even he can't even do fucking 10 push-ups. The fuck? That's the nigga who I called the
Bro,
Undertaker hat ass nigga, man. That
What
nigga got an
happened,
Undertaker hat.
MJ?
Fuck you mean?
What happened,
If
MJ?
you cool with it. Fuck it, yo. Hey, yeah,
MJ, what
some of
happened?
y'all motherfuckers don't like who I like. You know what I mean? We don't gotta
What?
like each other. I ain't about like.
What happened, MJ?
That
bro,
nigga weird nigga. That
I
nigga
rock
don't
with Tito.
cam up. Do
Tito is
we
a
ever
fucking.
cam up? Do we
You said
cam up?
Tito? What Tito?
General Tito. That
Yeah,
nigga's
You
a
don't
General
weird
like
one.
Tito is
General?
cool. Yeah, General Tito is cool.
You don't
He's a
like
weird one.
General Chico?
No, I think he's cool.
None of you
I said
niggas
General
would get
Tito's a
up.
real one.
Yeah. These niggas won't get up with General Cheeto and fight that nigga at the end of the day.
Fight him for what? He's sitting up there making
Pacemon
content.
People
was like,
making
you know what?
content about him. They be saying mad shit about him though. I'm
Yeah, yeah,
like,
they call him that
who
kind of
will
wild
get up
shit.
with that
Yeah,
nigga
like,
and actually like link up? Everybody be talking about, yo, I'll pull up, I'll do this to this person, I'll do that to that person. 9 times out of 10, ain't nobody pulling up. The only people that's really pulling up is the people from the motherfucking beef sector. Like they actually pull up.
Yo,
You feel me?
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah,
yeah,
check this
yeah.
out, yo. You know I'm about to go over to
So you rock with
what's the
Tito,
name?
AK.
What's the name? Yeah, y'all should last shit.
Yeah, I fuck with Tito. I like his roast. I like his
Yo,
roast game. I like what he talk about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
so I'm
These
about to
bitches don't
go
be
over.
talking about shit.
So I'm
These
about to.
bitches started the
Yeah.
gender war.
Yo, I'm about to go over to Sunkissed shit. So I'm about to lock down, kid. What's y'all last 2 words?
Man, I don't got no last words, man. My last words is all of this shit is comedy to me, man. It's entertaining. Support Bronzebird, man. Shouts out to everybody that's sharing the cash apps at Bronzebird, man. Keep supporting this content. Cause he don't be over
All
here
right,
talking
I'm out,
about
man.
I'ma
Thanks for
take
having me.
your wrench.
Peace, man.
Take your wrench. He don't be on no fucking Edward Anderson bullshit. If I catch you or in somebody else's platform, I'ma take your wrench. These niggas be wanting to take wrenches from people if they go to another supporter or whatever. I like how it is over here, man. There's no holds barred, man. So yo, salute to that. You feel me?
Thanks, man.
And
Appreciate you.
salute to the underground rappers that you play too, man. And salute to your content, man. It's dope
Thank
over
you.
here. You feel me?
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
You already
Alright.
know.
Peace. Alright. Y'all know the drill. It was a great panel. I enjoyed it. I had fun. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Obviously, before I get out of here, I'm going to play my music, but I want to give a special thanks to everyone that came through to the Brownstone Powwow tonight. Those that bird watch, those that commented, Also to KingzNDreamz for the $5 super chat. I mean, excuse me, I don't even have super chats yet. $5 $5 cash app. But you know what I like to do before I get on out there? I play my music and all that good stuff. So let me load up my screen, y'all. Until next time. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second, son. Give me. All right, man. Peace.
You say nigga, 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 nigga.